alert can only be in effect if, like, you walk outside right now and it was swampy, then the alert has to be put out. But if it's going to be 2 p.m. in swampy,
I think we need to prepare. I think people need to know what to expect throughout the day. I'm going to hold off.
How do I look that up?
What's the best time to
do a
swamp ass alert? I don't know.
If Dave Murray was still around, we could ask him.
He would know.
But you know what I'm saying? Like,
Dave Murray from Channel 2, that guy, no matter what the temperature, he's wearing a turtleneck.
Yeah.
Right now, it's 83% humidity outside.
Ooh, man.
I mean,
that's pretty good.
But it is.
This is a swamp ass alert.
Oh,
there it is.
He did it.
Did it. I did it.
Right before.
I did it.
He did it right after he said I was going to wait.
I did it.
I was going to say something that probably may have changed your mind. It's
What?
the highest that it'll be all day. It's right now.
Right now?
Yeah.
Okay, well. Can't take it back. It's already out there. Already out there. But it should be nice weather at the ballpark this evening. Right, we got a big, it's a big sports day here in St. Louis.
Sure is.
Let's see. Oh, my God. It's going to be incredible. First pitch tonight, Cardinals game is what, 7:15?
Okay.
It's going to feel like it's 82 with a slight
Nice.
breeze.
Nice.
Slight breeze. All right, man. That's nice. Yeah. Would you recommend bringing a jacket or a
No,
a
absolutely
light sweater?
not. No. Because at midnight, it's going to be 72.
Ooh.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, that's nice.
So you're going to feel all right.
What are they doing mask-wise there? Do we know?
I don't think you have to wear a mask.
You have to wear a mask?
I don't know.
Yeah, I saw people on Twitter kind of bitching that you can't bring a bag in. Hasn't that been a thing for a while?
Yeah, definitely.
Think about this. When the Battlehawks were still here, you could bring like see-through bag that was the size of like a wallet, and that was it.
See, I brought a seafood bag.
Oh, yeah, it's turned away.
Get out of here.
Dude, that sounds
Get out of
awesome.
here, shrimpy.
That sounds awesome, man.
Seafood bag.
Yeah,
what do you got in the seafood bag? Crab, loose crab,
just some loose
couple
crab.
shrimps.
That's
With
been
their
the
fans.
Rule. That's been the rule for a while.
Well, I saw people on social media yesterday going, I can't believe you can't bring a bag. I thought that's been a thing.
Yeah.
Not just at sporting events, but
yeah, we talked about the
concerts.
The press release. It was like even diaper bags were restricted.
Well, no,
it was like one exception.
It's medical bags and diaper bags.
Medical bag and a diaper bag of a certain size.
Well, here's the thing with the diaper bags is that, and this was hilarious, is when they first announced this, and I don't think it happened here, but across the country, people were bringing diaper bags in with no children. And they were like, well, it says here I can bring a diaper bag. And they're like, well, you got to have a kid. And they go, it doesn't say that. So people were bringing in diaper bags
we all know
full of stuff.
We all know the kind of guy that would do that too.
Yeah.
I know like there's two or three people in my life.
Trying to game the system, huh? Yeah. Come on, you ain't fooling nobody.
It says right here in the print.
In all reality, take a step back from it, and like, what do you need to bring a bag for, ladies? I know you bring your purse, you have all your stuff.
Feminine hygiene products.
I 100% get all of that. However, what do you need to bring it for? Like, my mom was one of those people that was like, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the game. I got all this stuff.
Well, she usually has a flask with her, right?
She has a flask. Actually, she just brings a 12-pack. She just puts a 12-pack in the purse. But she was one of those people that was like, I don't know what I'm going to do without bringing my purse into the game. And she said she loved it because there's nothing to worry about.
Yeah, now you don't have to worry about anything.
Now, my mom does have like one of these little... it's like a cloth bag, and you know what she brings in it every single ball game?
Snacks.
Nope.
A handle of vodka?
Nope.
Peanuts.
6-foot bong.
No, you guys got to think of my mom. My mom has her like
she's small, 4-foot bong.
she has her habits, and it's all based on comfort and routine. And she likes her Cardinals logoed seat cushion. She brings her own seat cushion.
Well, can't you just carry that?
I guess so. They should make it with a handle.
They have the fancy handle version.
I guess so. She just has hers in like this little blue. I mean, it's probably the bag. I'm sure is older than me. But
is it like a blow up one?
No. Actually, it's a very nice cushion that she's had for a long time. I think she's had a few of them.
It's probably something the Post Dispatch gave out.
Honestly,
or the Globe Democrat.
Yeah, it was probably
a freebie at a game. 10 years ago.
It was it was seat cushion day in 1989.
Yeah,
I guarantee it.
As far as the Cardinals games now, it says that you do not have to, but you're strongly encouraged to wear a mask if you're not yet fully vaccinated.
Well,
at all times inside the stadium, including the bowl seating, unless actively eating or drinking.
Well, what about the bag thing? Does it say anything about the bag thing?
Because I looked up the mask thing, so I don't know.
I don't know if it's maybe in the same section.
I just clicked on the headline.
Let's see. Bush
Probably
Stadium information,
frequently asked
facts.
questions. Socially, bags not permitted. Here we go. To reduce contamination and ensure touchless entry, bags will not be permitted to be brought into Bush Stadium except medical bags, diaper bags with a child.
Does it say with a child?
Yeah, or
see?
not in the bag. Or clutches/wristlets not exceeding 6x8. Prohibition includes any backpack, grocery bag, purse, or other bags larger than 6x8. All exceptions.
Yeah, I like to bring in rolling luggage.
Yeah.
Did that just say you could bring a wristlet in?
Oh, so you're fine.
Yeah.
Done.
6x8 or
And it
people
says
just love
if you're
to bitch.
bringing a stadium cushion, please just bring it. Don't put it in a dumb bag. No, fully vaccinated fans can attend games. Will no longer be required to wear masks inside the park. Fans are not yet fully vaccinated are strongly encouraged to wear masks at all time in the bowl seating or unless you're actively eating or drinking. So it's all under their health and safety policies tab. You can look at all that.
I think just people on social media just bitching to bitch. Then they didn't really read up on it.
They'll be seated in pods of 4 or less with a minimum distance of 3 feet between seating pods in all directions.
But even now with 30,000,
I tell you what.
I think you could do that.
I tell you what,
Man. Just the last couple days, seeing some people in the stands and watching some baseball, and even some soccer finishing up in England with people going back to stadiums. I have never been more excited to go to a live baseball game.
yeah, I plan on going to a couple this summer too.
I'm itching to see the Cardinals play.
Have they already started making this transition? But underneath the safety and health policies, it's all cashless transitions now. Or transactions. now.
Everything is, yeah.
Concession stands, kiosk, all that. But had it been like that for a while?
No.
Or is it- okay.
No, I think this is as of recent.
And there's only certain designated entry gates and mobile ticketing only. So they just don't want to touch you.
Yeah.
Listen, I taught my parents how to do mobile ticketing. Anybody can do it.
Yeah. True.
It took me a minute, but I did it, believe it or not.
And I heard on Saturday, I guess Joe Buck's calling the game. So Joe Buck called.
Wow.
Fox game.
I was just saying, I'm assuming it's a Fox
Tonight you're
game.
talking about?
Saturday.
Oh, you did
Saturday.
just say Saturday. Yes.
Saturday, 6:15. The Fox Network. Joe Buck's calling the game,
Awesome.
and I think it's his first baseball game with people actually in the stadium in a while. I think I read that this morning. He did call the playoffs last year, but neutral sites, and I don't know if they had fans. Did they have fans in the? They did.
They did in because remember the World Series, the 2 championship games in the World Series were played in Texas's new ballpark.
Did they have people there?
They did, but it was like 5,000 people.
Yeah. Maybe they were just talking about his first time back at Busch.
It could be, yeah.
But so you got Cardinals this weekend, Cards, Cubs. You got the Blues tonight against the Avalanche. That's an 8:30 start to that game. But it's obvious. What's the most hated baseball team here in Missouri?
Cubs.
It's the Cubs.
Yeah.
It's an obvious one. But what states hate the Cardinals?
Ooh,
All the rest of them.
Texas.
What states hate the Cardinals?
I know the Rangers do. I know
Yeah.
Freeze still gets
Detroit.
Houston,
Well, I'll tell you.
Texas.
Well, we're talking states, so we're talking
I'm
states.
just talking about teams that hate
We're
us.
talking
So
statewide.
Michigan.
I think.
Between our 2 teams, Texas probably then, right?
Yeah, I was like Freeze. I think was tweeted or said something about how he was walking because he he has a house in Texas.
I think he lives in Austin.
Yeah, and he was walking, and somebody said, "David Freeze, you ruined my life." And he was talking about
10
the
years
Rangers
Yeah, the
series.
home run. No, Texas does not hate the Cardinals.
That's good.
Texas hates the Yankees.
Well, who doesn't?
The online betting site Bet Online analyzed Twitter data to figure out what states hate which baseball teams the most. So I never would have thought this. Like Californians, like in California, the most hated team is the Astros. So what they did was they looked through about 90,000 tweets for phrases like "I hate the Cardinals" or "I hate the Yankees," and that's how they analyzed.
Wow.
That's how they figured out what states hate which teams the most.
You think Colorado hates us now?
Colorado hates the Dodgers. In fact, the Dodgers were the most hated team in America. 9 states hate the Dodgers.
Wow.
Colorado,
Michigan
But they're the
has to
good
hate the
guys.
Cardinals. Michigan has to.
nope. There are
Really?
6 states that hate the Cardinals.
Really?
Oh boy.
6 states.
You know what?
Ohio,
No. Oh, maybe, but
Pennsylvania.
based on that reaction, maybe, Rizz. But I think it's usually, and I don't know why. The reason being, usually it's some southern states like Louisiana, Mississippi, like those states, Arkansas. For some reason, they hate the Cardinals.
Arkansas
Michigan?
loves us.
Michigan hates the Indians.
Did they just beat them?
Maybe they got a long-standing rivalry.
Michigan
there.
hates Cleveland.
I bet you Arizona hates Dodgers.
Arizona hates the Dodgers. Nevada hates the Giants. It's weird. It's weird. Like Florida hates the Red Sox.
Makes sense.
Yeah, they should.
Yeah, that should be the number 1 team.
Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Tennessee hate the Mets.
Did we even mention Illinois? Illinois has to hate the
Illinois
Cardinals.
hates the Cardinals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And loves them.
So that's
Illinois hates the Cardinals.
is that one?
Illinois, yes.
Okay.
That's one of the 6.
Scott said Ohio.
I bet he's
Ohio-
right because it's so
Ohio-
close.
It's got to
Yes.
be on. That was
Yeah,
a great
so then
call.
probably
Yeah.
Indiana.
Indiana hates the Cardinals.
Kentucky.
Kentucky hates the Cardinals.
Nebraska.
Hates the Cardinals.
Okay. And okay.
Iowa.
I was just saying
Iowa.
Kansas. Let's make it easy. Kansas.
Hates the Cardinals.
Iowa. Iowa.
Yeah.
Iowa.
No, that's 6.
They
Rhode
love us.
Island.
We already got it?
Yeah.
Iowa hates the Cubs.
Well, good for them. You picked well.
Iowa hates the Cubs. Minnesota hates the Cubs.
Man, if you really
the Dakotas. I know you're curious. The Dakotas
They hate Michigan.
hate the White Sox.
No way. I
If you-
said it's a joke.
if you look at the map, the list for the teams that hate the Cardinals makes 100% sense.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Have
it's
you seen the
people that are
map?
close-
Because
slightly closer to rivals.
It's Cubs fan. I'm just looking at a map, not that map.
Yeah.
But it's everybody that likes the Cubs and around them, and then Missouri's rival. And as much as you want to say it, it's Royals up there in Kansas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's Kansas and Cubs fans. That's who hates the Cardinals. Nobody else across the country gives a crap about us.
Who would hate the Royals?
Nobody.
I was going to say
Nobody.
Like,
No
Yeah, you
state
only-
hates the Royals.
Why do you
What
hate
is there?
the
Probably
Royals?
10 teams that are hated.
I'll tell you, the teams that are hated are surprisingly not surprisingly after the cheating thing, the Astros.
Oh, everywhere, yeah.
Astros, Dodgers, Cardinals, Cubs,
Yeah.
Yankees, Mets,
Red Sox.
Red Sox,
That's awesome.
That's
We
all-
matter.
Guess
and
what?
the White Sox for some reason.
Guess what? All the
And
major
Cleveland
teams.
for some
We're
reason.
somebody now.
And
And
the
I think
Giants.
to Moon's point about Colorado, maybe next year on this list,
Oh, yeah.
they're
Oh,
going to
yeah.
hate St. Louis or
Oh,
Missouri because he's kind of good.
But are they going to hate us for that?
No,
Or would
they
they
still
hate
have-
their own team?
They gotta
Yeah, they
hate
still have
somebody.
Good
Kershaw
point.
they're facing and all those guys and the Dodgers that just eat them alive.
Like Oklahoma hates the Astros.
Yeah,
Louisiana
that makes sense.
hates the Dodgers.
Okay.
Oh, there's one state hates the Phillies.
What state is
West
that?
Virginia hates the Phillies.
They insulted him once.
Virginia hates the Braves.
Was this survey done in 1995?
It's such a regional thing. Like the whole Northeast above New York
Hates the Red Sox.
hates
Hates the
New
Yankees.
York.
Okay, yeah.
hates the Yankees. And then New York is like the only outlier in that area that hates Boston.
You guys ever? I have one or two friends, but you don't see it happen all that much that aren't from St. Louis, have no connection to St. Louis, that are diehard Cardinals fans.
Oh, yeah.
There are a lot of people in some of the outlying states that because of KMOX radio and because of the signal, like they boost AM signals at night.
Yeah, and it goes way far,
And it
especially
goes
east.
way far.
Yeah.
That's why somebody like Billy Bob Thornton, who's not from St. Louis, is a Cardinal fan.
It's
Yeah,
really,
diehard.
it's really fun to hear the stories. Like, how did you become a Cardinals fan? Our buddy
Because
from
they would
Florida.
get KMOX.
Yeah, our buddy from Florida,
night.
his grandfather was a giant Cardinals fan, and it's because he could hear the broadcast when he was driving.
Yeah. That's power radio, baby.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, now it's changed because of internet radio. And you could be a fan of and pick up whatever
Yeah.
baseball team you want.
Oh, we had a podcaster from Ecuador.
Ecuador.
Thank you. Right in the other day, and our signal doesn't get quite to Ecuador. So it's a podcast.
Yeah.
Thing, you know what I'm saying? So you don't have to worry about a nighttime AM signal anymore.
Two things. So you said, why does West Virginia hate Philadelphia?
Yeah.
And I don't know if this has anything to do with it, but
Well, I mean,
they had-
Pennsylvania's right next to it, so I don't know.
that, and they had a couple different teams that were minor league teams that Major League Baseball that were affiliates to the Phillies and the Pirates, and Major League Baseball just went, nope, you're all done. That was 2020.
But I would figure.
So maybe that's it.
We
I
thought
would
it
figure
was
people who live in West Virginia would root for either
somebody close.
the Pirates or
Well-
the Phillies.
Well, maybe the Phillies broke ties with their minor league team, so all the baseball went away from there. So
Unless people
Maybe
in-
Mike Schmidt just made a joke about West Virginia.
Could have been. Unless the West Virginians are big Pirates fans, and Pirates and Phillies are rivals.
yeah, but
That's why.
here's another thing that's pretty awesome is when I typed in why does West Virginia hate the Phillies, it autocorrected to why does West Virginia exist?
Oh my goodness.
That's the number one Google search.
Yikes.
Yowzes. I mean, honestly,
West Virginia is actually pretty cool.
I bet it's the Pirates Phillies thing though.
Driving through, driving from New York or New Jersey to St. Louis, you gotta go through West Virginia, and man, when you cross into West Virginia, you almost could tell immediately. It's almost like there's cloud cover. Everything's very rocky. You could tell this is coal mining state. This is a coal mining state here in West Virginia. We would drive through a Wheeling.
A lot of people also think that West Virginia is nothing but the wild whites of the West or whatever that
Right.
documentary
Yeah.
is.
Oh, my gosh.
Which
yeah.
that's a small part of West Virginia, and it does show that that's how some parts of West Virginia are.
yeah.
But that's not how all of West Virginia
That's the
is.
part they made a series on.
Now, when you say
unfortunately.
small part, do you know that for sure?
Well, I mean, there's some things that like people live in West Virginia and they aren't all that.
But are most that? I don't know. I don't really know much about West Virginia.
It's an interesting place to drive through. It's like really hilly, and you see a lot of like
Yeah, it's very hilly
tiny
and rocky.
towns, and like a house up on a hill, and then another hill over here. It's interesting. It's built differently geographically.
But do you know what I mean? You cross into West Virginia, you go, boy, it's cloudy. Cloudy here.
It's kind of like
Yeah,
when you
everybody
pull
wears a
into-
mining helmet, like a baseball hat.
It's different.
Listen, I lived in Illinois for 6 years. I love Illinois to death, but it's kind of like when you cross over into Illinois. You go, man, it seems different over here. Like, it's a different feel and a different look when you get over there. Not that it's bad or not that it's
You know what
it's
it is? In
awful.
West Virginia, those are hardy people there. Those are hard-working, coal mining people.
Yep.
Lunch pail people.
Lunch pail people.
Yeah.
Those are blue-collar workers.
Yeah, the real difference that I noticed, at least on the highways that we went through, was the difference between like West Virginia and Virginia. Is Virginia has a couple big towns and college towns and some other stuff, and I don't remember. I'm sure there are, and you guys probably know better than I do. What's in West Virginia college-wise?
University of West Virginia.
And is that it? Where is that? What city?
Charleston.
Charleston?
I'm just kidding.
Is there a Charleston?
Morgantown?
Is there a Charleston in West Virginia?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you go through Charlottesville in Virginia, and it's an awesome college town. It's fun.
Morgantown is where West Virginia University is.
Virginia's you got D.C. right there.
Yeah, I just mean out in the country a bit, whatever the capital city is. Maybe that's Charlottesville. I don't know.
Oh, Princeton's there. The town
in
not
West
the
Virginia?
college.
Oh, okay. But you know what I mean? Like, there's no like big hubs. It feels like when you're driving through West Virginia, so it feels real country, real country.
Well, as I said, that's a coal mining state.
Yeah.
With some very hardy people. And I tell you what, coal mining.
That's a
That's
job.
a dangerous job.
That's a job, yeah.
Is West Virginia the forgotten stepchild of the United States? Because I just typed in, what is West Virginia famous for? Okay? Mm-hmm. The third thing that popped up is nothing. And then I typed in, what is the best part of West Virginia? And somebody put, the fact that it's always forgotten about.
Yeah, that's what they want.
They just would leave them alone.
It's the Austria.
Give me some notable residents of West Virginia. I bet there's some
Sam
very
Elliott.
famous.
The cast.
Is Sam Elliott from there?
Yeah, I think Brad Paisley is. Let me see here.
It's the Austria of the region.
West Virginia.
They got some really good things going on, and they don't want you to know. They don't want you to visit. They don't
just
want
keep
you to
to
move
ourselves.
here. Just leave us alone. Things are going great.
Keep to ourselves. We ain't bothering nobody.
Right. We like our population exactly how it is.
Yeah.
Are they keeping themselves from getting tourist dollars, or is it that not that kind of a place? If we knew
I'm sure
whatever you're talking about.
every state wants tourist dollars.
That's what I'm saying. Why would
But
they
I
tell
don't know.
people to stay unless there's nothing there for tourist
It's
dollars?
not. Listen, that's not their tourism slogan. It's like West Virginia, stay away.
Right.
Okay, I have.
You think that though, man? Like a lot of people don't want the tourism dollars because they don't want the tourists.
All right.
It's not a trade that they want to make.
I have the 13 most famous people from West Virginia.
Here we go. Come on.
Okay, Eugene Azerninsky,
Don't know that.
who discovered REM sleep.
Yeah, REM sleep.
And he's a
Okay.
recycle
Oh,
guy.
discovered it.
He
Hadn't happened before
discovered REM sleep. Harry F. Byrd, who's a politician.
Harry Bird.
Booker T. Washington,
Okay.
political leader, educator, and author. Patrick Gass, a frontiersman.
Patty Gas.
And a guess.
Morgan Spurlock.
Oh, Super Size Me guy.
That guy's name is almost Pass Gas. It's Pat
Yep.
Gas.
Pat Gas.
I guess.
George Preston Marshall, owner and president of the Washington football team. I guess he was at some point.
All right.
All right.
John Chambers, CEO of Cisco.
Well, that's a big deal.
Congratulations.
Hal Greer, professional basketball player. Mary Lou Retton, professional gymnast.
All right.
Randy Moss, professional football player.
All right.
Ted Cassidy, actor. Actress Jennifer Garner. And country singer-songwriter Brad Paisley.
All right.
No Sam Elliott?
Yes, Sam Elliott's.
He's not on this list. Sam Elliott is from that one place.
Temecula,
Born in
California.
Sacramento, California.
You're way off.
Well,
Maybe he just
Maybe
lives
his
there.
mustache. Maybe his mustache is from.
Yeah. No, maybe I think
picked
he
it up
might
on a
have
road
lived
trip.
there then, I guess.
Dude, it says here that Sam Elliott was born in California, and his parents were originally from El Paso, Texas. He spent his teenage years living in Portland,
Why do you gotta
and then
lie?
and
Why
then
you
he
gotta
moved
lie?
to Vancouver.
Why you gotta lie about Sam
I
Elliott?
guess I was wrong.
Do you have any other Sam Elliott lies?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. His
Like, is he
mustache is from West
lip-syncing?
Virginia.
Yeah, that's what he said. That's what he
Yeah.
said.
Is he lip syncing in all of his commercials?
Yeah, he picked up the mustache at a Flying J driving through.
We should take a road trip, the Rizz Show road trip to West Virginia.
Nope,
It's an investigative
They don't
road
want
trip,
us.
just to see what happens.
they don't want us.
we will
See,
not leave any tourist dollars here.
Well, at least we
just
know.
passing by.
We know. Hey, I hear you guys hate the Phillies.
Yeah.
That's our in. That's our conversation starter.
Yeah.
The icebreaker.
Yep.
Hey, what's up, guys? You like John Kruk? No?
I hate him too.
We could get some controversy going by coming in and say, hey, we'd like to see Sam Elliott's childhood home.
It's just past
Take one
Jennifer
of-
Garner's over.
Take one of those star tours. Sam Elliott's mustache went to elementary school here.
Let's just go as a show and show up, and the very first thing we do is go to City Hall and go, hey, you guys think REM sleep is as stupid as we do? That's dumb,
Out
real
there,
dumb.
it's fighting words in West Virginia.
Hey, that was discovered by a native.
No, back to the coal miner thing. West Virginia is known for the coal mines. And have you ever met a coal miner or have known somebody who worked in a coal mine?
No.
That's a dangerous job.
I've read about it, yes.
But is it
I
the
learned about
most?
it on Zoolander.
Is it the most deadliest job in America?
The most
You know what?
deadly job.
Is this for this year, or is it just in general?
Well,
because I bet this year would be way different compared to any other year that has put this study together.
So the Best Life Online took a look at the Bureau of Labor's most recent data on annual fatal work injuries. And what is the deadliest job in the U.S.?
Lumberjack.
That's number 2. Logging workers, number 2. Logging, 69 deaths per capita each year. So 69 deaths out of 100,000.
Deep sea fishing?
Fishing.
That's good.
Fishing. Fishermen, 145 fishermen die per capita in the U.S. every single year.
Yeah, and you think about that too, that's seasonal. So a lot of those guys are only out there for X amount of months.
Because of all them alligators are coming out of the water
That's
and
right,
running
just
after
going
the
on the
fishermen.
boats.
Like
Well,
we
I
were
hear
talking about.
The alligators now are disguising themselves as fellow fishermen.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That makes tons of sense.
Hey, here's a new fisherman. What's your name? Al? As in gator, alligator.
Oh, yeah.
I got
Yeah.
you, Jeff. I just didn't laugh.
Thanks,
Oh,
buddy.
that was funny.
Thanks, buddy.
So you got fishers and related fishing workers. That's the deadliest job.
Cool.
Then you got your logging workers. Then you got your aircraft pilots and flight engineers. Then you got your roofers. Roofers made the list.
You know what?
See that?
As
I
the
did that
fourth-
one day and
The
no
fourth
more.
deadliest job in America.
Roofers are just underneath test pilots? Holy cow.
Aircraft
If you think
pilots
about
and flight
it,
engineers.
if you think
then
about
roofers.
it, this is all based on workplace accidents.
Right.
There's not a whole lot of workplace accidents involving roofers where you survive it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
You know what I'm saying,
If
though?
there's
If
an
you-
accident, you're probably falling off a roof.
With the exception of, I smashed my finger with a hammer or I got twisted up in this.
Yeah.
I mean, if you have an accident at work and you are a roofer, you are falling off of a home, and it's going to be rare that you're going to go, I'm good.
There are only a certain number of accidents that could happen when you're a roofer.
Yeah, good point. Good point. You ever seen a team of roofers hit a roof from start to
Oh,
finish?
God, yeah.
It's one of the most amazing
It's
things
amazing.
you'll ever see. They are so good and so fast, so skilled. The speed in which they're doing it is probably what's, kind of contributing to some of these accidents, right?
I don't know if my dad had mentioned this on the air, if he was just talking to us off the air, but a few weeks back he had roofers come to his house and get a new roof, and like the whole neighborhood, somebody came through and said hail
sure.
damage, so the whole neighborhood was getting
Yeah,
it done.
I was at your parents' house when they had roofers across the street.
Yeah, so the roofers across the street, they showed up at 6 a.m. on a Friday morning, Friday morning at 6 a.m. At 9:30 at night, they all had their cell phones on in the front yard picking up trash. It took them one day to do an entire house.
Holy
Yeah.
cow.
I mean, it's
And
crazy.
not a small
It's
house either.
It's crazy. No, it was a big house. And then you'll also see roofers that take 4 to 5 days.
Yeah.
So you know that job can be done if you got the manpower and you got the will to get it done and do it. And they did it right. Like, it's
Well,
not like it just
I
flew
saw
through
the
it.
dudes on that roof across the street. There were like 8 guys up there,
And
8 or
it
9
was,
guys.
and it was a system. Like,
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
bah,
yeah.
bah, 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 done. Woo.
Yeah,
Bah,
they
bah,
get
bah,
into
bah,
a rhythm with the gun.
Yep.
Like they'll keep the rhythm going even when they're not putting a nail in. It's like boom, boom, like that. It's pretty crazy to watch.
We saw a crew.
It's a bunch of ex-drummers.
Yeah. We saw a crew do an apartment complex, and that's 3-4 stories up. And you think they'd be hooked in and whatever? No, just flying through. And these aren't roofs that are like an easy grade. They're like this, you know what I mean? And if you
And
go
now you're
down,
answering
you're
your
going
question.
down.
Yeah, you're answering your own question about why it's the most dangerous job in America.
Yeah.
You're right, Tony. The big accident is you fall off a roof, and chances are, depending on how high the roof is,
Yeah.
or how you land.
Unfortunately.
Can you go back to number 3 though? You said pilots.
Aircraft pilots and flight engineers.
Is that? I mean, I'm assuming that's test pilots. And the reason it's on my mind is we were just talking about that F-15 QA.
Yeah.
And I was
the
reading.
pilots had to bail out.
Yeah, and I was reading all about the test pilots. That first of all, that plane is spectacular. Holy cow! The advanced thing that they have in the cockpit now is just amazing. But it was really interesting listening to the test pilot speak about the flight and all the things he tried, and the plane did this and it couldn't barrel roll in this way. Like, those guys are
I have
unbelievably brave.
A very, very dear friend is a test pilot. He was a
Unbelievable.
Navy pilot, and so he would be, and he doesn't do it anymore now. He's in the private sector. But he would, if there's a military accident, his job is to go in and recreate the accident
Oh my
to
gosh!
figure out what went wrong.
No way! Oh my gosh! Here, you go.
So
almost crash.
If this F-15 thing was an issue and he was still in the Navy, he would be called in to recreate the accident so they figure out
Oh my gosh!
Man,
what went wrong so it never happens again. That's a ballsy job.
Yeah,
Wow,
and
that
so important.
Damn.
Man, and I'm assuming that's contributing to this, right? There's no other details about why that's number 3?
I mean, a lot could happen. You work with a lot of dangerous things if you're a flight engineer or a pilot. Then, again, roofers. Then you got your regular construction, your construction trades.
Yeah.
Then you have your refuse and recyclable material collectors.
That's got to be falling in, right? I mean, that purely has to be falling in or getting hit by cars, I guess, if you're riding on the back of the truck.
Or working in the plant. You ever been in a? I toured a recycling plant once.
Yes, that's why I initially said falling into something. Yeah, or getting a hand pulled into
A
something.
lot of things moving around. A lot of things.
A lot of sharp things spinning.
Yep. A lot of conveyor belts.
Oh man,
A lot of things being crushed.
that video Tony and I saw a few weeks ago is maybe the most searing video I've ever seen. Just seared into my brain.
Nope, don't want to talk about it. I don't
Is
even
that
want
the
to talk
one
about
with on the cherry picker?
No, this is the one where the guy is like doing
Yeah, I got
something in a
and he gets sucked
turbine,
into the machine.
and
Yeah,
it literally goes like, here's his arm, and then it goes whoop, and you feel it. You feel the whoop, and then it goes like from whoop to disappears.
He was liquefied right in front of his coworker.
Golly.
Then you got
Thanks,
your
Moon.
No, thank you. I think you're the one that showed me the video.
No,
Then you
showed
got
it to me.
your people who drive for a living, your truck drivers, and your driver/sales workers. So I'm assuming that would mean traveling salesperson,
Yeah.
or
Traffic
person on the road to go from point A to point B selling stuff. You got your structural iron and steel workers, farmers, ranchers, and other agricultural managers, and ground maintenance workers. Those are the deadliest jobs in America.
Where
Seems
does,
like a lot of heavy equipment being used. in a
Radio
lot of those.
personality did not make the top 10.
Huh.
Which
Oh, okay.
I feel like I'm risking it every day coming
Yeah,
out.
I mean, we're 638 with no incidences so far.
I'm pretty
At least
shocked.
none that you know of.
I'm pretty shocked outlaws or the lawbreakers didn't make it. You know,
The
the ones that just rob
outlaws?
for a living.
Outlaws.
Outlaws. You do live in Western times, don't you?
Well, Sam Elliott and I are from West Virginia.
Hey, somebody turned me on to this Twitter account called Fesshole.
Oh yeah.
Have you seen this
No,
website?
no. I just saw it. That's all. I haven't looked through it yet. No.
Dude, I spent about 45 minutes on this Twitter feed just going through.
It seemed to me that it could be a not a dark hole, but just a hole you can get into pretty easy.
It's where people can go and just anonymously confess their sins.
Oh, okay. Confess. Okay, fesshole.
So Fesshole. Some people got some problems. So just, if you're looking for something to do, something to look at today, maybe while on the turlet, just to look up the feed, Fesshole. I just pulled some of my favorite ones here. The guy we sold our house to was an ass. Threatened to pull out at the last minute, so we dropped the price. We had to go along with it because, we were buying another house, so we put a small hole in the toilet before moving out.
That is pretty
Jeez.
savage, if nothing else.
That's very sad.
This guy writes, I never particularly wanted children, but my wife was desperate to have them. Now I've got 2 teenagers, and I think I was right.
How old are your kids? They're not teenagers
My
yet,
son's
right?
going to be 12. My
Okay.
daughter's going to be 10.
Okay, we're okay. This wasn't you.
No. No, it's so funny. My wife didn't want kids. I'm the one that wanted kids.
Yeah.
I could see that, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely.
I like
My
that.
wife's the one that did not want kids.
That does not surprise me. And one of the main reasons is because I know that your wife likes to travel.
Yeah.
Like your wife doesn't want to be tethered down to anything.
Yeah.
I mean, you blew that.
I'm the one that said the lineage must continue. Mm-hmm. My wife showed a slight interest in birds during lockdown, so I bought her a top-of-the-line pair of binoculars. And now I catch her most nights looking in the neighbors' windows.
There is that temptation for some.
I once peed myself at a work party in a small bar. I was so drunk that I thought the only solution was to undress, soak my jeans, and then put them back on, so the wet stain was no longer visible. I walked around with drenched jeans for the rest of the night. Nobody noticed.
Okay.
Drenched.
That's so gross.
I live alone, but during lockdown, purchased a large Cookie Monster puppet. We watch TV together and have long conversations, mainly about cookies. I do the voice and everything.
Is there anything worse than
Signed
wet?
King Scott.
Anything worse than wet denim? Besides wet socks.
Wet denim is the worst when it starts wicking from the bottom and then kind of works it works its way up your legs.
And it's also the jeans are twice as heavy the entire time.
Yeah. My friends at work think I'm strange because when I have a kiwi fruit at lunch, I always eat the skin and flesh. The
Wow.
truth is, I love the feeling of hairy skin on the back of my throat.
I hate everything that just
This
came
one
out of your
didn't come
mouth.
with a signature, did it?
Nope.
I may know that person.
Sometimes in the safety of a stall, I'll drop both my pants and my underwear to my ankles for a standing big boy pee-pee.
Gosh.
Keep a pocket full of Cheerios.
That's
Throw a
hilarious.
Cheerio in there and try to hit it.
Oh, my.
A female coworker once told me that if we were both single, she would, quote, absolutely ruin me.
Oh, man.
And I've never been more turned on in my life.
Financially? Or
Yeah, I don't know. Take it how you will. When the counters in the kitchen are too dirty, I can't be bothered to wipe them down. I simply lift my dog to the counter and let her lick them clean.
My
Oh.
goodness.
Get after it. That's fine.
nice.
Is that? I mean, for reasons like that, that's why I'm so wary about eating food from other people's houses.
Yep. Good point.
Because of stuff like that.
Yeah, but
I
a
read
dog's
that-
tongue is cleaner than
That's
ours.
not
No, it's
true.
not.
I saw my dog eat deer poop. And then lick her own beehole.
Oh, if you want me to take it up a notch, I had a dog that in the puppy version, when you know how they eat poop,
Yeah.
was taking it right out of the dispenser, if you know what I mean.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh,
Right from the tap.
Can you?
Oh, no.
Can you
Yeah,
return a
we
rescue?
put a
dog?
stop to that.
Just kidding.
Put a stop to that. I mean, just to see it was the most startling thing in the world.
Just, oh, man.
Yeah.
So it's own, huh?
Yeah, just as it was
Oh,
happening.
my God.
You had to have said, "What are you doing?"
Oh, I mean, ran across. What are you doing? Running over there, diving, separating.
Is this recent?
Yes, in the last 2 years,
Oh, man.
2-3 years, something like that.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it was Eloise when she was, how puppies go through that phase. And
Well, I hope she doesn't hear this.
she was just getting high on her own supply, man.
Hope she doesn't hear this. She's going to be really embarrassed.
Gross.
You know what? She should be. You should be. You should be ashamed of
There should
yourself.
be some shame associated with that.
Hey, we all make mistakes when we're young.
All right, let's do the Craigslist Freak of the Week. Let's
Okay.
get ourselves a winner. And if you would shut down the votes, please.
Okay, they're shut down.
Thanks, Tone.
All right. Here's how y'all shook out. And thank you all for your votes. You voted via Twitter at RIZZ Show. John Patrico was here yesterday, read us the 3 brand new ads. One of these 3 moving on to the next round of the Freak of the Year playoffs. So here's what happened. In third place, with 18.2% of your vote, and this is the ad that Moon backed and insisted should be number 1.
I think you guys got it wrong. I really do. It
He
happens
says
on
the
occasion.
public got it wrong.
This guy, come on, man. His dad, come on.
Here he is.
Think it through.
Here he is, Jiminy Cricket.
Sex and cricket. Man for man, 33 years old, Donegal, Ireland. Hey, boy. I'm looking for someone who is up for some fun and quick go at some sex in our cricket flannels. It's a pretty basic fantasy setup. I have good land where we will have no trouble getting a little sporty. I want to have my way with you while in full batter's pad. Please wear it all, including your helmet. If you must pry, I've developed this fantasy over the years because my father was a cricket batting champ, and I lost him when I was only a youngin'. We will not talk about that during our time together. That's the last I will mention that. Please have all the gear and show up dressed with the helmet. That is very important. I don't need to clearly see your face. Drug and disease-free only.
All right. That is your third place finisher with 18.2% of your vote, Jiminy Cricket. And here's your runner-up with 25.4% of your vote. This was John Patrico's pick to win. Nominee number 3, here is Vanny DeVito.
Ride around town with me. Man for anyone. 41 years old, Berlin, Germany. Just call me Cupid. I have that special someone who is someone else's special someone, but you want to spend some special time with them alone. Do whatever you want. I am your guy. I have a customized van that lets me travel in comfort and ultimate privacy. From the outside, you would think that I'm driving around a courier van. On the inside, it's almost as nice as a 5-star hotel. You will have access to a very well-sanitized twin-size mattress, a few pillows, and a stereo system that definitely will help set the mood. Spend some solo time, bring your partner, or bring a few friends and take care of business while I drive around town. I can even control the music and set some lighting for you. Don't mind me, I'm just driving. For an additional charge, I can provide a video or audio recording of your time in the van. This is totally legal. Email me for a full list of options and if you have any questions.
Yeah, your dad was insisting that this was just a ruse to get somebody in the van to kill them.
Right.
He couldn't let that go.
How about the fact that, and I didn't even catch this the first time, it says, one of the very first lines does it say, do you want to get something with somebody else's special someone?
Right.
Is that what it says?
So it's like the cheating van?
Yeah, that's a cheater's van. That's a cheater's van. Because he says, are you interested in getting whatever with someone else's special someone?
So he wants to voyeur your cheating.
Essentially.
Wow.
Yeah, and get paid to drive around while you're doing that.
So you spot the cheating van. You go, oh, there's a cheating van. Somebody's cheating in the back there.
Yep.
It's almost like the Publishers Clearinghouse Prize Patrol. Like, oh, my God, I wonder who they're here for. Hey, you guys see the cheating van pulled up to Ron's house down the street?
Ron. Oh, Ron. Damn it, Ron.
Hey, email me for a full list of options. So I'm wondering if would you guys like the deluxe package, which includes 2 bottles of water, chocolates.
Some wet naps.
All right, there's Vanny DeVito, your runner-up with 25.4% of your vote. And here is your winner. With 56.4% of your votes, it was nominee number 2. Here is Charlie Teen.
Be my date and travel. Man for woman, 58 years old, Toronto, Canada. Seeking a lady to travel out of town with me under the guise of being my wife. Going to a party to meet up with some of my hometown family and friends, and would love to roll up with a stunning, beautiful young woman on my arm. My crew of family and friends can be very judgmental. I am 58, divorced, and have always been with much younger women. They also tell me that I should date my age. Well, I want to knock them out with a hot 19 or 20-year-old. Really pushing the line of barely legal. Even if you look younger than that, that would be okay. This is a ASAP scenario. I leave in 30 days, and I have already told them I am bringing you. My ideal fake spouse would be 5 foot tall at the most, height and weight proportional, and dirty blonde hair long enough to put in the pigtails. If you are older, but still feel you can pass for 19 or 20, send a pic, dressed younger, to see if you can pull it off. The trip is only a month away, so reply. Auditions are already happening.
There you go. Charlie Teen, your official Craigslist Freak of the Week. Moving on to the next round of the Freak of the Year playoffs. All right, let's shout out the Team Rizz Member of the Day. The Team Rizz Member of the Day comes to us from Albers, Illinois, Morgan Reinhardt.
Yeah, Morgan.
Listens every morning during work, starting at 6 a.m. She's in an office alone, so she turns live cams on, and it's like sitting around with a bunch of coworkers having a good time.
Nice.
The show gets her through the boring day working alone for 8 to 10 hours every day. She says I and her husband are pretty much the same person. OCD germaphobe who loves Pearl Jam.
It's a good start.
All right. Jeff makes her laugh the most. Moon being optimistic about most things, looking for the good in almost everything is amazing. Patrico being over the top dramatic is always entertaining.
Okay.
And King Scott,
Yeah?
you got some great hair.
Oh, thank you.
So Morgan Reinhardt from Albers is the Team Rizz Member of the Day. Get the super sweet Team Rizz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up. 1057thepoint.com. Facebook.com/Team Rizz. All right, it's 6:53 on this Friday. Jeff Burton has your crap on celebrities after the break. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Have you actually got a penis?
Coming at you.
And your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. As of right now, not a whole lot to report on. The right lane is blocked due to emergency repairs on the highway southbound 55 right after 44. Your point forecast today, mix of clouds and sun. In the mid-80s for the high tonight, about the same, and in the mid-60s for the low. This weekend, Saturday, it's partly cloudy. In the mid-80s for the high, mid-60s for the low. Same for Sunday, but we could even see 90 degrees on Sunday. Right now, it is 68 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Jeff, what do you got?
Something to think about during commercials. Where's the worst place you've ever been stung by a bee? Also, guess where 68 tigers, lions, etc. were seized from by the feds? And watching Law & Order actually saved an 11-year-old girl's life.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All that and more next. And you crap on celebrity. Stay there.
All right, so we need to discuss strategy, right?
What a dumb idea this was. All right, so it's a rainy Monday afternoon, and we're at Pointer's Pizza in Richmond Heights, and we're about to do the Pointosaurus Challenge. Just walking in and seeing
I thought it was actually the tabletop.
We're idiots.
It's bigger than idiots. I thought it was actually
So dumb.
top table.
Get over there.
I mean, it looks great.
It looks fantastic, but Jesus.
So it's 1 hour, right?
1 hour.
So Jeff and myself versus
There's no.
What are we doing?
What are we doing?
Jeff and myself versus Moon and Patrico. May the best team win.
That's right.
Everybody needs insurance. Everybody wants a good deal on that insurance. That's why you need to call my insurance agent, Tracy Bibb at Allstate Insurance, 314-352-4494, or just text the word quote to 65780. Accidents happen. You want to make sure you have the right coverage. You want to make sure you're protected. So give Tracy a call. Call for that no obligation quote on your auto policy. When I made the switch to the Bibb agency, I was able to save a couple $100 a year off my premiums. Quick call, talk to Tracy. Great, save some money. If not, all right, moving on. Auto policies, homeowners insurance, renters policies, umbrella policies, motorcycles, boats, Illinois side, Missouri side. It don't matter. She got you covered. And especially with those life insurance policies, they're so important. She's got programs where you don't need to even take a blood test or pee in a cup or take a physical. You get every policy within 24 hours. Call Tracy Bibb. Call the Bibb Agency, 314-352-4494. Text quote to 65780. It's Tracy Bibb. It's Allstate Insurance. Are you in good hands? Hi, I'm Rizz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about...
All right, so we need to discuss strategy, right, on this. First of all, what's strategy?
So we're trying to figure out laps. I think we're doing 1 and 3 for him and 2 and 4 for me, because the competitive nature in me is going to kick in if I'm behind and I have to set pace to somebody that's ahead of me. Now this guy was talking about doing sprints for the straightaways and then jogging for the sides. I think that's bad.
I thought that would have been like the best bet, but he says it's bad. He says,
Sprints will kill you. Sprints will kill me.
So, I mean, do you want to do like 2 laps in a row?
I think 2 laps in a row and get it over with. Because,
Well, do we both have to do 2 laps in a row? Like, if we do 2 laps in a row, they have to do 2
it's
laps?
whoever.
Because I don't see Patrico doing 2 laps in a row. Yeah, so let's do 1 lap. And we'll switch on and off.
I'm out. I quit. I hate this. I'm always on a team with a defeatist attitude. Defeatist attitude? Shut up! You're really nervous about this, but you should
better run really fast.
Go Team Us. So, it's running a mile, and in between each lap, a beer will have to be chugged. And Sixer over here is the judge and ref and is the final say on this entire competition. She will say go. She will also make sure that every last drop of that beer is finished before
Need a
the run-
vehicle? Need to get a vehicle at a place that's been doing this for a long time? Well, Bommarito Automotive Group, they've got you covered. If you go to bommarito.com, which is what I'm doing right now, you will see that it's open. They're 24/7. They're open all the time, and you can start your buying or your selling process right there from the website. They've been doing this for over 50 years. And again, they have thousands of new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. They buy cars for cash, and we're talking all makes and all models. Again, you can have one of the vehicles that you're going to test drive delivered directly to your house, and they'll do the test drive there. They've got sales, repair, maintenance, collision facilities all over the place, all over the area, down south, out west, up north. And again, if you're looking for something with a warranty, no charge, 10-year, 200,000-mile new car nationwide warranty. You're buying a pre-owned maybe? They've got warranties on all their vehicles up to 100,000 miles. But it's super easy to search through over 12,000 vehicles by going to bommarito.com. You can search whether new or pre-owned. You can search what year you're looking for, make, model. All the big brands are there right now at Bommarito Automotive Group. Go to Missouri's #1 automotive group, and that's Bommarito Automotive Group at bommarito.com.
Everybody. Are we coming in all right? Everything sound good?
Sounds so good so far.
Jeff, you're on mic 3.
Yes.
Why don't we do a little sound check while we're on the air here?
Okay.
This is coming in a little hot.
That's a little hot.
A little hot. You all right?
Yeah, I feel good, man.
You sound so fresh.
You good, King Scott?
Yeah, sounds beautiful.
Oh, I
my
feel like
God.
there's a lot of people in here.
There is.
Oh, there is.
There is.
Guys, thanks for coming down. I know a new Metrolink station opens today, so that's why everybody's in here.
That's why everybody. A little test run. Yeah.
What is that at the Cortex building today?
That's it, man. That's it.
All right, that's why everybody's here.
Nothing else going on, really.
Actually, ladies and gentlemen, today is our first day at City Place in Creveport.
Hey, look at us over here. Wow, we are fancy.
Here we are. Right here. To my left is a window.
Yeah.
To my left is Tony Patrico.
Yeah, hi.
And I see Jeff over here and Moon and
Energy
King
up.
Scott and
Yeah.
all the bosses and engineers. Thank you guys so much. This is wonderful.
Yeah, you guys have worked crazy hard the past few
Honestly,
few
this
weeks,
is-
months. It's amazing to see it actually here. We're here.
I know Jeff tested out the bathroom first thing this morning.
Yeah, dude, I am telling you, plush. Plush. The handicrapper is its own room. Its own room.
You could fit our old studio into one of the stalls.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly.
For sure.
And we're talking floor to ceiling door
Oh, yeah.
too.
Actually, I
mean,
may
you
just
could
move
wreck it.
into there. I may move out of the office.
We
just
walk
into there.
Jeff walks in after using the restroom and he goes, "Tone, you're gonna love the bathroom situation." He
I
goes,
literally walked in and audibly I went, when I saw it. I did, because it's its own room. The handicrapper is.
Oh, all of them are.
So
and did you
excited.
notice? I know this may not be a big deal to you guys. Did you notice that the door doesn't make noise when it opens?
I didn't.
So you could be like a ninja.
No. Well, I came out and somebody was washing his hands. I went, "Oh my goodness, somebody was in here." How cool is that?
Did you use the parallel bars to mount?
Got a little workout in.
Like in the handicap stall, you know, they got the bars on the side.
Oh, yeah.
I like to.
There's judges.
my
I like a
stomach
little
is
flair
ripped
on the
right now.
dismount.
Oh, sure. If you don't stick it, though, you're in trouble.
Did you leave an apology note?
I've already sent flowers to Bernie Miklasz, so.
Yeah, everybody's been so nice.
Everybody's been great, man. It's
And
been fantastic.
we've talked to most of the morning shows already.
Yeah.
And we got breakfast for everybody. King Scott, did you?
I haven't got. You want me to go do it now?
Oh yeah, go.
All right.
I want you to go to every radio station
While
up
on
and down,
air.
up and down this hallway,
Alrighty,
and say,
perfect.
"Hey, breakfast courtesy of the Rizz Show.
Alrighty.
Thanks for having us." And then report back on what everybody says.
He's doing it on Facebook Live, by the way.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
on
keep
Facebook
it going.
Live.
Yeah.
That's good.
Remember that whole thing about how long till they hate us?
Why? This is
This is an olive branch,
this
right?
is, hey,
I mean,
thanks for having us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sure. Yeah, that's exactly
Thanks
what
for
I was
having
talking
us.
about.
Did you know
We're
you
gonna
can
be
get
here
free
for a while.
coffee at Dunkin' Donuts on Mondays? Oh, yeah, you can. Start your week off right with free coffee on Mondays at Dunkin'. Rewards members can get a free medium, hot, or iced coffee with any purchase. So you get a head start on getting things done. That's right. Tackle Mondays with the coffee that's made to make your day. And you get ready to take on that week in stride. Get your week running at Dunkin' with free coffee on Mondays for rewards members only, included in the new hot coffees, Dunkin' Midnight and Explorer Batch. Join today and order ahead on the Dunkin' app. America runs on Dunkin'. Exclusions apply. Participation may vary. This is a limited time offer.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
All right, so this is a toy that you got?
According to this morning, it says this is not a toy, but yes, I bought this, and I bought it specifically because I wanted to do it with us.
Okay, so it's got 4 little slots for your fingers.
Yeah, some of these gag things like that, it's just like a little shock. And my son got something in a magic kit that he gets me with every once in a while, and it hurts like hell.
This is like, to be honest with you, it's 4 AAA batteries, which, okay, whatever.
Let's rewire it.
My sister-in-law was the one that tested it, and she damn near threw this thing across the room. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4.
This is O's the Mentalist. You're listening to the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. Happy birthday, Rizz.
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Bud Light Seltzer webcams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow at 1057thepoint.com. It's Friday. We've got your Friday fail stories. Some real good ones. And we'll start with, one. We'll start off with one that does not end well for the person in the story.
All right.
And then from there, we'll...
Okay.
You don't like to start off with that thing and then...
I got you.
Real or fake results with Donnie Fandango coming up. Headline Goose Sports. Grab on celebrities here in a moment. I think we got a couple pairs of 311 tickets to give away, too. I'll let you know what the Get a Life song of the day is in just a little bit. But I figure, it's Friday. I could go for a good fight. BuzzFeed had a great list on their website. 23 unpopular music opinions.
Okay.
Now, I'm not going to read all 23, but some of these were fantastic, and some of these I actually agree with. Some, you're going to take issue with.
Okay.
And I guess these are all music opinions from BuzzFeed fans. They went on. All right, here's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
See if you agree or disagree with this stuff. Feel free to speak up at any time.
Oh, thanks.
The first Limp Bizkit album wasn't bad. I agree.
It's fantastic.
It's awesome. It's a great album.
Fantastic.
Very popular.
I mean, that to them is an unpopular opinion, but I agree with that.
Oh, dude, it's still one of the coolest records to go back and
$3
listen
Bill
to.
Y'alls is what it was called. Give that a listen.
It's awesome.
Eminem is very talented, and I can appreciate that. However, to me, he just sounds like a pissed-off chihuahua. U2...
I'm not with you there.
U2 is boring.
You're wrong.
Agreed.
I'm a fan.
You
Not
too
boring to me at all.
is the reason alternative is alternative. these
Doesn't matter. He didn't say that. He just said it's boring.
U2 is boring.
Vehemently disagree.
I agree. With Jeff.
You don't have to know the band members' names and history to be a fan. Music is about the sound and how it makes you feel.
100%.
It feels
yes.
like a trivia cult.
100%.
Okay, I agree with that.
A trivia cult. It is. Wow. Oh, man.
That's a great way of putting it.
That's a great thing to be able to say to anybody out there that's worn a band shirt to school or to work or something. And people are like, oh, yeah? You like Pearl Jam? Name 2 members.
Yeah.
And then when you can't, somehow
Right,
they
all right,
win.
You
Or-
dick, I just like their
Yeah,
songs.
like-
Or
Dude.
it's good validation for a 54-year-old man who can't do any damn music contest on this program, but loves music and knows a lot about music.
All right, Jeff.
So there's my reason right
All
there.
right, Jeff.
That and my adult learning disability.
Yeah, I don't need to know who the bassist of whoever it is. I just
Yeah.
like, hey, when the song comes on, I turn it up. I like this band.
You don't know the bass player's middle name? You're not even a fan.
Yeah, when a
Trivia
song
cult.
comes on,
There's
I
a-
don't go, let's see, if I could listen to this backwards, would I still know it?
There's been a couple times in my life, especially working for the radio station and working like at events, where somebody's come up and they're like, "Hey man, what are some of your favorite bands?" And like I just mentioned a few bands that I actually like, and I remember this was when I first got into radio. They were like, "Hey man, do you like this band or this band?" I was like, "Yeah," and they're like, "What's your thoughts on Mike McCready?" And I was like, "I have no idea who that is." And the guy went, "What?" get the hell out of here. And you work for the radio station? And I
you
went,
work on radio? You don't know who Mike McCready is?
I went, who is that, man? And he goes, Pearl Jam? Like that? And I went, okay, cool. I like Pearl Jam.
All right, moving on.
What am I supposed to know?
He's got Crohn's disease.
Unpopular music opinions. George Harrison was the best Beatle and had the best career music-wise after they broke up.
Wait, what was it?
George Harrison was the best Beatle and had the best career music-wise after they broke up. I actually agree with that.
I don't know. Paul McCartney's is still going.
Best musical career? Best as in most successful?
Best career music-wise after they broke up. I thought George Harrison was the best Beatle, personally.
Holy cow.
Can you agree with the part about post-Beatles he would have the most success?
He had the
though?
first solo record that was a hit.
Okay, the most success is what
I mean,
that
I would
said.
think probably Paul McCartney.
Yeah.
So hold on. Time out 1 second. You
One of them
think
still touring.
you think that George Harrison was the best Beatle?
In my opinion, I
Like
thought
the
he was-
most successful during the actual Beatles
I mean, I
era.
thought he was my favorite Beatle.
Yeah. So if he was to rank the Beatles, George Harrison would be number 1 for him.
And Pete Best would be number 2, right?
He didn't make the cut.
What?
Beyonce is overrated.
I can't have an opinion on that because I don't listen to her music.
I'm the same way.
I can't have an opinion on that because I don't want my daughters to hate me.
Yeah.
I feel like I hear about Beyonce a lot, and then but in all reality, you don't hear about her a lot right now.
I'm so effing tired of the Red Hot Chili Peppers. I can't escape them, and all their songs sound the same.
If you take out Chili Peppers and put in Alice in Chains, and I'll retweet that.
Wow, yeah.
Yes.
They sound more similar than Chili Peppers.
Correct.
Chili Peppers get a lot of unwarranted hate. Come on.
I'll agree with that.
I disagree with that. I like the Chili Peppers. I never got the hype for Stairway to Heaven being some all-time great song. It's a good song, but that's about as far as I'd go with it.
I had
Agree.
I had a moment with that song in my car about 4 weeks ago that was just
boy.
phenomenal.
I love Stairway.
How much can you tell us?
I can tell you all of it. I was just in the car and feeling a certain way, and Learn had just come on, and I turned it on. And
Learn on Keishi.
Learn on Keishi, and like 3 songs in, that song started right as I had about that amount of time of drive from where I was leaving to where
Well,
I
it
was
takes you on a
going.
musical journey, doesn't it?
Well, no, what it did was it reminded my dad was a big Keishi listener as I was growing up, and he was always in the garage trying to fix something. Out there smoking his cigarettes. The lawnmower never got going for
He's
some
doing
reason.
air quotes in this
Yes.
entire story.
And it was always Keishi, and it was so much of the time it was Stairway to Heaven. So I just had a moment about my
Oh, okay,
dad,
yeah.
who's been gone for many, many years. So it was kind of cool.
That's
pretty
awesome.
neat.
Yeah, it was neat.
See,
So
that's great.
I still am a fan of that song.
That's an experience that you had with that song that I don't necessarily think it was that song. It was the memory.
I love the song, and I think it is one of the all-time great songs.
No thanks.
Yeah,
Foo Fighters are an average, middle-of-the-road band at best.
disagree.
Moon wrote that in?
First of all, stop that.
I definitely
use the
disagree
word
with that.
overexposed.
I love the Foo Fighters, and I think they are far beyond an average rock band. They are one of the best rock bands.
Average, middle-of-the-road rock band.
And all of the musicians in that band deserve praise, and they're all incredible. I just think they're a little bit overexposed. That's all.
Indie music nowadays has been relegated to ukuleles, random timed beats, and nasal voices. Agreed. Bruce Springsteen, overrated. I can't stand his voice or lyrics. Agreed.
I'm with you there.
Yep.
Modern rap is far better than the stuff from the 90s and the early 2000s.
You could not be more incorrect.
Ooh, yeah, I don't know about better. I mean, maybe it takes more skill to do some of this
I
stuff
think
now.
it's just more. It's different.
Yeah, it's totally
It's
different.
different.
It really
More
is.
skill.
all subjective.
It's almost like
all
a-
subjective.
Or what?
He said it takes more skill to do what they're doing now.
Sometimes,
What do you mean?
well, just because like
It's all auto-tune and all lazy singing.
Not
and-
that, but I'm saying some of the structures lyrically and all that kind of stuff, and how they're I don't know the word, but how they're using syllables and things is much more difficult to craft these days than back then. If you go listen to some 80s rap, like my daughter can learn that rap real quickly, and it's much
I'd like
more
to see
difficult.
that happen.
I would too.
Yeah.
But you guys know what I'm saying, right? Like the Fresh Prince raps and all that. That's super
that's-
simple,
yeah.
basic
It
stuff.
was just fast talking.
Well, that's all we knew at the
I
time.
should say just.
Right, and it should be kind of two different genres, and it just depends on what you get more enjoyment from.
Billie Eilish is just not very interesting. I'm completely bored by all of her songs, and I truly don't understand it. Don't understand her music. Again, these are unpopular music opinions. I don't care for Hamilton at all. Soundtracks from TV shows, movies, and video games are as good, if not better, than original music.
Oh yeah, some of
Yeah.
them. Some of them are great.
Most mainstream musicians focus more on their theatrics and personas instead of music, so a lot of it sounds the same and it's bland.
That's totally true, but that's what the consumer wants these days.
Just because it's classic rock doesn't make it good.
Agree.
That's a good one.
I mean, super agree.
And finally, Shania Twain and Garth Brooks are mostly responsible for turning country music into the crap show it is today.
Wrong. Absolutely wrong.
I have a Garth story in Crap On for you that'll bring him back for you.
I do.
Not that he went anywhere for
I
you.
see what they're saying though with that. I definitely, and you definitely see what they're saying.
Yeah, that's
I see what they're saying,
They,
yeah,
they
'cause-
popped out country.
Yeah.
They took country music and made it mainstream.
Yeah, it's gone from the outlaw stuff.
yeah,
Yeah, but if you hear 70s country, I mean, George Jones and some of those, which are, the big guys of country, they had almost disco-y country albums in the 70s, and they were doing pop back then.
yeah.
You better relax in there.
Kenny Rogers was
Settle down, you jerk.
Yeah, and Garth with those 80s and 90s records, there was still a lot of throwback stuff, a lot of touching on that George Jones stuff.
Yeah,
and,
See, again,
and-
it's
and
these are unpopular
storytelling.
opinions.
Yeah.
People are going to agree, people are
That was on the right list.
Yeah, but some
Unpopular.
of them are objective, and that's wrong.
All right, today is May 21st, Bank of the Day. 140 years ago, 1881, the American Red Cross was founded by Clara Barton in Washington.
It's Toby Keith's fault, by the way, if anybody's.
Right to BuzzFeed. 120 years ago, 1901, Connecticut became the first
right.
state to impose a speed limit for cars. The new law restricted the horseless carriage to 12 miles an hour within the city limits
You better
and
slow that
15
down.
miles an hour on country highways.
You better slow that horse down. I'm telling you.
104 years ago, 1917, the Great Atlanta Fire began at noon. It was extinguished 10 hours later. It burned 300 acres, destroyed nearly 2,000 homes, businesses, and churches, and left 10,000 people homeless. Thankfully, only one fatality. A woman who had a heart attack when she saw her house burned to the ground.
Was that town ever able to rebuild and keep going?
I think they're still working on it.
Okay.
66 years ago, 1955, St. Louis's own Chuck Berry recorded Maybelline. It was his first hit. 41 years ago, 1980, The Empire Strikes Back opened in the U.S. It went on to earn more than $538 million worldwide. 31 years ago, 1990, one of the most memorable series finales ever aired on CBS. At the end of Newhart, Bob wakes up and reveals to his wife, reveals to his wife from his previous show, the Bob Newhart show, that the entire series was a dream.
Oh, spoiler alert, man. Come on.
Thanks a lot.
Jeez, there goes that one.
I think you're going to be okay.
Out of the queue.
18 years ago, 2003, Ruben Studdard beat Clay Aiken to win the second season of American Idol. And 12 years ago, 2009, Terminator Salvation was released. That's the one with Christian Bale as John Connor and Sam Worthington as the cyborg with amnesia.
Did you like that one?
I don't think I ever saw it.
There's some parts of it that are really, really cool.
I don't think I ever saw it. Did you see that one? If I did, I forgot about
Is
it.
that the one where he's yelling at everybody?
Well, yeah,
yes,
during the making
yes,
of it.
yes, yes.
Yes.
There's a lot of intensity to it.
And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
Real quickly, what is the worst place you've ever been stung by a bee?
In my ear.
That's a bad spot.
In my, like under my lip.
Well, not in my ear. I was saying on my ear.
Okay.
On my ear.
In between my fingers, and it was a wasp.
I had on my tongue where my tongue swelled up and I had to go to the hospital.
Oh, my God. How
I
did
don't
that
want to
happen?
tell you what I was doing outside.
Was you drinking like out of a can?
I was drinking a soda can.
That's exactly how mine happened.
And I was watching my dad play softball like on a
Oh
Sunday
my
morning.
God,
and I was
that's
like this, and a bee was inside. And yeah.
Mine was a Sunday morning watching my dad. I could tell you exactly. Sunday morning watching my dad play softball at Surrey Lane. Took a drink of an orange Sunkist soda. Took a drink, and the bee stung in my lip, behind my lip.
So you guys have the same story, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Did we just become best friends? Yep.
Did you have to go to the hospital?
No.
Oh, I went to the hospital.
I
My
wasn't a
tongue-
big wuss.
My tongue swelled up
you
because
go.
I'm a big wuss, and I couldn't breathe. So I apologize for not being able to breathe.
You
I'm
should
a
be
big
better.
wuss.
Breathing better.
Yeah, I remember riding my bike down a hill, like cruising, and, just ran into a bee, and it stung me on the ear.
Well, the reason why I ask is Angelina Jolie did one of these World Bee Day awareness photo shoots, video shoots, photo shoots, and she had actual real bees all over her, not covering her like it says. You could probably count them all. Wasn't even enough for like a
Was she
beard
wearing
or
a
anything like
bikini?
that I don't know. She had to sit
Knock
still
it
for
off.
In order to get the shot,
Scott.
Angelina had to sit still for 18 minutes while these things crawled all over her. She couldn't shower for 3 days beforehand because they had to run pheromones all over her so the bees would stay on her. And one went to a certain area where normally after 2 or 3 dates you get to go. It was crawling up her thigh and towards her naughty bits area. The bee tried to go downtown. The funny thing is they had covered up her ears and covered up her nose,
but not
so
her.
there was less places for the bee to go, but they forgot that. I guess
Did
they
it get
covered
her
up the bee. She said it got really, really close.
Did you say they covered up the bee hole?
Luckily, the bee remained, quote, a gentleman and didn't get anywhere.
I'm going to give that to you.
It was a year ago this month that Morgan Wallen, the country singer, was arrested for public intoxication at Kid Rock's Big Ass Honky Tonk and Steakhouse. It could have been a wake-up call, but we know the other stories. There was the drunken Edwards caught on video by a neighbor. So how's that relationship going with the neighbor, by the way? Can you imagine? I just now thought of that. Like if I video something of you going into your house and I put it up on social media and get you in trouble.
I don't think it's going well.
I don't think
I could forgive you for that.
No. So Wednesday, Mr. Wallen performed in public for the first time since that particular controversy back in February. He made a surprise appearance at Kid Rock's Big Ass Honky Tonk and Steakhouse, and it went well. Everybody said it was cool. He said he was a little rusty, but everybody
all right? Nobody incarcerated at the end of the night?
That I don't know.
Anybody flinging poo bags around in that?
Well, that was where somebody
was
swinging around their colostomy bag at Kid Rock's place.
I think it was Colostomy Thursday, though. There, just
does make
honest
sense.
with you.
Yeah. Well, everybody with a colostomy bag gets half-price drinks.
Yep, exactly. But you got to leave it there before you go. Kim Kardashian revealed publicly for the first time that her 5-year-old son, Saint West, tested positive for COVID-19. If you follow, Kim had to take care of Kanye when he got the COVID before he started suffering from a severe case of divorce. Kim took care of him while he was locked away in the house. Now it appears 1, possibly 2 kiddos have the COVID. She said, quote, Sainty just tested positive for COVID-19 and North says she is feeling sick. So possibly 2 of the kids have it.
Thoughts and prayers.
After the dad had it. Federal agents have seized 68 lions, tigers, and other big cats from, where would you think?
One of the Tiger King people.
Yeah. Tiger King people, Jeffrey and Lauren Lowe, the Oklahoma couple who took over one of the animal parks.
Oh,
featured
that's
in the
Vegas do-rag guy?
Yes. And again, they did some sort of sex video. Remember the 2 of them? They did something. I don't know if it was on OnlyFans or whatever. Some jaguar and lion-tiger hybrids were also among the animals that authorities recovered. This gets pretty amazing. It took about 3 days. And you know the Lowe's, Tiger King, Joe Exotic, he's in jail now, 22 years federal prison for a murder-for-hire scheme. So the Lowe's, meanwhile, were sued by the Justice Department in November for allegedly violating how they're treating the animals, is the easiest way to put it. So they were accused of exhibiting the animals at Tiger King Park without a license, failing to provide adequate care. So they rolled up in December of 2020 to visit the park, and they found boneless chicken was the only food available for these big cats, which doesn't give them the nutrients they need. When asked for a list of supplements that the animals were receiving, they said that they use a horse weight gain supplement called Gleam and Gain, which has none of the stuff that big cats need. The impact for the poor diet can be seen in the animals. Several had just stunted growth, lameness, neurological abnormalities. It gets worse. I mean, there was piles of rotting carcasses everywhere from big cats that died. There was just piles.
There?
Yeah, they leave them there, and then guess what happens? Flies and other pests come around, and those flies and other pests attack the lions and the tigers and all the other animals. Officials say they seized animals, and they will be bringing them to preserves. Also, home improvement place Lowe's said, please stop saying Lowe's during this story.
Did they do tours on that place?
Yeah, they were open.
It was a moneymaker.
Yeah, they were open and open to the public, and all that stuff was behind the scenes. And speaking of animals, America's national parks, from Yosemite to the Grand Canyon, will be the subject of a 10-part documentary series narrated by the guy who ruined country music, Garth Brooks. This is for Nat Geo.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Somebody just tuning in and say, what?
I agree. No, it was sarcastic.
Toby Keith ruined it.
So if you're into being outside, this is going to be great. Landscape, wildlife in the parks are going to be showcased. Hawaii's constantly erupting volcanoes are going to be on it. Deep looks into the animals that live there. Brooks will executive produce as well. It's not set to air until 2022. The cool thing is
Two of my favorite things.
2022?
No, Garth and National Parks.
That's why I'm bringing it up, jerk face.
It's the coolest.
And the neat thing is about these kind of documentaries, and back me up because I know you watch them too, is the photography can be amazing and it can also ruin them when it sucks. These guys are using cutting edge technology, long lens cinematography, remote camera traps, 2022, and high resolution drone technology. So the photography is going to be amazing.
Do they have a service it'll be streamed on?
Yes, no, it's on Nat Geo.
Nat Geo.
Yeah, Nat Geo 2022.
Which is Disney.
Right.
It's Disney. Kevin Bacon has only ever rewatched one of his movies. Which one do you think it would be?
Oh man, so many Kevin Bacon movies.
Hollow Man.
Footloose,
Planes,
A
Trains,
Few
and
Good Men,
Automobiles.
Wild Things.
Tremors.
Which one do you think?
Two.
Whatever the Friday the 13th movie he was in.
He's not in Tremors.
Footloose.
JFK.
Wild Things.
Somebody over here said it already.
Planes, Trains, and
Tremors? He's seen
Dude,
Tremors?
Tremors is a great movie.
Tremors is dope.
Yeah. And if you don't know it, little underground creatures attacking a tiny Nevada town, monster movie from 1990, bombed the first time it came out. At first when it came out, cult classic now. And not only does he like it, he's been trying for a long time to redo it and redo it as a series.
Yeah, there was a Tremors
That'd be awesome.
2. If
Oh,
not-
there was six of
dude,
them.
there was
there were six.
That's
of them.
according to this. there were
Tremors
six
2
of
is
them.
when they have feet. When,
Is that
when
Reba
they're running
McEntire?
around.
Reba
Oh, yeah.
McEntire was in the first one, wasn't she?
Okay, the first
She was the
one.
wife.
Yeah.
The wife of Michael Gross, the guy from
Family Ties?
Family Ties guy. That's right.
Yeah,
What a great movie that is.
That's what he keeps
Let's
saying.
call him Graboids.
the other guy with the longer salt and pepper hair, he's in all of them, I think. Isn't he in at
I
least
need
the
to
first
watch
three?
those again.
Well, he's trying to get a series developed
guy are we
that's
talking about?
sci-fi and has been for a
The
while.
main guy, besides Kevin Bacon.
the
He's,
guy with all the guns?
no, that's the Family Ties guy.
Yeah, the Michael Gross.
No. He's a long hair, kind of long, shoulder length, salt and pepper. Maybe he's not in the first one, but he's the guy that he's in all of them. You know this guy. He's one of those actors that like almost broke out, but no one ever knows his name.
Give me the cast of Tremors 1.
Are you talking about Fred Ward?
I know who Fred Ward is.
Oh,
dark
Fred
hair.
Ward.
Dark
Yeah.
hair, short,
This
dark
guy.
hair, right?
Maybe. Yeah, Fred Ward. That's it.
Oh,
That's the guy. Yeah, he's in a lot of
in
stuff.
a lot of things.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? Like he's one of those guys where you're like, oh, you almost made it.
Yeah.
Made it.
but probably has made a great career.
Yeah.
I mean, probably has 4,000 movie and TV
I
credits.
think
You
he's
have
in
to be
all
Joe
the
Dirt's
Tremors.
dad.
Is a working actor.
That's what I know him most for.
Yeah.
Tremors.
Is Joe Dirt's
Joe Dirt's
dad.
dad.
It's Joe Dirt's dad, which is so good.
Right.
That's funny.
He's amazing.
When was Tremors made?
1980.
90.
90. Oh, 1990.
Yep.
Saw this video yesterday, and it's making the rounds now. There's an 11-year-old girl in Florida who was sitting at a street corner waiting for her bus to show up, and a guy pulls up and gets out and tries to attack her and pick
Kidnap
her
her.
up and pull her into the car. And this guy has done this before, by the way.
terrifying.
And so the guy pulls up his car, chased her down, grabbed her, but she fought him off to the point where he gave up and took off. She was playing with some blue slime at the time, and during the struggle, she rubbed it on his arm, and she got that idea from a TV show called Law and Order SUV. Here's somebody talking about it.
Or SVU.
Or SVU. I always say SUV,
Sport
don't
utility
I?
vehicle.
Yeah.
I mean, they could,
Eventually they'll have
It could be a
one.
rolling law practice. I don't know.
Law and Order
Like an
convertible.
SUV.
The man holding the knife came towards me, and I tried to run, but he caught me. I was able to get the slime onto his upper arm, and I think a little bit on his lower arm. But I knew that might be better evidence, or if the cops do find him.
The victim at the time of the attempted abduction was playing with blue slime. The suspect, when we caught him, had blue slime all over his own arms.
Amazing,
That's
right?
amazing.
Absolutely
No way.
incredible, and praise that girl. But what is she watching SVU for?
That's not a kid show.
No.
Oh.
I mean, if it's on while their
Hey,
parents
you know
are
what? Let's
watching.
not focus on the negative.
Oh, I'm not. I'm just saying.
Saved her life.
And Mariska Hargitay, which I can say that, but I can't say SVU. She posted, she's one of the stars, posted a message saying she was very honored and proud to be.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you said her name wrong too.
No,
Mariska
Mariska
Hargitay.
Hargitay.
I did not say Hargitay the first time.
Yes,
Go back
you
and
did.
look.
I said it
No, I
right.
did not.
Mariska Hargitay.
Thank you, Hargitay. And also, Blue Slime will probably go up in sales,
price,
I'd
yeah.
imagine. Yeah. Rob Zombie, his guitarist John 5, Motley Crue bassist Nikki 6, and Ozzy's drummer Tommy Clufetos made a supergroup called LA Rats, and they got together and did a cover song. I've Been Everywhere. You probably know it from Johnny Cash. This is a little different.
Yeah, you
take
know
on
the
it.
Johnny Cash, which I think that's a cover in itself.
Oh, yeah.
I've been
Jeff Mack.
everywhere.
Fancy Jeff Mack with a G-E-O-F-F.
Didn't they start listing off the where he's been?
That's a bad-ass band. John 5 is so
John
good.
5's great. So this is Rob Zombie singing. I like it. You know, whenever I hear that song, I don't think he name checks St. Louis.
Maybe he hasn't
No,
been
it
here.
doesn't, I don't think.
I get
He
upset
says
every
Springfield, Kansas City.
Yeah, because I know he's been here, too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but he
Song.
does mention Festus twice.
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
Good. Well,
That's
that-
a cool band name,
That's
too.
just twice.
So
LA
the
Rats.
LA Rats.
soundtrack to Liam Neeson's new Netflix film called The Ice Road, where Liam Neeson's kid gets abducted, and then he has to try to find him.
Oh, that's taken.
Oh, sorry. I just assumed both the film and the soundtrack will drop on June 25th.
All right, celebrities celebrating a birthday today. Josh Hamilton.
I hate
Josh Hamilton. Former Cincinnati Red, former Texas Ranger, the outfielder who cannot carry more than $10 on his person at all times and must always travel with a team buddy because he loves to partay.
Didn't he relapse recently?
Yep.
Like 2 years ago, I think.
Yeah, it's such a
Even more
horrible ending
recently
to what
than
a
that.
great story when he rehabbed, man.
Yeah, he's 40 today.
It's too bad.
Gautier, somebody they used to know, is 41. Judge Reinhold. Billy Rosewood in the Beverly Hills Cop movies. Neil in the Santa Claus movies. And Brad in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Judge Reinhold is 64. B.A. Baracus himself, Mr. T, is 69. And Al Franken, former Minnesota Senator and SNL writer and cast member, is 70. On Saturday, Novak Djokovic, the Serbian tennis stud, is 34. Apollo Ono, the speed skater, is 39. Naomi Campbell is 51. Morrissey will turn 62 on Saturday. Bernie Taupin, who was Elton John's brilliant songwriting partner, will turn 71 on Saturday. Ted Kaczynski, the Unabomber, will turn 79 on Saturday. And on Sunday, Jewel will turn 47. Ken Jennings, the Jeopardy guy, will turn 47. Hey, who's H. John Benjamin?
Oh, I know who that is.
Anybody? H. John Benjamin.
That's the guy that's the voice of Bob from
Oh, the
Bob's
comedian.
Burgers.
Yeah,
he's the voice of Sterling Archer on Archer and Bob
He's the
on
can
Bob's
from
Burgers.
the can from Wet Hot American Summer that talks the whole time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He turns 55 on Sunday, and Drew Carey turns 63 on Sunday.
Good guy.
Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Jennifer Love. And today's birthday girl has been in 99 fine films, including The VIP Room and Tasty Cakes. Built for Filth, Milk Nymphos, Volume 2, DP Fanatics, Sex Toy Story, Three is a Crowd, Quad Desert Anal Fury, and who could forget her role in Gooey Buns, Volume 16.
Yikes. That's a bakery movie, right?
Jennifer Love is 35 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, so it's a little past 7:30. Time for me to tell you the Get a Life song of the day. So you will be listening for this song all day long. When you hear it, be caller 105 at 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. You win $100. You win a Weirdo Smart Pillow, courtesy of Mattress Direct, and you're qualified for the Get a Life Grand Prize giveaway worth over $15,000, which includes $5,000 in cash, 75-inch Samsung TV, a PS5 gaming console, lawnmower from Herb Equipment, vitamin drip for every season from Victory Men's Health. I mean, a whole bunch of stuff here. 1-year membership to Club Fitness, Zoom whitening from Foley Dental, wings for a year from Hot Shots. So the song you're listening for today is All My Life from the Foo Fighters. All My Life from the Foo Fighters. When you hear that song, caller 105 Get yourself qualified for the Get a Life giveaway. A couple chances to get qualified through the Point app, on the Point website, and go see King Scott tomorrow at the Mattress Direct in Bridgeton. He'll be out there from 10 to noon. And also tomorrow, Jeff Burton will be at the Hot Shots in Wentzville.
I think that's the last chance event to get yourself registered, by the way.
Wentzville from 2 to 4 o'clock. That apparently is going to be a big blowout out there.
Yep.
In Wentzville.
Yeah, they're doing big things out there.
Big things.
What happens when I show up places? Sorry.
Wow.
Yep.
And they got to get crowd control.
I know it.
All right, so Foo Fighters, All My Life, that's a song you'll be listening for. And then you call it 105 and get yourself qualified for the Get a Life Grand Prize giveaway. All right, after the break, we'll get to some of your emails, and then we'll get into the Friday fail stories. 7:33, Friday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You are a terrible bitch.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. 2 lanes blocked due to a stalled vehicle, eastbound 255, right at Telegraph. Also, southbound 55 between Fairmount and 111 is blocked because of a stalled vehicle. Your Point forecast. Today, mix of clouds and sun in the mid-80s for the high. Tonight, about the same in the mid-60s for the low. This weekend, Saturday, it's partly cloudy in the mid-80s for the high, mid-60s for the low. Same for Sunday, but we could even see 90 for the high. Right now, it's 72 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Spider Moon, wears a spider suit on so noon. Can he wear normal clothes? No, he can't. Rizz says no, look out. Here comes Spider Moon. Real or fake, don't you know? Got him good on the show. First the beard and the hair. Now he's Spider Moon everywhere. Look out, here comes Spider Moon. When he gets to work, he gets into his suit. Keeps it warm inside, even when he makes a suit. Spider Moon, angry, hairy Spider Moon. 30 days, he is
I say it all the time, but it's actually very, very true. Sunset Hill Subaru goes the extra mile for me, for you, for everybody. Very, very, very true statement. Just remember what they were doing during the height of the pandemic coming to you, bringing cars to you. There are a lot of reasons Sunset Hill Subaru is the #1 volume Subaru dealer in St. Louis, Missouri. The #1 reason, really, is their brand new dealership. If you've been to the old location, you almost had to shoehorn yourself into a parking spot. Now they're located on Watson Road in Sunset Hills and literally are the largest Subaru facility in the entire Midwest. That is based on actually measuring Subaru facility sizes all across America. Crazy. That is why Sunset Hill Subaru is Missouri's #1 volume Subaru dealer in St. Louis and Missouri for 2019 and 2020, and that's based on actual sales reports. And they have an amazing new state-of-the-art service department with amazing workers in there, by the way. Big hello to them. And they are going to keep that #1 rating right there because you get yourself a free car wash with service, which I have done, and it's spectacular. So imagine leaving the dealership with a better running car, and it's nice and clean for you, too. Visit Sunset Hill Subaru online or in person at the largest Subaru dealership in the Midwest, and make sure when you see that beautiful dog, Buddy, that's their mascot, tell them Jeff said hello.
Thank you, sir. Got $1. Got $1, guys. Hey, it's Rizz, a.k.a. the Sexy Sax Man, and I'm here to serve out my punishment. Street musician for 1 hour outside of Busch Stadium. Maybe I'll get thrown out, maybe I won't. But here's the good thing, guys. Listen, it's all for a good cause. Help kids rock cancer, guys. How can you say no to that? song's called You Can't Laugh at a Buffalo Herd. Playing fire, guys. Playing fire. I watched the Grammys 4 times. The song is called Stand By Your Sausages. This song is called South City Sewage. South City Sewage. South City Sewage. Go Cards! Hair's looking good tonight. The saxophone is playing like an angel, singing.
I saw the outfit, and I was expecting great things, but it is the worst thing I've ever heard.
Better luck next time.
I think I have served my punishment. King Scott, have I served my punishment?
For sure. This has been really hot out here, and this dude was sweating his brass off. So he did good.
That's it.
Yeah.
Sax band's done. Sax band's gonna jam. Ready? And 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, so this is your cover song, huh? So you know what? I know what you're gonna play here. I don't know all the words.
It's well, I mean,
I don't know which.
there's only one line you need to know.
What you want me to sing here?
And even though the moments pass me by, I still can't turn away. 'Cause all the dreams you never thought you'd lose get tossed along the way. Letters that you never meant to send, lost or thrown away. And now we're grown-up orphans that never knew their names, who don't belong to no one. That's a shame. If you could hide beside me, maybe for a while, and I won't tell no one your name.
I ain't telling you my name.
It's an interesting version of that.
Is that right?
Score souvenirs you never lose. Past is never far. Did you lose yourself somewhere out there? Did you get to be a star? Don't it make you sad to know that life is more than who we are? Grew up way too fast, and now there's nothing to believe. Reruns all become our history. A tired song keeps playing on a tired radio, but I won't tell no one your name. 3, 4.
That's Jeff.
Oh, come on! And I won't tell him your name.
Hey there, thanks, Curbs. Patricia's is where fun and fantasy meet. Patricia's helping us out with the latest real or fake punishment. The loser will have to work a night shift at Patricia's in an outfit of the winner's choosing, which they'll procure at Patricia's, because that's where you get all your sexy costumes, your sexy lingerie, men's and women's adult toys, male enhancers, all that fun stuff. It's fun, it's fantasy, it's nothing too serious. Patricia's is all about having a good time and bringing those good times back to the bedroom. Get a little frisky. Get a sitter tonight. Go out, come back, or maybe get a sitter, go get a hotel room. But stop at Patricia's first to get your supplies. 3 locations, St. Peter's, the Cave Springs exit, on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. Don't be embarrassed. Don't be weirded out by going into one of those stores. All the Patricia's employees are amazing. Not going to judge you. They've heard it all. It's Patricia's for all your fun and adult toys, where fun and fantasy meet, and naughty is nice.
Hi, I'm Rizz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now. And that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this.
You're listening to The Rizz Show. Happy Rizz.
You know, we've all had the moment where we're woken up by a strange noise in the house.
Oh, yeah.
How do you respond to that? How do you respond?
I can tell you, I had a picture was of my kids that fell off the wall, within the past, I would say 6 months, because it was when my roommate moved in, and he was, banging against the walls and moving couches and stuff. So I went to bed, and it fell off the wall and fell onto the wood floor, and it was a glass frame. So the glass didn't shatter, but the glass broke.
Okay.
So it was still made like a really interesting noise. And this is what I did. Hello!
Right there's that's a profile in courage right there.
It is.
And I was in my bed. I popped up, and the noise was downstairs, and I went, oh!
If I hear a noise, the first thing I do is pop up and listen for a second noise before I do anything.
Yeah.
Right?
I remember when I was living in my house in St. Peter's, and when I was still married, and the broom that we have, like on one of those things that you clip on the wall, that fell off the wall and fell down, and both of us popped up, and my ex-wife goes, you got to go see who it is. So I didn't know what to do. So I walked down the hallway, and for some reason, the first thing to pop into my mind was, on the wall, I went.
That makes sense.
Hey!
You startle them and they run out.
Like that. That's all I did. That's all I did. And I remember, I'm like, so picture this. I'm 400 pounds in my underwear banging on the wall in my hallway. And my ex-wife looks at me and she goes, what the hell are you going to do? I'm like, I don't even know, to be honest.
Why'd you send me out there?
I don't even know what I'm going to do.
Die first?
He probably thought a giant gorilla was coming at him, because that's what it sounded like.
Oh my God, this family is a gorilla.
I do the sneak attack, where I get out of bed and my house has, the old floors, so they creak, so you have to stand as close as you can to the wall. But I grab a weapon of choice, and I will slowly walk through the house and then go close to the noise and try to sneak up on him and go.
What's your weapon of choice?
I do the same thing.
But why are you sneaking, though? Because if you're sneaking, then all of a sudden you turn the corner, he's not expecting you, and he's pulling the trigger if he's got a gun. If I go,
you can get him whenever he doesn't know, he's not ready.
Yeah.
But if you let him know where you're at, he's going to have the gun pointed right where that noise came from.
I sneak around.
So that's the weapon of choice.
No, I said the bad guy will have his gun
bad
at
guy
the
will have
noise.
his gun.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
See, I think sneaking's not the way to go.
Yeah, I think
it
as
make
much
a bunch
noise
of
as
noise
possible.
and-
Yeah, because I don't think they go
don't want a
into it-
confrontation.
Right, they go into it going, I'm going to sneak into this house, take what I want, and then get the hells out.
No,
They don't want a confrontation, but most of the time, if somebody's going into an occupied home to steal something, they're prepared for a.
So now,
But they don't. But
so you're gonna be sneaking around.
trying. But they're trying not to make noise, so they don't arouse whoever's in the house.
Yeah, I'm willing to bet though I'm going to be quieter than a stranger in my house, and I would like to have that upper hand. I would like to have the element of surprise.
Do not
especially
turn
with
lights
whatever
on. I don't
weapon
do
I'm-
any of that. I go in complete darkness.
Me too.
Man, that's crazy to me.
Especially with whatever weapon.
You make a bunch of noise and hopefully
That's
they
what
get
I
the hell out.
figure. They get the hells out of there.
Yep.
I'm calling the cops.
I have a makeshift shiv ready to gut him.
Yeah, that's right.
All of a sudden,
Would you sharpen the end of a toothbrush?
Yes.
as Rizz is walking down Rizz is walking down his steps, he's going, yes, this is Officer Rizzuto, and there is a man in my house.
There's been a couple instances. I think the latest was somebody piled up like a bunch of pots and pans on like the drying rack next to the sink.
Yeah.
And I guess I don't know, a shift of wind, and then they all fell to the floor. So you got pots and pans going on the floor.
I remember one of your stories, the incident of the floating balloon.
Oh yeah. I had the security system.
What-
I got the motion detectors downstairs.
What did you say? Please, to a T,
I will tell you exactly what I said. So one of the kids left a Mylar balloon downstairs, and I guess the AC kicked on or something. The Mylar balloon
sailed across
the room, set off the motion detector, and my wife's elbow me go, do something about it. Oh, okay. I go to the top of the stairs and I say, I am armed to the teeth.
And the balloon was like, I'm getting the hell out of here.
Yeah. Oh, you really?
I am armed to the teeth, whoever you are. The police have been called. Chesterfield PD is on their way. It was a balloon.
That balloon hasn't come back since then.
Yeah,
though, has it?
It was arrested.
Learned its lesson.
Yep, taught that balloon a lesson. But a survey asked people what they do after they hear a strange noise in the house at night. And the number one thing people do is wait until they hear another noise. Wait to do anything unless they hear another noise.
Yep.
Have you noticed, and you can now answer this question too, does your dog roam at all? I know the one's crated, right?
She roams upstairs. The cat, the dog roams upstairs.
See, so my dog, when he gets into bed, he is in bed for the night. Like, I have to literally wake him up and go, let's go outside and go to the bathroom in the morning. My other dog, before she passed, would roam the house all night long.
Really?
So I would wake up in the middle of the night and I would just hear her tag jingling as she was walking around downstairs. And I would hear, her paws walking around downstairs. So every once in a while, I'd wake up and I'd go, Lucy?
Yeah.
And then I'd hear her come up the steps. I'd be like, okay, cool. My other dog, I think you could break into my house, come into my room, grab me by my shirt, pull me out of bed, and my dog would go, what the hell is going on?
Why are you shaking the bed?
Cat the dog roams just the upstairs and just goes and checks on everybody in every room.
Gotcha.
Every couple hours.
That's awesome.
She will check on everybody, make sure everybody's there, and then lay back down. Then, after you wait until you hear another noise, you get out of bed to investigate. Then you wait and see if the dog barks. Or if you're a real hero, you tell your wife to get up and investigate. And then, like King Scott would do, is immediately grab something nearby to use as a weapon. Do you immediately think it's a burglar?
Yes.
When you hear something? Or do you think it's a ghost?
Lately, I think it's a burglar because with the new puppy especially and then 2 other dogs, we have sliding glass doors open all the time, so they just stay open a lot. You know what I mean? So if somebody could wander in there, if somebody forgot to close it, for a little while. I think burglar right away. That's just me.
You have the doors open?
Sliding
You're not
glass
worried about
doors.
bugs?
No.
Do you have a screen?
Yeah, we have a screen, yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant with the doors open.
No, it's the screen door and then the inside.
Oh, okay.
sliding
That's
glass
saying,
door
like, you got
open,
the door open with you live near the woods.
Yeah, no, screen door.
You got a raccoon in the house now.
I have a picture from last summer of a raccoon right outside the sliding glass door, standing there like
What, are you
this,
nuts?
talking to my dog in between this
God.
glass, in between. Like one of them was in jail. I wanted to Photoshop like a phone on it. So
They put their paws up?
Yeah.
Let's get some of your emails. RizzShow@1057thepoint.com.
Now is probably a good time to do that. I agree. Get those
With emails?
Yeah, I think we should do it. You want to do them right now?
While we're waiting, how about let's thank Beeline Stuff for sponsoring Jeff's Head.
Yes, thank you very much.
Man of many
it's been
hats.
a great week, and today's the last day for that. So, yeah, BeelineStuff.com. There's all kinds of stuff up there besides a hat. But the amazing owners of Beeline did donate to Kids Rock Cancer, and if you'd like to do it, they're extending this thing for a couple more months because it's going so well. 1057thepoint.com/hats. Email is brought to you by JSK Law Firm. Injured on the job, don't go it alone. JSKLawFirm.com. Our first email, I think, is super, super cool that somebody's still doing this in this day and age. This is definitely not a shout out. I know you guys don't do that. Just want to say thanks to my boys who I am currently traveling with to somewhere I'm not sure. They planned an old school bachelor party where I have no clue where or what's ahead of me. Only thing I was told was to make sure I bring some clothes that I wouldn't mind getting dirty or ruined. An old pair of jeans with a crotch ripped out is what he grabbed. They're big fans of the show, so they wanted us to say something today because right now they are in the car going to wherever this destination is.
Well, good luck.
Yeah.
Have fun in Branson. Oops.
Oh, what? And you guys may have met this dude. It's Chris from over in Redbud, so I don't know if he's hanging out at the Vices when you guys are over there, but he's going to have himself a hell of a bachelor party, but he doesn't know what it is.
Man.
Yeah. Kind of a cool old school way of doing
Hey,
it.
before we move on, Katie on line 1. Katie, good morning.
Good morning.
So,
happy birthday, Rizz.
Thank you. So if you hear a noise in your house, you do the sneak attack?
Definitely. Yeah, I almost got my brother in the face. He came in, I heard a noise, and first thing I did was I didn't wait for the second noise. I just reached for my bat as I got out of bed and left down the hallway against the wall, so no creaking. And I came in the kitchen like gangbusters, ready to swing. And he's like, don't swing, it's me. So definitely sneak attack, but you got to be quiet.
You got a sneak attack. But if you made some noise, maybe there wouldn't have been that almost incident.
Yeah, hey, it's your brother. Put the bat down.
Hey, Katie, it's brother here.
Yeah. Who is there, brother?
Well, it was like 4 a.m. I'm like, who the hell's coming in my house at 4 a.m.?
What the hell was he doing at night, huh? 4 a.m. Nothing good.
He had to
good's
poop.
happening.
That's
Thank you, Katie.
worthy of a crime.
Hopefully you didn't scare him to where it happened.
We got a tweet said the weapon of choice if you're sneaking around is a fire extinguisher. Spray and pound. Might be a fire, might be an intruder. Either way, you're prepared.
Good point.
Yeah.
So I was saying.
Very good point. Next.
Talking about the neighborhood waves, I guess somebody asked if you do the Jeep wave. Is that how we got on that
No, just
subject?
neighborly wave.
Oh, just neighborly wave.
Just a neighborly wave.
Yeah,
like
we
I
got-
waved to everybody in my
We
neighborhood.
got our dad gang protecting the street, the mean streets of St. Charles.
Yeah.
About 6 months ago, our emailer started riding motorcycles. He put that in quotes because it's a 250 dirt bike, but hey, motorcycle's motorcycle.
No kidding.
It says, well, about a week into my first motorcycle ride, I got my first motorcycle wave, and I was stoked.
I saw a motorcycle wave for the first time maybe 2 months ago.
Really?
In all my years on the road, I
never
never
seen that?
noticed it.
Huh.
Maybe it's the first time I noticed it, but it's like, hey, two fingers kind of down.
Yes.
Yep, down here,
Yeah,
underneath.
just like that there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I only had a
Noticed that
motorcycle
for the first time.
I only had a motorcycle for a short time, and I mean, you can't be on a bike and not see the wave.
And as our emailer says, it's strangely uplifting and satisfying.
It does feel
it's
good.
Just kind of a little
You're
hello
like-
to each other.
Yeah, especially when you see like a lifer, and he waves at you, and you're clearly a newbie, like I was, and you're like, wow, I'm in the club. I'm appreciated.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
And one of the opposite of that is if you're not on a Harley and the Harley guy doesn't do it back to you.
Oh yeah, see now
Because I've
I
had
never had that
Suzukis
experience.
and I've had Victories. And
Harley riders will only do it with other Harley
some
riders.
will, some won't. A
Oh,
lot of the
really?
old schoolers will not wave to you unless you're on a Harley or at least an American-made bike. So what I used to do when I was in the Suzuki, which was not a crotch rocket, but it was a Suzuki product, and then when I had the Victory, which looks like a Harley, so you'd see a lot of people go, oh, no, that's not a Harley.
Oh no
So
way!
if I waved and they didn't wave back, I would turn my wave into this as they were driving past me, just in case they looked in their rearview mirror.
no
And
kidding.
every single time I was like, he's going to turn around and kill me. But
You
they
don't
never-
do that anymore, do you?
No,
Okay.
I don't do that anymore.
Oh, I had a
I have
vintage
a
Honda.
Harley now, so you get waved at more.
Yes,
Just silly.
I had a vintage Honda, and I always got waves, even from the Harley
I
guys.
waved
It
to
was
people
so
on
nice.
mopeds, man, and three-wheelers.
I love, whenever I'm on a moped, I love waving at bikers because most of the time they'll never wave back.
Yeah.
But it's fun to be like, I'm in the club, man.
How often are you on a moped, by the way? Just
Yeah.
It's been a minute. No, I've been on a lot of those. They're really fun.
I've been
I
on a
love
lot of mopeds. I moped regularly.
yeah, before King Scott, he was moped Scott.
Yeah.
I remember, yeah.
yeah, there's the Jeep wave too.
Yep.
I'll do the Jeep wave.
Is it the same kind of a wave, or is it just a wave? Or is there
I
a
usually
certain wave?
wave both hands in the air, like I
They're
just
going,
don't care.
He just doesn't care. Oh, my gosh, he doesn't care.
And when somebody doesn't reciprocate, I get upset.
Yeah.
I turn around, I follow him.
Sure.
Usually 10
Why
miles.
get
the most.
upset at
10
stuff
miles
like
and you
that?
peel off. It's nothing
don't
weird.
care.
He doesn't do anything.
I don't care. And there's times where I'm like, I don't feel like doing it.
All right.
Too tired. Sorry.
To raise the two fingers, the two-finger Jeep salute. Next.
Hey, fellers, you guys were talking about sayings or phrases that really don't make sense. You mentioned the phrase, early bird gets the worm. I was always told, well, what about the worm? He got up early and he got eaten.
Good point. Good point. Yeah, poor worm. Nobody thinks
Damn
about
worm.
him.
Poor worm.
Next.
Apparently, it is possible to make Hawaiian punch cold. But don't worry, it's apparently is scientifically proven that it cannot get cold unless it is an environment colder than 31 degrees Fahrenheit. So you got to go to freezing just to make it cold, apparently.
Yeah,
And
we
why
talked
would
about
you
this the
think
other
that
day.
would be?
Could we
Sugar.
We've never, ever experienced a cold Hawaiian Punch before.
Yeah, the low juice content and the tons of sugar prevent it from getting cold in a normal situation.
So there's so much sugar in Hawaiian Punch
That it keeps it warm.
that you have to have it. In order to get it cold, you need to be below freezer.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Maybe if I tried a very cold Hawaiian Punch, maybe it would be different for me because I hated Hawaiian Punch.
Yeah. Maybe
I
just
haven't
do
had one in a
popsicles.
long time.
Make a popsicle out of it and see what happens.
But can it actually freeze?
Well, yeah, if you put it in your freezer, put it in like the ice cube trays, which I'm sure you don't have, but you can buy some ice cube trays.
Anything can freeze.
I have ice cube trays.
Do you really?
I do.
I don't.
Do you know where they are?
Yeah,
why the hell would I need those anymore now that the I just hit a button and the ice comes out?
I have one
have ice
shaped as
cube
the
trays.
Death Star. That's
I-
about it.
The Death Star?
Yeah,
Like of
Death
your,
Star.
That's awesome.
He's
No,
not
no.
talking about that Death Star. Jeff. He's talking about
Actual
actual
Death
nerd
Star.
Death Star.
That's
The real Death
That's
Star.
the dirt star.
Oh,
Gotcha. I was.
I don't.
yikes!
Can we next?
Next. You're right. Moving on.
you
Normally, I'm the one that calls
He
next, but I'll
says
agree
the
with that.
best part was he goes, "I don't." Next.
You have ice trays when your water supply is from Eureka. Put it that way.
Okay.
Oh,
In today's show, Open, you guys went around answering steak or chicken, and you're all 100% wrong.
How?
sorry.
We all said chicken.
Firstly, the question is wrong. It should be beef or chicken.
That wasn't the question.
That wasn't the question.
Right.
The
Right.
question was steak or chicken.
Correct. I mean, we could just stop the email after that because that wasn't the question. But he goes on to say by asking steak or chicken, you're allowing all forms of chicken, but then limiting the cow to only steak.
So
That's why it would be a different question.
the different question would be beef or chicken.
Correct.
No, the question I had was, which is better, steak or chicken?
And I think where he went afoul here, I'm assuming it was a he.
A foul.
Yeah, Full disclosure, it wasn't on purpose. Was that we did say, hey, you could do more things with chicken than you can do with steak.
And
I
that
think
is still
that's
true.
The reason why that was our answer. You know what I'm saying?
So let's go around the room. Beef or chicken?
Okay.
Tony.
Chicken.
Jeff.
Chicken.
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 Okay.
Done.
Yeah.
Wow, we're all wrongs. We're all wrongs.
No.
I like beef.
I do too, man.
Ground beef, great.
I like it every once in a great while.
It will.
I just have to be hungry.
He will
for it.
Like a hamburger?
He will still disagree with if he properly asked the question beef or chicken. The answer is clearly beef, as it can be prepared evenly, if not even in more ways than chicken. Plus, if it's slightly undercooked, then it doesn't kill you like chicken. Well,
True.
then
True.
don't slightly undercook it. The only redeeming factor of chicken is if you add factor in eggs too. Then everything changes. Keep up the good work.
Next, one more.
I'm trying to find the bowl that you guys were talking about for making the popcorn. Which one is it, and where do you get it?
Oh, just look up silicone microwave popcorn bowls.
Yeah.
Look up. I'm sure there's 5,000 of them.
I mean, and the popcorn company, that Laverne and Shirley or whatever it is,
Ella and Ollie.
That's it. They supply one too if you want to go through that.
They gave us one with their kernels.
Yeah. But yeah, that's not the only one out there.
That's not
You
the
could
only one.
just
Yeah, I mean, like I
Google
said,
it.
They sell it.
They sell it for
one on their-
$13
on their
at
website.
Ella and Ollie.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, if you want to go through their website or whatever.
Yeah, Ella
Ella
OlliePopcorn.com.
BPA-free silicone microwave popcorn popper.
That's
Dude, it
that's
is
the one we
so
use,
good.
and it has changed the game
It's
for life.
so funny that we talked about that because I didn't get home till about 2 o'clock yesterday afternoon because of having some things to do. And when I got home, somebody had just popped a whole bowl of that particular popcorn sitting out, and it was still warm.
And
It was
microwave
good.
times
It was
will vary.
fantastic.
For my microwave with the kernels in there, when you pop yours, do you put a little oil on the bottom?
Yes.
In the silicone thing?
Yeah.
No, we haven't. But
Not in the silicone thing.
You
I
can
haven't either.
You can. I do.
I do just because it said directions-wise, too.
You can. You don't have to. I find it tastes a little better with it.
yeah, I bet you that's great.
And the biggest thing is, like you said with the time, don't walk away from the damn microwave. You're talking about 2-3 minutes out of your life at the very, very, very most.
Man,
Just time the pops.
5 seconds too far, you burn the whole thing.
Oh, that's the one thing with popcorn is you could be like, man, this is smelling great. Oh, I burned it. It's gone.
Yep.
Yeah.
That fast.
Within 5 seconds. What I've been doing is I'm putting so little oil at the bottom with the kernels and then salt with it.
Oh, see, we
Pre-cooking?
So it's salted as it's popping?
No. See, we tried that, but the salt burns. It can burn it and mess it up.
Oh, yeah?
I would not suggest that.
Even if it's
The
like
time-
mixed into the
We-
oil?
The
that-
times I've tried it, it's been fine.
We thought we were being clever, and it turned out to be bad.
Huh.
There's something chemically or scientifically that you.
I had a couple good experiences with it.
Okay, we had an awful experience with trying to pre-salt. We also did a little bit of that pre-powder.
Didn't work?
No, the whole thing just burnt to hell. It was awful, but it was our fault because we did it with sand, salt. To the next one, it was perfect. So I'm not doing that again.
Okay. I love popcorn, man. I'll
Me
pop
too.
some tonight. That's it.
We filled it to the brim, though. Maybe you did less than we did.
Salt? I did just a pinch.
No. I mean, like we put a lot. I mean, we packed the thing with popcorn. You know,
Yeah,
it was
if
a full.
and you still popped every kernel?
Yeah, but by the time we took it out, we realized, ooh, we made a mistake pre-salting. I wouldn't do that. Maybe the oil helped yours not.
Maybe it
do
did.
that.
All right, thank you all for your emails. All right, after the break, your Friday fail stories. Oh, some good ones. We'll start off with a not a good ending for one person, but good stories today. 8:03 Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Attention, dum-dums.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. As of right now, not a whole lot to report. There is a lane block due to that stalled vehicle southbound 55 between Fairmount and 111. Other than that, that's pretty much it. Your Point forecast today, mix of clouds and sun, mid-80s for the high. Tonight, about the same, and in the mid-60s for the low. This weekend, Saturday, partly cloudy. In the mid-80s for the high, mid-60s for the low. Same for Sunday. Could even see 90 degrees. Right now, it is 74 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
This is a new song that we have out right now that you guys are supporting, and I appreciate you so much. It's called Oh My My, and I wrote it about my 12-year-old, dropping her off at middle school the first day, and she's the new kid. She's kind of that emo, kind of mysterious girl like her dad, like a mysterious girl like her dad, mysterious girl like her dad. And I dropped her off, and I noticed all the boys just looked at her like, who's the new girl?
Oh,
So
boy,
I went
oh,
home,
boy.
and I was like, I remember being in that position, but I was listening to like New Order and the Smiths and the Cure, and so I wanted to write her a little theme song. So that all the boys must be thinking. Here it goes. It's called "Oh My My." You went
I was
black.
just on opendoor.com. I was actually on the website showing a friend. He just got his house ready to sell, and it is an insane housing market. And if you have a house to sell, you got to go to opendoor.com just like we did. See for yourself how easy it is to request an offer. If you're thinking about selling your house, think about selling it straight to opendoor.com. Opendoor.com. If you're selling your house, you want to know exactly how much you can get for it right here, right now in St. Louis. You have to check Open Door. Go to opendoor.com, answer a few quick questions about your home, complete a contact-free video walkthrough, and you can get an offer in just a few steps right there. It really is that easy. If you like that offer, you can sell your house directly to Open Door. You get to skip all the hard parts. You don't have to make repairs yourself or do any prep work or a bunch of showings. None of that. So very easy. Again, opendoor.com. You can do it all online. You can get your free offer now at opendoor.com/myoffer. You got to do it. Opendoor.com/myoffer. Offer eligibility varies. Open Door is represented by Open Door Brokerage Incorporated, license 020-61130 in California, and Open Door Brokerage LLC in its other markets. Ready, set, sold with opendoor.com.
Oh, speaking of the fast lane.
You do need a helmet to come in here, by the way, with the talking that
Why
you've
you
been
coming?
doing.
Don't come over here by me.
Here's Anthony Stalter.
That's for you.
What's he?
What is this, a ransom note?
Dear Rizz.
Dear Rizz, you want toilet paper? Take it. It's my gift to you. Take what you wish. Happy birthday, Stalter.
Hey, guys.
Hey,
Hey,
can
buddy. How you doing?
let's clear one thing up.
I don't like being in here right now. Yeah, I
Let's
don't
clear
like this.
one thing up.
What's that?
We are the good guys.
How?
Like the Rizz, because you guys started.
How
Yeah.
did we start it?
You guys are bullies.
You guys,
You
Typical
guys-
jocks.
Give me
typical
the audio.
Typical jocks bullying the nerds. All right, I'll take it. The nerds. Like you gave us the radio of equivalent of a swirly.
I can't believe this dude came in here helmeted up. Like
He
what are
should
you
have a
doing?
helmet on.
Oh, yeah, he needs to.
Where's the audio that we started it?
I was told by
All over
the
Twitter.
guy to my left
Oh.
that you guys were talking about our physical prowess and said you guys are all kind of weaklings and wimps except for maybe Moon, who would put up a challenge in a competition.
Tell me you didn't say that.
Which I appreciate.
I didn't say that.
You
Who
gotta
said
be
it?
kidding me.
Who said it?
I said.
You better put the helmet on.
You guys hear me?
Huh?
Yeah.
We can hear your nonsense. Go ahead.
It's got a helmet on.
What I said was, if the Rizz Olympics were going on.
First of all, it's Rizz Olympics.
Rizz
okay?
Olympics. I just wanted to be a part of it.
Yeah, and
I
we asked your co-host, Brad Thompson, yes, to help us out with it.
Absolutely. And
I'd
So
be
that's
willing,
you being a part of it.
And I'd be willing to have you as like the umpire or a catcher. Would be great.
I didn't know that.
Because I thought we were all buddies.
That's what I thought.
Okay.
I thought I was going to get the invite because we're so close.
I thought we were.
I got shot in the ass for you guys.
Yeah.
Multiple times.
And I enjoyed having you on the air.
And I enjoyed being here with you guys.
There's a lot of
Did I
past
ever
tense
say
going
anything
on.
bad about
But I got no
Anthony?
invite.
I hate it when mom and dad
No.
fight.
You're looking at me, so I'm going to say no.
No, before you guys
No,
started
before
talking
they
about
came
that,
at us, never.
I got no invite. And what I said that day was, hey, maybe we should have some fun. Maybe we can do kind of a show versus show friendly. Like in soccer, right, Moon?
Sure, absolutely.
call it.
Well,
Yeah.
don't
suck up to him.
That would be fun.
It ain't going to be friendly, though.
Maybe we
Don't
can have
suck up to
friendlies.
It was a friendly challenge until the trash talk started.
And then I said, Moon, unbelievable athlete.
Thanks, man.
Unbelievable athlete.
Appreciate that.
Now, once did I say, these guys are wusses.
You didn't have to say
No,
it.
no,
It
the
was
exact,
inferred.
no. You said something along the line. No. You said something along
It was
on the
inferred.
lines of.
Don't you point at me, Tony.
I'm
Patrico.
pointing at you right
Don't
now,
do it
Anthony
inferred.
Stalter. This is Tony on Tony Crime right now. I said, or you said, the only one we would have any worry about is Moon because he's a terrific athlete.
Inferring,
I appreciate
So what does
inferring
that
the rest
mean?
of us, you don't even know King Scott's on the show. How about that?
I do know
And he
King
has
Scott's on
great
the
hair.
show. He's fantastic.
Heartbreak.
Yeah, you broke
outstanding.
down.
Hey,
You broke
hey,
down.
buddy.
You broke
How are
down
you, buddy?
Moon.
Good, how
You
are you,
broke
man?
down Jeff. You broke down Rizz. You broke down me. No mention of King Scott.
Yeah, thank you.
We know at least everybody that works over there.
No. So what happened was,
And I will take your toilet paper, by the way. Thank you very much.
you're very welcome. It's a pandemic. It's
Can I
kind of
borrow
a twofold
Keep that.
thing.
Yes, thank you.
So you guys come back with names for all of us.
Yeah.
Names.
Uh-huh.
You said Brad Thompson was a turd. And that you wipe a Brad Thompson with me.
Yeah, with a stalker,
Hence
yeah.
the toilet paper.
And I
Then-
said Ranji is Kenyan for tampon. I
Kenyan
did
for
say that.
tampon.
That is, yeah, he's
And
on
then
that he said
you
that.
call Meat dumb. He's very sensitive.
Hey, you're going to start the fight.
I'm pretty sure
We're gonna
Meat
finish
has
it.
called
You know
Meat
what I'm
dumb,
saying?
though.
So
I
let's
mean,
go over
Well,
who-
then don't gloss
who
over
called
that.
who.
Don't
Yeah, you
gloss over that.
started it. We are clearly the good guys.
How are you the good guys?
Because you started it.
Personal insults. All I wanted was
by,
a friendly.
by you saying that
a
Moon is
friendly
clearly
competition.
the
Only one.
only one that could put up any kind of challenge, inferring that the
I want
rest
the
of us.
audio.
I appreciate that.
I want the audio.
You said the only one that we would ever have to worry about is Moon because he's a phenomenal athlete.
I appreciate that.
Prove it.
Well, I'm sorry. We're on this show trying to put this show together. I don't have time to go back and dig audio that
well,
you
how
guys present.
convenient is
Anthony
that?
Stalter.
Oh,
I want you to go
boy.
back to the fellas on the fast lane.
Yes.
Or as we're calling the fast lame.
I appreciate that. Yes. Clever play on words.
And you tell them
Thank you.
that I will do whatever it takes to win. And I will burn this baby down.
Including burn Brad
I
Thompson's
never
house
said
down?
that.
They have audio of you
Okay,
saying
maybe
you're
I
gonna
said
burn
that in a time.
It was, by the
I
way,
may have laughed.
Anthony.
I may have laughed several times.
Does he have a vacation
Listening.
hut of some kind? Because maybe the structure I was
It was
talking
a different
about.
Brad Thompson, wasn't it?
Does he have a yurt? I will burn his yurt down.
It was the Brad Thompson that worked at Venture.
Yes.
That's who it
Yeah,
was. That's
Venture
who it
was
was.
that jerk. You guys
Yeah,
remember
Venture
that
was fun.
Venture?
Yeah.
It's a nice-
Listen, stop trying to
See,
take
go
us
back
back
there and you tell him.
Get your helmet
We're
on
doing
and
this
strap
or
in and
Yeah, we're doing this.
Yeah,
people want
You know
it.
what? Good thing we all have the same promotions director because we'll have him set it up.
Hey, you better tell him that we got some issues with their proposal, though.
That's fine.
Oh,
It's just
yeah,
a
you guys
proposal.
want all-
Just counter.
Yeah, you guys,
guys
are doing
want
all
all
your
physical
strengths,
events?
and we'll still beat your ass.
Believe it or not, we are reasonable people. So just counter, and we'll figure this
Yeah,
out.
we got to have some brains in there too. because we are clearly superior in that department.
So add a little excitement to your sports watching experience by betting on all the action on FanDuel Sportsbook. There is a reason why FanDuel is America's #1 sportsbook. They've got all the odds on all the biggest sports, and they make it simple to place your bets. It's the place to go for exciting bet types. And exciting bet types like same-game parlays on NBA and MLB games. So let's say you want to go ahead and take the Cards-Cubs game and do a same-game parlay. You say that Tommy Edman's going to hit a double. You say that Nolan Arenado's going to hit a home run, and you think that Tommy Edman is also going to steal a base. If those three things hit, you bet a little bit of money and get a big payout. But if one of those things falls short, normally you're out. Not with the insurance that you could do by with FanDuel, which is awesome. And right now, FanDuel is giving you $100 in free bets when you sign up. Also, you can make your first real money wager risk-free up to $1,000. If you lose, you're going to get that back inside credit. Sign up now and then bet on FanDuel Sports Book absolutely easily on your phone from the comfort of your own home, or just head on over to FanDuel Sportsbook and Horse Racing to get in on the action. You got to be over 21 and present in Illinois. Site credit is non-withdrawable and expires 7 days after receipt. $10 minimum deposit required to withdraw any of your winnings. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. And if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, what's happening? This is Tracy Morgan. I'm a black dude. You're listening to my favorite white guy. It's the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz, you bitch.
Olympics event number 4. This is Precision Landscaping. All right, so we are in lovely Overland, Missouri. We're actually at King Scott's house, and I'm about to knock out event number 4 in the Rizz Olympics, Precision Landscaping. I'm here with Mark from Colonel Landscaping, who's going to be my Obi-Wan.
Down 2 notches.
Other people yelling, too.
All I hear is you.
Are you nuts?
Uber and Ultra. Dare I say it? Mega.
All I can hear was Tony. I don't know.
Fail. Suck on that.
Mighty sloppy.
Woo!
We need
I don't know, man. I feel pretty good.
I feel great.
Yeah. Hey, Friday.
I think that was good.
A Friday Fail Story sponsored by
Moritz Rose Jewelry online at ninjabling.com.
All right, this first story here is currently huge in Brazil. So there is a musician, 23-year-old guy. He got married 2 weeks ago. And he did a show last Saturday night, and he was staying at a hotel with his wife and a bunch of friends. They were doing lots of drugs, drinking a lot of alcohol. On Sunday afternoon, he and his friends, who hadn't slept since Saturday night, met a prostitute with a certain reputation for being open to certain things.
Oh, okay.
Talking politics? Or
Politically speaking, I likes both baseball
let me show you
and
what
hockey.
I'm reading this is from a Reddit posting.
Oh,
so
she's up
here's
to-
what her reputation is.
She's up to talking about religion.
Her reputation. Oh, okay. And okay.
And okay.
Okay, so pretty much she's royalty.
Yeah, you don't need to. Yeah.
Okay. I guess we're not going to. All right, guys. See you later.
I appreciate you starting with it.
Anyway, so the wife.
Let's just say she's super popular.
So the new wife is on the 11th floor. The musician and his buddy got a room on the 5th floor. So the wife that he just got married to 2 weeks earlier, 11th floor.
Yep.
He's on the 5th floor with the friend and the prostitute.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, they paid the prostitute, did some more alcohol, did some more drugs. They were without condoms, and he asked a buddy to bring it over. So I guess there was a knock at the door of the hotel room on the 5th floor. The guy thought it was his wife.
It wasn't.
No, it was the friend with the condoms.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, boy.
So the musician, 23-year-old guy who thought it was his wife, needed to escape the room. So his plan was to jump from his current balcony on the 5th floor to the one on the floor below while drugged up and without sleep for 2 days. after doing a show the night before. And what happened was he slipped and he fell, landed on his head, and died.
Failed.
That's a start.
Always carry condoms.
Got it.
And I saw the picture of the aftermath.
Oh, is this... Time out. Is this when you were in the office and out loud, all of a sudden, and Jeff, you could bet you heard this. Just saw a dead body.
Yep, that's it.
Oh,
Just saw a dead body. That's it. And then it was followed up with, did not need that.
Yeah, 3:30 in the morning. At your first fail. Okay, it's better than... It gets better now. 38-year-old Jesse James Moore arrested in Idaho on Tuesday after a ridiculous crime spree. First, he stole a kid's bicycle and rode off on it.
Cool.
He actually offered to buy it, but the kid said no, so he took it instead. 3 hours later, police got a report about a stolen motorcycle outside of a grocery store. And they knew it was the same person because he took the Harley and left the kid's bike in its place. Nice upgrade. Problem, though, he didn't know how to operate the motorcycle, and he didn't even make it out of the parking lot. Police spotted him walking into a Subway restaurant. And he then locked himself in the women's restroom when he saw the cops coming. The owner of the store ended up kicking in the door, Jesse lying on the ground because he tried to get out through the ceiling and fell through. When they searched him, they found a wad of ham he'd stolen from the same Subway earlier in the day. Employees said he came in, filled out an application, got behind the counter like he could start working immediately, pocketed the ham. He's now facing 2 counts of petty theft for the bike and the stack of ham he stole, plus a felony grand theft charge for the motorcycle, and they charge him with property damage for busting up the ceiling.
Failed.
And he's a dummy. For all that meat, he grabbed the ham. What would you grab? I don't know that it would be the ham. I think I'd go roast beef or something.
I think I'd go pepperoni.
Well, judging by your earlier opinion, you'd grab the chicken.
Yeah, that's true. Chicken, probably.
I feel like I feel like I could snack on the pepperoni at any point and be okay with it.
Yeah.
Like pepperoni doesn't really need anything else.
Yeah, you can just pull it out one medallion at a time.
Hard salami, maybe?
They have hard salami at?
Yeah, I think so.
At Subway? I don't know.
Isn't that what's on like the Italian combo?
I feel like pepperoni's a more versatile.
Yeah, the hard slime is going to take up more space in your pocket.
And it's a little greasier, I would say, too. Right?
Yeah.
Greasier than the pepperoni?
Yeah.
Chicken is plain chicken.
Right.
Right?
Can't really go wrong with that.
Yeah, well, pepperoni, you got a lot of other things going for it.
That's true.
Oh, yeah, they got salami there. They got it on the spicy Italian.
Do ambulances have like a special telepathic connection with their drivers? I don't know. I know it's ridiculous, but check this out. On Monday, a 34-year-old guy named Raymond Gonzalez stole an ambulance in Reading, Pennsylvania. The first responders were on a call at the time, but fortunately the patient's condition wasn't life-threatening. Raymond drove the ambulance about 45 minutes south, where he was spotted by the same paramedic who normally drives that ambulance.
Oh.
He was off duty at the time and was apparently just out riding his motorcycle.
Wow.
He called the police to tip him off, and they eventually caught Raymond, although he crashed into a tractor-trailer before they could stop him. Nobody was hurt, but the ambulance was pretty banged up. What are the odds?
Fail.
What are the odds running into the guy who actually drives the ambulance? On Wednesday, a guy in Maine totaled his pickup truck in a one-car accident. The guy was going about 50 miles an hour. His truck went onto the shoulder of the road, clipped a mailbox. He goes into a ditch, hit a culvert, went airborne for 68 feet before nosediving into the ground and then rolling.
Oh,
If I'm mowing your lawn, this sounds like a bee inside the cab or something like that.
Pretty serious wreck, right? I mean, thank God the dude was wearing a seatbelt.
Right. Yeah.
So what?
Jeez.
So what caused him to lose control of his truck? Well, guy just cashed his paycheck and was counting the money he just got.
Oh my God!
So he decided to redo every scene of Dukes of Hazzard.
Did you see a picture of that truck, by the way?
Yeah, it's demolished.
And he's okay?
He's all right. He was wearing a seatbelt, but he was counting his cash. There's a 48-year-old guy named Marty Martinez. He's from Lakeland, Florida, which is just east of Tampa. He was arrested Monday morning for DUI and possession of cocaine. Technically, he wasn't driving when the cops found him. He was asleep behind the wheel of his pickup. But he was a mess. He had a bunch of had a white powdery substance on his nose. There was a strong smell of whiskey on his breath. And when the deputy asked him to get out of the vehicle, he forgot to put the car in park and it rolled forward. Now, he didn't have enough awareness to remember that he had a couple baggies of cocaine on him. Okay. But at that point, he was already in the back of the patrol car. So the cop was still finishing his paperwork when Marty pulled the 2 baggies out of his pockets and then shoved them up his backside.
Oh, boy.
Well, in handcuffs, that's tough to do.
Yeah. The baggies were recovered at the station and tested positive.
Failed.
24-year-old guy took off after being stopped by a cop in Isla Mirada, Florida on Saturday. He was caught doing 145. But this dude was not stopping for nobody. He wound up driving into a vacation resort and tried hiding from the deputies. He was eventually found and arrested. And during his arrest, he told deputies that he was trying to go back to Cuba. Unless it's changed.
They haven't moved it, right?
Unless it's changed, you can't drive to Cuba.
Yeah.
He was arrested.
Failed.
Deputies did find 2 passports and just under $500 in the car. Police in Mesa, Arizona pulled up and checked on a super sweet Nissan Sentra that was parked in a weird way last Sunday morning. Like, hey, this car's looking suspicious.
Strange.
Yeah. So officers searched the car. They found 44-year-old Diana Lee Baker inside. Remember, I said she's 44. She looks like she's in her late 60s. The Nissan had been reported stolen, and Diana had some explaining to do. Well, she said 3 days earlier, she met a guy named Robert. He owned the car, and he gave it to her after she had sex with him.
Yeah. Okay. That makes tons of sense.
And the officer said, all right, you are free to go.
Bye.
No investigation needed. Free to go. Turns out the guy who owns the car told cops he didn't know who Diana was. He certainly did not give her permission for her to have the car. And by the way, my name's not Robert.
Other than that, everything's correct, officer.
Diana was arrested. Cops also found drug paraphernalia in the car. She was charged with having that stuff, too.
Failed.
Just saying. That's a great way for him to get out of hooking up with somebody and then saying, yeah, just sleep with me and you can have my car. Then he reports her.
And then
he goes, my name's not even Robert, my name's Joe. And she's like, what the hell? He told me his name was Robert.
Told me it was Robert.
There's a lot to go through.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I mean,
The twist in this next story, is so weird, even firefighters were confused when they showed up. On Monday night, 3 guys in their 20s were brawling in the hallway of an apartment building near Philly. And they were on the 8th floor. That's an important detail because while they were fighting, they somehow broke through a set of closed elevator doors, and all 3 of them fell down the elevator shaft.
Oh, my.
Jeez.
They landed on the elevator, which was on the 1st floor. Somehow, all 3 of them survived.
Holy cow.
2 broke through the ceiling of the elevator and ended up inside it, and the 3rd guy landed on top of it. When the firefighters got there, they thought the whole elevator had fallen, and that's also what the news reported at first. Details about the fight didn't come out till later.
How many flights?
They were on the 8th floor, and they wound up on the 1st floor.
Jeez, one of them got a job in the next Bruce Willis movie. I'll bet.
Yeah.
One guy ended up with a broken leg. One of them was flown to a hospital by helicopter. I don't know if it was the same person, though.
One of them didn't have to fall as far.
Or if one of them was more seriously injured. But
he only went 7 flights.
Failed.
An idiot in Florida is facing charges. He's facing charges for armed burglary.
I wish that's how, all the news people did it. To see,
I'm Dan Rather.
Yeah.
An idiot in Florida is facing charges for armed burglary. Here's the thing, though. He wasn't actually armed when it started. So the guy, a guy in St. Petersburg, woke up about 7:45 in the morning last month, walked into his living room to start work. His laptop was missing. And then he realized the burglar was still in his kitchen. The guy who broke in, 24-year-old guy named Damien, he was armed with a samurai sword that he'd found inside the house.
Of course he did.
It's St. Petersburg, so it was a replica that the guy had as a decoration.
It comes with the apartment.
Yeah.
When you do the first and last, they give you the samurai sword. Yeah.
Damien ended up stealing the guy's truck, but first he made him put all his valuables in a hamper and loaded it in the truck for him. But the cops were able to easily track Damien down because while he was worried about what to steal, he left his phone behind with pictures of himself on it.
Oh, my. No, he didn't.
Cops also eventually found the sword with his fingerprints on the handle and arrested him last week, facing charges for armed burglary, carjacking, and resisting arrest.
I think both failed. In Florida, it is difficult and easy to be a police officer because it's difficult because there's so many cases, but there's so many of the cases, these guys are idiots and they make it easy for you, too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's a volume of them, but a lot of them make it real easy by leaving ID behind.
Yeah. You'd think if you had your license revoked, you'd lie low while driving around.
Yes.
Kentucky's Stephen Alford.
No.
Didn't seem to care. Driving a bright yellow 2015 Mustang on the Bluegrass Parkway at more than twice the 70-mile-an-hour speed limit. Cops clocked him at 143. Stephen led Kentucky State Police on a lengthy chase, which ended when the Mustang eventually ran out of gas. And he was cooperative when the chase ended. No, he wasn't. Cops had to pull him out of the car. Stevens now facing a laundry list of charges against him, including driving on a suspended or revoked license, fleeing and evading, 4 counts of wanton endangerment, illegal passing, and, of course, speeding.
No, he didn't.
Are there any legit video rental stores in America now? Or are they all just fronts for criminal activity?
I mean, I really can't. Didn't Family Video just go out of business?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't think of any then.
The owner of a video store in Massachusetts facing charges for allegedly hiring people to shoplift from other stores and then selling the stuff on eBay. This guy owns a place called Adopt a Video in Massachusetts. Adopt a Video. About 50 miles west of Boston is this place. And obviously he couldn't sell his own products because who's going to buy them? The cops have been watching him for at least a year and finally arrested him last weekend. They said he had 26 different people working for him who, on the regular, stole stuff from Walmart, Target, Home Depot, and CVS. I don't know how long he's been at it, but they say he made over $1 million in profit.
Oh, my goodness.
And when they searched his home and business, they found over 5,000 items worth more than $500,000. So he's facing charges for receiving stolen property and running an organized crime ring. Failed. And finally, there's a lot of fail going on in this final story.
Okay. Oh, boy. I'm ready.
This really feels like a fool me twice, shame on me situation. 33-year-old guy named Xavier Cummins. He's from Cocoa, Florida. Thursday, he was wandering on the highway and cops stopped to see what the hell was going on. But as they were talking to him, he hopped in the running police car and took off. There was a high-speed chase, and eventually another cop ran him off the road and into some woods. But when a bunch of cops pulled up and tried to grab him, he managed to run past them and jumped into a different running cop car and stole that one too.
Oh, my.
So there was another chase. And guess what happened when they stopped him?
They turned their cars off.
Exactly. Everybody wound up turning their cars off and he was arrested. He's facing a ton of charges. But that
failed. Wouldn't it make sense to upgrade the police cars to where the fob thing, to where if I have the fob, you drive away and it stops?
I was just thinking the same thing.
Or something
I'm
like
going to call a foul on the cops on that story there. I mean, come
It just
on.
reminds me of Reno 911. That's what happens to them every time.
They leave the cop car running and then...
Yeah, it's just gone.
And those are your Friday fail stories. All right, after the break, King Scott's got your headline goo, Tony's got your sports, and I got your headline Hooshe. It's 8:30 Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You have your entire life to be an idiot. So why not take today off?
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. As of right now, not a whole lot to report. Southbound 55 between Fairmount and 111. There's a stalled vehicle there that's blocking a lane. Other than that, that's it. Point forecast today, mix of clouds and sun. Mid-80s for the high, mid-60s for the low this weekend. Saturday, pretty much the same. Same goes for Sunday, too, but we could see up to 90 degrees. Right now, it is 74 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
On one, but that's just me. Okay.
All right, Rizz, so I've actually got 15 here, but I figured we'd do an example or two. So here's a perfect example, okay? True or false? Sex can make a man's penis shrink. True or false?
I'm going to say anything possibly could, so true.
One right. Doesn't count, though.
buddy.
That'd be it.
Dang it.
Okay, let's play for real.
All right.
Let's play for real. Jeff, you going to keep score?
Yeah, sure, man. You want me to keep track of the ones he gets right?
How much?
Can I get a lifeline?
The ones he gets wrong.
Moon's your life. You got one lifeline for Moon.
Oh, boy.
You still read Cosmopolitan? This better be good. All right.
Here we go.
Only the cover.
Okay.
Scott, what is the size of the average erect penis? A, 5.5 to 6.2 inches. B, 6.9 to 8.4 inches. Or C, 9.2 to 11 inches.
I'll go with A.
So 5.5 to 6.2 inches.
Nice. Nicely
job.
done.
You're on the board.
And
on
thank
the board.
goodness. Great news, right?
Yeah, greatness.
Great news. All right, Scott, how common is it for men to complete the race early?
Wait a second. Before we go on.
The first Point blood drive of the year is coming up on Monday, May 24th. That's this upcoming Monday. And it's at First Community Credit Union in Glen Carbon. This year's limited edition T-shirt is designed by our very own King Scott. And you can see what the shirt looks like and even schedule your appointment right now by going to 1057thepoint.com/blood drive. The blood drive is with Impact Life, and that's Mississippi Valley Regional Blood Center. They've changed their name, and now they are Impact Life because that's what they do. They impact lives with your help. I know firsthand that the donations that we get in the area are very important. You don't know if it'll be you or a family member or a neighbor or one of your friends, but Impact Life serves more than 25 hospitals right here in the St. Louis region. So we're encouraging you all to go online, make that appointment, and then come out and donate blood. The blood drive is from 11 until 4. I'm going to be out there in the afternoon giving away some stuff and saying hey to everybody. You can schedule your appointment and do so before they fill up by going to 1057thepoint.com/blood drive. And again, remember, the next 1057 The Point blood drive happens Monday, May 24th. That is this upcoming Monday at First Community Credit Union in Glen Carbon.
Until we've necessary. Oh, really? We being me as well? Well, I would think it was sufficient coverage. Okay. I'm just asking.
Patrico, do you want a super soaker?
Eventually, yes. Ooh.
What do you think of
They're ringing the bell for you.
All right, here we go. Jeff Burton about to serve out his real or fake punishment, the human hot dog. You ready? Get in the bun. Oh. Let's get these sides up.
Get the mustard on me first. Can I get a pillow or something? Bring it. Oh boy, this feels so good. Why does this feel familiar?
I'm going on your head. Going on there. It is.
Oh.
There we go. All right, let's get some. Let's get some ketchup on this.
Boy, that ha sounded real familiar over there. What a dick.
I'm sorry. Birthday girl, get in there with the mayo, please.
Oh no.
Yes.
That looks familiar. Barbecue. Easy.
Little BBQ.
And here is. Hold on a second.
No, let's get some relish first.
All right.
Let's get some relish. Who's got the relish?
Steve's got the relish.
Steve Ewing, everybody. It's his place.
All right. Yeah, thank you, Steve. Man, I never thought we would play hockey against each other, and now look what you're doing to me.
Shut it! Hey, get in there with some ketchup.
Get some ketchup.
Uncle Jeff needs some ketchup.
Yes, he does.
There you go. Not so much. He's got enough on the face. And now, the final piece. This is why you don't gamble.
I'm not putting that in my mouth. This is by Rizz's orders. This is by Rizz's orders. With this. Ready?
Yeah, I knew. Not yet. Come on, bring it.
Pickles for everybody.
Anybody want to taste my pickle? You better dip it in Jeff. Right there in the beard.
So you three. Two more. Anybody want to eat a pickle for a t-shirt? There's one. There's five right there. Yeah.
Yeah, come on. Don't eat me.
The good thing we know is Jeff is clean.
Unless you're rinsing my mind, you are incorrect.
All right.
Hello, my name is Jeff from the Rizzuto Show, and I'm standing here underneath the beautiful Hubbard sign. This is our, quarter mile, whatever it is, to keep clean, and because I lost real and fake again, I have to clean up the highway. So we're here at 270 in Olive, and I'm going to go clean up the highway, so enjoy. Hope they made it home okay. When's the break? There's a room key from the Hilton. I wonder what guy threw this out of his car window on the way home.
Let me tell you about my carpet cleaning heroes, Zero Res. Now, did you know as many as 1 in 5 Americans suffer from allergies caused by particles frequently found in the air inside most homes? Not only is indoor air quality an issue year-round, but especially now. I mean, you got all that pollen, it's invading your home. If you or anyone in your family suffers from allergies or asthma, or you just want cleaner, healthier air, Zero Res can help you out. The Zero Res 12-step professional source removal process guarantees your home will be cleaned to the highest standards. Not only will an air duct cleaning, I'm talking about your air ducts, not only will an air duct cleaning help this allergy season, but you'll also enjoy less dust, lower energy bills, and your home will stay cleaner longer. You owe it to yourself and your home. Get rid of those dust bunnies and breathe healthy, happy, and clean. Call Zero Res at 314-474-2020. 314-474-2020, or book online anytime at ZeroResSTL.com. Say you want the Rizz Show special, air duct cleaning special, $50 off this month. Spelled backward, spelled forward, spelled same at Zero Res.
Yeah, man.
Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
I'm telling you, man, you don't have to do it. I see the look on your face. You don't have to do it.
I don't like this idea.
Fear.
Stop it, John.
So big thanks to the Mr. B's company for providing us with these peppers.
That's a round of applause from
Stop calling me
everybody
out
but
because
me.
you're totally right. I'm
Beast.
terrified.
I don't know if Moon wants to thank this
Dude,
guy.
I asked him if they smelled, and he held the Tupperware
There's
up to
really
his
no
head. He
smell
was,
to
he
it.
was
I'm
shaking.
shaking.
His hand was
First, I
shaking.
haven't
Well,
eaten
let me
anything.
thank.
Hey, it's Dave Coulier here from Fuller House. That's right, it's me. And you're listening to The Rizzuto Show. Hey, happy birthday, Rizz.
All right, welcome back to the program. Still to come, Donnie Fandango is going to be here for the real or fake results. Got sports, got your headline Hooshe. I believe we have some 311 tickets to give away. But first, King Scott.
Yes, sir.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Well, let's do it.
What's going on in the news today?
Thank you, Moon. King Scott, headline do.
To celebrate World Bee Day, Angelina Jolie allowed herself to be covered in bees for 18 minutes. And since then, several of the bees have left their wives to be with her. A movie about Cher is in the works, expected to contain slightly more plastic than the Lego movie. Mr. T turned 69 today, and he'll spend his birthday like any other, pitying the fool who doesn't bring him his Jell-O. Yeah, 69. So it's more like Mr. Low T, am I right?
I get it.
You. Rapid fire.
Yeah, I'm trying. Dolly Parton says she always looks happy because of Botox, and just like Garth Brooks always looks happy because he's thinking about pie.
What? Garth has got girth lately. I mean, it's Girth Brooks now.
You know what? Good.
What does it matter? The man's happy. Who the hell cares?
All that pie.
He makes great music, and that's fine.
And his wife makes great meals because she's a cook.
Oh yeah.
Cook.
Today is National Talk Like Yoda Day, and if you're observing it, a virgin, congratulations on being.
Should have done it in the Yoda voice.
I
but
know.
okay.
I was trying. I'm like, this is not even close. I will
bailed out.
not do that. I'll spare you guys. Researchers say eating leafy greens every day reduces stress, but not nearly as much as smoking them. Google plans to open its first physical retail store in New York, and it'll be staffed by people laid off by Yahoo. That was. The next iPhone will be thicker. The way to make it that way, it'll make a bigger kerplunk when you drop in the toilet.
Yeah.
And finally, a sheriff's deputy in Virginia lifted an overturned car off a woman all by himself. And now he's roaming the highways of America, taking odd jobs here and there, and hoping people don't make him angry.
Oh, I sort of like that.
All right, may the good be with you.
Thank you, Scott.
It's like Spider-Man or something.
Nope. Nope.
Did you see the video of that, by the way?
Yeah, I did.
Pretty impressive.
The police officer, yeah.
Yeah, it's the only unfortunate part about it is when he goes to lift it.
Well, he's got the body cam on.
Yeah, so it kind of covers up exactly what he's doing, but it's still just an
He's got the
amazing
body
thing.
cam on. He pulls up to this wreck, and the car's overturned. There's a kid in the car who's screaming that his mom's head is trapped under the car through the sunroof,
and she's not breathing. I believe.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I guess the sunroof is open or it broke, and the mom's head was trapped between the ground and the car through the sunroof.
Yeah.
Yikes.
And this police officer, I mean, like the Hulk.
Yeah, he's just going, "Roo," and he's like, doing the roll
Yeah.
and push like that. And at one point, he's like, "Is there enough to where you can move out now? Like I can't lift this whole thing.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to save your damn
what a
life."
scene.
What a hero, man!
What a hero indeed. Apparently, not the first time this particular officer has been commended for doing
something like
that in the line of duties. He got an award, I think, a couple months before for something else, but
that's why we're soft.
Yeah.
In 40-something years of radio, I've never had to lift a car off of somebody. So I
mean, if it was like a Mini Cooper or like a smart car.
Maybe, yeah, Yugo from back in the day, maybe.
All right, here's sports.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
The Blues are down 2-0 in their series with the Avs, and they look to change that tonight. They take on Colorado at Enterprise Center. It is a later puck drop, but it's Friday, so that's okay. Puck drop scheduled for 8:30. I actually asked Jeff earlier this morning, do we have any news on David Perron? The answer, no. Do we have any news if Justin Falk or Robert Bortuzzo will be in the lineup? No.
Mum's the word, huh?
Will Kadri be suspended? No, we don't know.
As far as the Blues people, I hear that after the 10 o'clock skate is when we'll hear, and I'm sorry if I mowed your lawn.
No, I was just going to say, usually it's in the afternoon when they hear, and then you start hearing I saw this guy on the ice, and this guy wasn't on the ice. They did call up a defenseman, though, from Utica, so that means that probably more than likely one of them won't be playing, or maybe they're just switching things
And
up.
I got that Santini guy, too, that they can throw in there.
Elsewhere in the league, the Panthers got their first win against the Lightning. They won 6-5 in overtime. That series 2-1. Penguins beat the Islanders 5-4, take a 2-1 lead in that series. Canadians picked up a Game 1 win over the Maple Leafs, and the Golden Knights got a 5-2 win over the Wild. They lead that series 2-1. Today, Bruins and Capitals play Game 4. Hurricanes and Predators play Game 3. Jets and Oilers play Game 2, and then, of course, there's the Blues game. If you did not see this video, this is I would say it's a brutal video, but there's nothing really brutal that happens in the video as far as like gore or anything like that.
It's tough to watch knowing what happens.
John Tavares was taken off the ice on a stretcher after taking a knee to the face Thursday night in Game 1. He gave a thumbs up as he left the ice, and Maple Leafs head coach said that he was conscious, communicating well. He's had a bunch of tests, and everything has come back clear. It happened in the first period. Tavares fell on the ice after a hit. As he was falling, he was clipped in the head by Corey Perry. Tavares was moving the entire time. They actually tried to stand him up. He tried to stand up, couldn't. He fell back down. They put him on the stretcher. I mean, we're talking players from the Canadians and the Leafs came by and like gave him the old tap, like, "Hey man, we hope everything's okay."
And when you say it was hit in the head, he was kneed because it was just an accident. It was a fluke accident. He was kneed as another skater was going by.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, as Corey Perry was skating by, he hit him.
Combined speed is like 35 miles an hour. The guy hit in the head.
A straight knee to the face.
And they asked him when he was on the stretcher, "Hey, John, is there a part of your body that doesn't hurt?" And that's why he held up his thumb, because that's the only thing that wasn't hurting him.
Well, first he said spaghetti.
Right.
And there was a fight afterwards?
Yeah.
Just a ridiculously useless fight.
Yeah, it was dumb.
So somebody went after the guy who kneed him in the face.
Foligno, is that his name?
Foligno, yeah, I believe
Foligno
so.
went after him, and you
For
can
no
see
reason.
him. You can see him talking before the puck drop, and Corey's like looking around like. I mean, it was.
Why
an
are we gonna
accident.
fight over this?
Okay, let's fight. You know, and what's funny is on Twitter, Corey is it Corey Perry?
Yeah.
He's not exactly a liked player in the league, so there were people going, I'd have just fought him just because he's a jerk.
Yeah.
But for that instance, there was no reason.
The Cardinals start their weekend series with the Cubs tonight. First pitch scheduled for 7:15. Carlos Martinez gets a start. Former Pittsburgh Pirates closer Felipe Vasquez, and you'll know this story if the name didn't trigger it already. He was found guilty Thursday of statutory sexual assault, sexual abuse of children, and child pornography, among a bunch of other charges. He was the guy that when he was in St. Louis, the Pirates were in town, he tried to set up, and actually did set up a meeting with a 15-year-old girl. Do you remember this whole story?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
this was in the car on the
in
way
the
to
car,
the game,
like in the car outside, like of her apartment or whatever. So he was found guilty on 15 counts, which also includes the corruption of minors. If found guilty, they also found him not guilty on 10 counts of unlawful contact or communication with a minor. The girl in the case was 13. He was 26. He says that the girl lied about her age. That's not the case, though. Albert Pujols hit his first homer as an L.A. Dodger. He sent an 0-1 pitch to right field.
Yep. Damn it, anyway.
We missed out on a home run.
Yep.
It was his 668th career home run. So he's got one with the Dodgers. Who do you think he hit more home runs with, the Cardinals or the Angels?
The Cardinals.
Cardinals.
Clearly, it was the Cardinals. 445 homers with the Cardinals.
More games.
222 with the Angels.
More games. You got to consider all those playoff games. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think he just also had way more success here in St. Louis than he did in Anaheim.
Do playoff home runs count on,
I don't know if it does.
stats?
I thought they did for totals.
I don't know. I don't think they do.
I don't know either.
Sure?
Yeah, because if you think about it,
It's two different categories.
Yeah, I think it is. Because if you
Not
think about it, people that break the home run record and stuff like that.
That's all regular season only?
Yeah, like, they said McGuire had one more day to break the record.
See, I thought career
Nope.
would count it all.
Only regular season.
The East is set for last night. The East is set after last night's final playing game in the NBA, and it was ugly. The Wizards destroyed the Pacers, 142-115. St. Louis's own Bradley Beal scored 25 in the win. They now take on the 76ers. Over in the West, we find out who the final team is tonight. Grizzlies take on the Warriors. Winner will play the Jazz. Julio Jones, at one point, the #1 receiver in the league, right? When you say?
He was a Falcon,
least,
right?
Yeah, or at least from the fantasy standpoint, like he was the guy. Well, the Falcons, they want to trade him. And they don't want to trade him because he's a bad player. They don't want to trade him because of his attitude. They want to trade him because they are so tight when it comes to cap space. So he's set to make a lot of money, $15.3 million, and they just want to trade him. Looks like the Ravens, 49ers, Patriots, Colts, and Chargers aren't interested. They're the only teams that could afford him. So that's what it comes down to.
Oh, he priced himself out.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. 7 medical professionals have been charged with homicide relating to the death of former soccer great Diego Maradona.
This is amazing.
This story is crazy. Prosecutor's office in Argentina requested that a judge that 7 individuals be indicted and be not allowed to leave the country. If found guilty of the charge of simple homicide with eventual intent, they could face up to 25 years in prison. So he had that blood clot, and then he basically had brain surgery, and then a week after brain surgery had a heart attack and died. They are saying that they intentionally did something that they knew would cause his eventual death.
During the surgery.
During the surgery.
Wow. That's insane.
But mum's also the word, though. Like nobody's really saying anything.
Right.
Like his family called for this investigation, and that's why this was found. But like everybody else around is like, nah.
But you said 7 people were arrested for it.
7 people.
So like this
the doctor that did the surgery and 6 other medical professionals.
That's a lot of people to be in on this conspiracy kill, right?
Finally here, after an arbitration ruling that halted negotiations between Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua, we have an official date. July 24th will be the fight between Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder.
Not the original, huh?
Nope. Wow. They said that they agreed to do a trilogy fight, and this is the trilogy fight date. July 21st. The backup date is August 14th, and they are going to split it 60-40 in Fury's favor for the trilogy fight. I'm Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite. Brought to you by Moritz Royce Jewelry, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show.
All right, let's go to Stafford County, Virginia, where last week 38-year-old Travis Baker, I almost said Travis Barker.
I would have said Dusty Baker.
Travis Baker, arrested twice in less than 9 hours for driving under the influence. He was first busted just before midnight on Tuesday when he allegedly sideswiped another car. The deputy found drugs in Travis's pocket during the arrest, charged with DUI, possession of a controlled substance, and driving on a suspended license. He was released around 7:15 the next morning. Hour and a half later, Travis crashed a box truck into the woods while hammered.
Okay.
Travis, where'd you get the box truck? I like that little detail that it was a box truck. Travis was slurring his words, arrested after a deputy administered a field sobriety test. More drugs were found inside the truck. Travis was hit with the same 3 charges as before and got a reckless driving tacked on. After a second arrest, the judge goes, hey, you're staying in jail. So there you go, from Stafford County, Virginia, Travis Baker. You are today's Headline Hoos. All right, talking about hockey. All right, we got a Blues playoff game tonight.
Yep.
All right, after the break, let's give away a pair of 311 tickets for their show coming up September 15th at St. Louis Music Park. Tickets are on sale today at 10 a.m. Tony, what are we going to play after the break?
We are going to play a game called My Cup Runneth Over. And basically, I will give Jeff Burton,
that's you, buddy,
$100,
the name of an NHL player, and you have to tell me have they won a Stanley Cup or not.
That's it. Simple as that.
I'll be the lifeline.
That'd be real.
Moon is a lifeline. You got 1 moon lifeline, all right, Jeff?
All right.
You're going to need it.
You get 1 moon lifeline, and if you say Pierre Turgeon at any point, I'm going to come over here and slap you with this.
I never would say that. Never. Say it.
All right, so we got 12 names out of 12. How many will Jeff get right? All right.
Okay.
So their cup runneth over. Tony will give Jeff a name. You have to tell us if they've won a Stanley
This
Cup
hockey player has gotten their boobs out in a movie.
Nope.
Paul Coffey.
You will not be my lifeline if you keep that up.
314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Out of 12, how many will Jeff get correct? Close without going over wins. 311 tickets. It's 8:55 on this Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
To call you stupid would be an insult to stupid people.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Nothing to report. All good. point forecast today. Mix of clouds and sun in the mid-80s for the high. Tonight about the same and in the mid-60s. Tomorrow looks pretty much identical to today. And then on Sunday, we might even see 90 degrees. Hey! Right now, it is 72 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
So here I am. I've won real or fake more than anybody, and I got to come up with a
devastatingly
difficult punishment. How about we make everybody look completely homeless for 6 months? The full Jumanji.
Out of all the punishments we've done, I mean, I got to say this was probably the worst.
So here we are. Let's start this competition. All of us. Nobody's allowed to touch your face with a blade. No touchy. Eyebrows, beard, nose hairs, hair, ear hair, anything. Can't touch it until the end of the competition. And if you don't lose, then you get to cut.
Historically, I dreaded going to the doctors, and my arm could be hanging off, and I would try to treat it myself. But this has all changed. After I heard Tony and Jeff talk about Victory Men's Health, how it's not your typical doctor's office, it got my attention. And you can get a glimpse right now by visiting victorymenshealth.com. The staff over there, they're amazing. Plus, it feels like a hangout instead of an office. And it's a really smart setup. And you'll know immediately that they care about you and how meticulous they are in the details. And they will go over your blood work just like they have their office with great care and find out what's going on inside you. I was low in vitamin D and testosterone, and I know Jeff and Tony were as well. But we're on different plans, and no one is made the same, so no treatment can be the same. So if you're having erectile dysfunction, adult acne, male pattern baldness, or you're just feeling sluggish, or heck, you just want preventative care, it's time to go visit the amazing folks at Victory Men's Health. They will make you feel comfortable, and for sure, they will help your life. So be you again. Visit either location, one in O'Fallon, Illinois, the other in Town and Country, or online at victorymenshealth.com.
And welcome back to America's favorite cooking show, The Skinny Guinea. On The Skinny Guinea, with me as always, is the Fat Guinea, Tony.
Hey, hi.
And my other assistant, Creepster Jeff.
Hello. Hello.
And today we will be making placenta smoothies. And here's what you'll need. Frozen mango, orange juice, some ice, vodka of your choice,
Ooh, nice.
coconut milk, and one large, fairly fresh placenta. Hey, when is our guest of honor getting here? Ooh, there's the bell. Go get him.
I'll actually go get him.
Great. Oh, there he is.
Thanks.
The man of the hour right here.
Hey, I just was walking
Guest of honor today. Okay.
Yeah. What you guys got cooking?
We're making placenta smoothies.
Come on in here.
Oh, God.
Woo! All right.
If I throw up in this alcohol.
Oh,
That's a lot.
You smell it.
Oh my God. Yeah. All right.
I recommend we all glove up.
Okay,
Let's glove
please.
up.
If anyone is curious, my wife did just get test results back, and we're good to go. Hopefully.
All right, so here's how we're going to do this.
We're not.
All right, grab it.
Yeah.
And then cut it.
Oh boy. All right.
Cut it into like some chunks.
I never said I would touch it.
Your kid was inside there.
I forgot that I had to actually do things with this.
And it was and how it took about a day to defrost.
I took it out.
And this is how.
I took it out.
How old?
Sunday. At what time did when you finally called me after
Like
getting
4
home?
o'clock.
Yeah.
Jeff, preheat the oven if you're good.
All right. Cut. Where am I putting it?
I'll do it. Idiot. No. Oh, don't touch it.
Put it down. Put it down.
Don't touch it. Oh, no!
I'll leave it. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
What do you do?
I'm leaving.
Put it in the box.
I'm leaving.
No.
Whoa!
So bake at 400 degrees for 15 minutes.
I feel sick.
Take it to commercial. Now. Go. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back. We'll be right back.
Right back.
That's it.
Nailed it.
Hi, I'm Lefty Burton. I make sandwiches. Maybe you've seen my van. I can cater all sorts of events. Birthday parties, retirement parties, bar mitzvahs, 20th birthday parties, 30th birthday parties, 40th birthday parties, and 50th birthday parties, but no 60th birthday parties. Pick up one of my footlongs today.
And welcome back to the Skinny Guinea. Let's check on the progress of our placenta, which has been roasting in the oven at 400 degrees for about 15 minutes. So let's see if it's done. We've cut it up to make it cook a little quicker, and that looks done to me. All right, so the next.
I can't do it. I can't deal with it. This smell is absolutely terrible. Why would anybody eat this?
For life. Life. Placenta is life. Now we'll throw in some mango and a little orange juice. Splash, just a splash. And a little of that. And some.
Excuse me,
coconut milk.
Skinny Guinea, I think Burton's just robbing your house. I think you're just going through cabinets.
A little coconut milk and.
Do I have to finish the whole thing?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, come on.
If you could get me a glass.
How about this one here?
Oh, this is the worst aftertaste. It does not.
We only keep things classy here.
And just a little vodka. All right, now let's blend it up.
That is the worst color I think anything could ever be on this planet.
$500.
Nope.
The $500 shake.
Nope.
Oh, so thick.
What is it, drinking out of that?
I honestly.
So we're all in the backyard. We're grilling. We may be having a Memorial Day weekend barbecue for friends and family. People coming over. You need all those backyard grilling and entertainment essentials. You are going to go to Schnucks to stock up. Stock up and save with great low prices at Schnucks. Now, you may have heard me tell you before, Schnucks has lowered the price on over 1,000 items across the store recently, and now they've just lowered the prices on even more, and not great low prices for a week, great low prices that'll stay low. You'll start seeing even more red tags on the items you love all over Schnucks. And not only will you be saving money with these great low prices, but you'll be getting more than you paid for at Schnucks, because at Schnucks, you got ground beef, cut fresh daily by your Schnucks butchers, seafood cooked for free. Schnucks milk is at the farm and to the store within 24 hours. Their produce is cut fresh daily. Award-winning quality on their Schnucks shredded cheese. Those delicious Schnucks donuts are made fresh daily. And Schnucks ice cream is real, not the fake stuff that has to be called frozen dessert. The best quality at a great low price. Look for the red tags at Schnucks.
I think I got all those lug nuts on tight. I guess we'll see.
Hey, this is Ben Bailey, and you are listening to the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. Happy birthday, Rizz.
So we got Blues playoff hockey at Enterprise tonight. Puck drops at 8:30, so we thought this would be a fitting contest for today. All right, Tony, what's the contest called?
My cup runneth over.
My cup runneth over.
You talking about my athletics reporter?
Nope. We're talking about the Stanley Cup. So Tony is going to give Jeff the name of an NHL player. And Jeff has to tell us if their name has been etched on the Stanley Cup or not.
That's simple.
That's it. Have they won a Stanley Cup? We got 12 names altogether. Out of 12, how many will Jeff get correct? And close without going over wins a pair of tickets to go see 311 September 15th at St. Louis Music Park. Tickets for the show go on sale today at 10 a.m. You got one Moon lifeline.
Okay.
So Moon, pay attention.
Listen.
Should we give an example first?
Sure.
Hang on, let me pull up the list of people that have won a Stanley Cup.
No. You'll be looking at no lists, Jeff.
The example is this, Jeff.
Okay.
Jamie Rivers.
Our buddy Jamie Rivers. Has he won
Stanley Cup?
Has he won a Stanley
Cup?
Has he won a Stanley Cup?
He has not.
He has not.
He has won a lot of other things, though.
He's won my heart, I'll tell you that.
He won a national championship with the Canadians back when he was an amateur.
But no Stanley Cup.
No Stanley Cup.
Did you know that, Moon?
Oh, I knew that.
Okay. Let's go to the phones. Courtney.
That one doesn't count.
Courtney out of 12. How many?
8.
Jeff will get 8 correct. Okay, let's go to Jordan. How many?
9.
9. Okay. Zach, how many?
Happy birthday, Rizz.
Thanks, buddy.
Let's do 9.
We already got a 9. I only got one pair of tickets here. So
Okay, so let's do 10.
10. Okay.
Wow.
Lauren, how many?
Hi, can I get 7, please?
7, sure. Hang on. Alan, how many? Alan.
Let's go 6.
6. Okay. And finally, Joe, how many?
11.
11.
Nice.
Wow. Very
Faith.
confident.
Faith.
Jeff,
Jeff, you better deliver.
I will.
let us begin. Have they won a Stanley Cup?
Chris Pronger.
Yes.
Chris Pronger, yes. Can you tell me with who?
Anaheim.
Wow, yes.
Nice.
They ain't going to be. They're not
Give me
going
a
to
year.
be all that quick.
Give me a
answers,
year.
I can tell you that. I do not know that.
Curtis Joseph.
Former goalie Curtis Joseph.
I'm going to say no, but not confidently.
Curtis Joseph has not won a Stanley Cup.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
My only concern was he played for a handful of teams, so wasn't sure.
Here we go.
Very hairy man, by the way.
Good to know.
Yep.
Nikolai Habibulin.
Goalie? No.
Won the cup with Tampa Bay back in 02.
Dang it. Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Darn it.
Yeah, that was their first year in the Major League Baseball.
Nope.
Alexander McGillney.
Alexander McGillney.
Oh, man, I can see him. I can see the name on the back of the jersey. I first think Toronto when I see that name. I don't know if that's right, so I'm going to say no, he is not.
Yes, he has with the New Jersey Devils.
Damn it.
Yeah, he did it with the Devils.
He played with the Leafs like near the end of his career, right?
Okay. I think that's the name I connect him.
I think Canuck. When I think Alexander McGillney, I go Canuck.
You got 3 correct. Next.
Pavel Bure.
Pavel
Bure won a Stanley Cup.
He was a Duck for a while, wasn't he?
You tell us.
I'm going to say yes, he has. Damn it.
I knew that one.
I thought I was going to be really good at this.
He was a Canuck, right?
For the most
A
part.
Ranger for a while. He was with the
Good flow.
Canucks, and then the Panthers, and then the Rangers.
Now
he
he's-
wasn't with the Ducks.
He's Candace Cameron's husband, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
No,
Oh, sorry.
that's Valerie Bure, right?
Oh, yeah.
Is it really?
That's his brother who
His
played for the
brother,
Blues.
yeah.
This entire time I thought it was Pavel Bure.
No, it's Valerie
Hopefully
Bure.
she didn't.
Because her name is Candace Cameron Bure. But
Next.
it's because of Valerie.
This is you're 3, and this is number 6.
He's got 2 right.
Yeah, I was going to say I have 2 right, but you said 3, so
Pronger and
it's
Joseph.
Oh, okay, you got McGillney wrong.
Thanks a lot.
Sorry.
Thanks a lot, Tony.
Dale Howarchuk.
Dale Howarchuk.
My favorite all-time NHLer.
Was he a St. Louis guy?
He was a Blue for a while.
I took a face-off against him in a
Dale
charity game
Howarchuk.
one time. I want to say Islanders-ish. Is that right? Islanders? Can you tell me that much or not?
Can't tell you. Can't tell you. Can't
Just
tell you.
give an answer.
I'm gonna stick with no.
Ooh.
No is correct.
Nice.
Stanley Cup for Dale Howard.
Jets, Sabres, Blues, Flyers.
Next. We did the Blues there for a while.
Dallas, Drake.
Dallas Drake was a Dallas Star, I believe, before coming to the Blues. Clearly did not win one with the Blues, so I'm going to say no.
Won a Stanley Cup with Detroit.
See, anybody who plays with Detroit, you're lost to me. Jamie Rivers knows that.
Next.
Paul Correa.
Paul Correa. That's a Duck. That's a Avalanche.
Paul Correa.
Moon's either trying to get me to go out on a date with him or trying to tell me something.
No, man, I'm just looking at you.
And you have a Moon Lifeline if you need it.
All right, I'm going to go Moon Lifeline.
Oh, this is not the one to do.
Next time, if you'll let me finish.
I'm gonna. Are you gonna? He has to use me now, right?
Yeah.
Paul Correa.
Honestly, man, I don't think so. But I'm gonna say yes with the Ducks.
Yes with the Ducks.
Gosh darn it! Sorry, buddy.
No.
I'm not using you as a lifeline
Sorry.
anymore in this particular game.
I have known maybe
No
half
Stanley
of these,
Cup.
and that was not one of
You
them.
got this one, Jeff. Come on. Next.
You have to win out too, so we can give away a prize.
I started off real damn good, didn't I?
Pat LaFontaine.
Pat St. Louisan. Pat
Yes.
LaFontaine. I am going to say no again. Islander?
Yeah. Long-time Islander, yeah.
Islander, Sabre, Ranger.
Okay, that's
Doug.
1, 2, 3, 4. You got 4 correct. This is number 10.
Doug Waite.
Carolina, yes.
Carolina Hurricanes. Doug Waite. Yes.
Think of all the teams that Doug Waite played for, and all the players that played with Doug Waite, and the team he won the cup with was Carolina.
Yeah, I was watching the NHL Network the other day, and they were doing stories of your day with the cup, and he was on there with Carolina. So that's
All
how
right,
I
2
knew
left.
that one so confidently.
2 left.
Henrik Lundqvist.
King Henry.
Was he in? No, he wasn't there. I'm going to say no. Because he's one of those all-time greats that hasn't won.
Yeah,
right?
Ranger, and now he's...
He was with the Rangers for the
Capitals.
bulk, right? And it was post '94. So
Yep.
yeah.
Henrik Lundqvist, no cup. Final one. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Damn.
Right? Am I counting right? 1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 over here.
I have 6.
I would go
6.
with mine.
So
I
if you
have
get this right, Lauren wins. If you get this wrong, Alan wins. Go ahead.
Dominic Hasek.
Dominic Hasek. I'm going to say no. Damn it.
Guess who we won it with, Jeff? Hold on. Guess who we won it with? Guess who we won it with?
Dominic Hasek? I don't know who.
A Red Wings.
Why? Was he with Buffalo for a long time?
Yes.
That's
Very
why
long
I
time.
thought
50%, Jeff.
So I was right.
He did not win
Because
one.
he's dead to me if he was a Red Wing.
Yep. Blackhawks, Sabres, Red Wings, Senators.
Damn it. That's a poor showing.
Yes, 50%. Yeah,
That's a tough game, man.
that's a tough game. Yeah.
I'd like another try at that sometime.
Jeff, how do you like your eggs besides fertilized?
Over, hey.
Goodbye.
Yikes.
Over medium.
Over medium.
Yeah, love it.
How do you like your eggs?
Sunny side up.
Sunny side up.
When I used to eat them, it was scramby.
Scrambled because you're an adult.
Scramby.
We actually made him stop eating him because he says scrambled.
That's right.
King Scott, how do you like your eggs? Oh, he's on the phone. I'm assuming he's a scrambled guy.
I would say he's probably a scrambled guy.
Could be.
I like sunny side up or over easy.
See, like I like sunny side up, but it's so funny because you can give me a sunny side up egg, but if you give me bad toast, then it's over. Then I might as well just throw
a new
the eggs
study
in the
looked
trash.
at how America eats their eggs, and how do you think?
Scrambled.
Scrambled.
For the
Omelet.
most part, scrambled eggs are the most popular way to eat eggs.
Scrambled, sunny
That's a
side
great
up.
point. Is omelet
One,
in
two,
there
three.
somewhere?
Omelet is scrambled, just with a bunch of crap in it.
Yeah.
It's a different. No, it's definitely a different. Because you
mean-
stir it and then you pour it, and you're not scrambling as you make it. You just let it sit and then fold.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but I mean, it's the same, right? It's the same fluff.
In this study, because they went state by state, and omelet was not an option. Scrambled, sunny side up, over easy, poached, soft boiled. What is a soft boiled egg?
Soft boiled is good. That's where you do it in the water, right?
That's poached.
Isn't that not the same thing?
No.
Well, I mean, we all have Google.
Soft boiled, I think, is still in the shell, but not.
Yes, because my dad used to do it.
But not done enough where it's hard boiled.
Yeah, the end result is basically what I like.
Liquid center?
Yeah, it's a liquid center.
Like a fried egg.
Yeah, it's like the outside is hard boiled, but the inside is still liquid.
Right, so
my
that's
dad used to
soft-boiled?
do it all the time. He'd soft boil.
Is that the definition of it?
It's like boiled water for 2 minutes or something like that. And my dad used to take them out, and then he would crack them into a coffee mug, and then put pieces of bread in there.
So it
Just eat
cooks-
it with a spoon. It was so
You eat
good.
out of the shell, yeah.
It cooks
Or
the
you can.
white and keeps the yolk running.
Yes.
That's again what that's
Interesting.
soft
boiled.
soft
But
boiled,
that's a tough gig because you can go from soft to hard
Yeah,
real quick,
real
as
quick.
everybody knows.
Yeah, so soft boiled is the white is pretty much cooked, but you cut it and it spills.
I got you, man.
Thank you.
Scrambled eggs.
I missed it. What happened?
It does. It was.
Listen to the
It was
podcast.
worth it
It's
on the
not
first
worth
one.
it.
Okay.
Yeah, but not the second. Yeah, it's good.
Wow, look at that thing. That looks like something you get at a fancy French restaurant.
In
Am I right?
Missouri, we are a scrambled egg state. In Illinois, they are a soft boiled state. Most Illinoisans like their soft boiled eggs. Scrambled eggs, 18 states. Sunny side up, 14 states. Over easy. That's where you cook both sides. Sunny side up, you only cook the bottom. That's 8 states. Poached, 8 states.
If I could figure out how to really nail over easy egg, that's what I would do.
Which one's over easy?
You cook both sides.
So you cook it like a sunny side egg, and then you flip it, and then you cook the top, so it's got like a little almost film over it.
Oh, okay.
And then you
Yeah,
pull it
that's
out,
why
so that when you. But the
What are
problem
you
is
calling that?
when
That's
I
a
flip it,
talent.
it's gone.
What are you calling that?
That's over easy.
Over
over
easy.
easy.
Oh, that's over medium for me. That's exactly how I do it. Except for
It's
I
called
don't.
Just do it with a
over easy.
slightly.
Really? Huh. I've always
Yeah,
heard
see-
it be over medium to where
See,
you
look,
cover
that's-
up the yellow, but the yellow's still liquid.
Here's a good over easy.
That's how I used to make them. I thought that was.
I thought that was over medium. That's why I said over medium. So that's how I do mine. So I guess
So
I'm over
you're an
easy.
over easy guy.
Okay.
Huh.
Sunny side up is you just cook the one side.
Right.
Here, Jeff. This is an over medium egg.
Okay.
Okay,
that's
you
how
just
I do
cook it a little bit longer.
That's how I do it right there.
Like over easy is
Perfect.
over easy is I cook it, cook, flip, cook. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Take it off and done.
See, what I do
This
is
is you cook it a little bit longer. On
See,
both sides.
when I flip it, I literally take it off the heat because eggs are one of those things that are going to keep cooking. So you just take it off the heat, and that's how it turns out to be that right there. For me, at least.
Nice.
Well, I avoid eggs just because I had to lower my PSA, and that was one of the big contributors. So says the data. Yeah, so I've been doing on a daily basis because I used to eat them on a daily basis, and now I use this mung bean stuff that's fake eggs. And you use it as a scramble, but I always put like just veggies and that kind of stuff. I mean,
beans.
Yeah,
oh, dude,
gross.
no, man, it's incredible.
Yeah.
It's incredible. It's so consistent, and it's maybe my favorite part of the day as far as meals go.
Restaurants are still trying to tap into the gold mine of chicken sandwiches. I guess Burger King is now getting into it.
Oh yeah, the cha-ching or cha-king or whatever it is.
King.
I thought we were over this
No.
chicken
Listen,
sandwich war.
Popeyes hit it big. Pay dirt 2 years ago. Chick-fil-A's sandwich remained the favorite. But other fast food chains have tried to catch up.
I've been hearing a lot about Church's has a chicken sandwich that's really good. I haven't had that one.
Well, didn't people say the real draw on the Popeyes one was the bun?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I think I remember that.
Wasn't
Yeah,
that the
too.
big difference?
But
Well,
Burger
yeah,
King,
of course. But
Burger King's got this King now. Hand-breaded crispy chicken fillet, pickles, signature sauce on a potato bun. They're all variations on the same thing.
That's hilarious.
on a potato bun.
On a potato bun. And then McDonald's has theirs. McDonald's has their chicken sandwiches.
Yeah.
So the chicken sandwich wars are still raging.
It's crazy though because you can only do so much with the chicken. I really think the biggest difference maker is the bread.
The bread
Yeah,
does make
it
a
really
difference.
is,
100%
man.
right.
And I got a new menu item from Taco Bell.
Is it the Mexi Melt?
Another one we just
Slightly
announced one.
moist cigarettes, apparently.
Oh, what?
What the hell are you
A woman
talking
in
about?
Pensacola, Florida, got some Taco Bell. She got home, unwrapped her soft taco, and found a, quote, slightly moist cigarette sticking to the bottom of the shell.
Oh, boy.
I bet I could tell you what happened here. I could tell you how
She
that
says,
got in
I don't know if it was intentionally put there, if somebody had it in their ear and maybe it fell in there.
there. That's exactly the first thing that popped into my head.
But
Travis was outside
How would
smoking a
you not-
cigarette, put it behind his ear, started making a chalupa, and
how
it
would
fell
you not
right in
notice
there.
a cigarette? in there. But she took the taco, took the cigarette back to the Taco Bell. She says the staff gave her a refund, but they didn't apologize. So she posted a picture of the taco and cigarette on Facebook, and it found its way to the local news. They called Taco Bell, and somebody from corporate offices reached out, and they reached out to her and offered a, quote, better dining experience if she took down the Facebook post.
Oh, of course.
She says she don't want free food. She just wants people to be more careful. And on an even more disgusting note, a family in New Jersey suing McDonald's after they say one of their burger wrappers was covered with feces.
Ugh, good.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Moist cigarette.
McDonald's says there's no proof that happened.
No proof whatsoever.
No.
Flushed down the toilet.
And that's your food news.
Food news.
All right. Enjoy your breakfast, everybody. Enjoy your scrambled eggs.
That's the Rizzuto Show diet plan for today.
All right, we got some regular news after the break, and then we'll get into, the real or fake results. 9:21, Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Why are you here?
'Cause-
You're supposed to be asleep.
I know.
Why are you here?
There's
Coming
so
at
many
you.
to come in. Your Point Traffic Update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. We good. Nothing major to report. Point forecast today, mix of clouds and sun in the mid-80s for the high tonight, about the same, and in the mid-60s for the low. Tomorrow, it's pretty much the exact same day as today. And then when it comes to Sunday, pretty much the same, but we might even see 90 degrees. Right now, it's 77 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
It's the Rizz Olympics event number 5. This is the quarter-mile paintball gauntlet. We are out in Wentzville, and a big thanks to Wacky Warriors for lending us their field, lending us their guns. So I'm going to run a quarter mile while these gentlemen take aim at me. So let's get out to the field. I'm going to gear up and start running, and they'll start shooting.
All right, so here's how Rizz Olympics event as far as the quarter-mile paintball punishment will go. We are the shooters. There's your runner. He has to run the outside perimeter 4 times. Each time when he gets into the hot zone, which is standing right behind us here, we will then unload on him until he makes it around that final barricade.
One at a time.
One at a time.
King Scott.
The marksman goes
So we've been
first.
telling you, and you
Followed
probably
by-
noticed yourself, the housing market is hot. You know, people putting their houses on the market, and they're selling within a day. So if you're looking for a home this spring, looking for a home this summer, step number 1 is to call Kevin Putney. Kevin Putney, the 123 Mortgage Team, get all the financing stuff out of the way. This way, when you find your dream home, and there are going to be multiple offers on the table for your dream home, you're going to be set. You got the financing done. You're approved and qualified for your home loan, not pre-qualified, not pre-approved, or, oh, I'll get my financing done eventually. No. You're going to be at the front of the line. You're going to get that house, that dream home of yours. And Kevin Putney's going to work out a great deal for you. He offers every type of loan out there. FHA loans, VA loans, USDA loans, jumbo loans, loans and no PMI. He will find the loan that fits your needs. And he underwrites everything in-house. So you're going to work with Kevin Putney and his team from the start to the finish. 314-862-0123. 314-862-0123. I've worked with Kevin for a bunch of years now. On the last home we bought, we refinanced twice. That's what you get working with the local guy. Just a great experience. 314-862-0123 is online at 123mortgage.com. It's Kevin Putney, NMLS 260678, a division of AFN, NMLS 23734, 10-point drive, Suite 330, Bray, California, 92821. Contact today, 314-862-0123.
Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
I'm telling you, man, you don't have to do it. I see the look on your face. You don't have to do it.
I don't like this.
There's a little fear.
Stop it, John.
So big thanks to the Mr. B's company for providing us with these peppers.
That's a round of applause from
Stop calling me out because you're totally right. I'm
B's.
terrified.
I don't know if Moon wants to thank this guy.
I asked him if they smelled, and he held the Tupperware
There's
up to
really
his,
no
and he
smell
was,
to
he
it.
was
I'm
shaking.
shaking.
His hand was
First, I
shaking.
haven't
Well,
eaten
let me
anything.
thank Mr. B's salsa hot pepper products. We'll put a link to all their stuff on our socials. But yeah, they got a variety of salsas and hot sauces, and we've had some of their stuff before, and it's excellent. And this came right from Mr. B's garden. From Mr. B's garden. It's an honor, Moon, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I know. That's why I shouldn't be alone. Who else wants the
That's
honor?
right.
Or pay me or something. Something I need.
Let's put this in perspective, okay? So on the Scoville units is how they measure the heat of peppers.
Right.
So 100 Scoville units is a bell pepper. Like a regular, you put it in a salad, your bell pepper is 100 Scoville units. Then you have like the pepperoncini, you have the Coronado pepper, you have the poblano, you have the jalapeno. Like the jalapeno is 5,000 Scoville units. Then we get up to the chipotle, cayenne is 40,000 units. You have the Jamaican hot pepper, 200,000 units. This right here is 2.2 million Scoville units. Bell pepper, 100. Carolina Reaper pepper, 2.2 million. And below that, you have the below that is the Trinidad Scorpion, and that's 1.2 million.
That's
So it
an
jumps-
actual scorpion you ate, right?
So it jumps from 1.2 million to 2.2 million. The ghost pepper's 1 million.
Yeah, I know the math.
No, I know.
Does it make him feel any better? No.
Nobody else is going to do this. By the way, Mr. John Patrico just put a 20 up on this.
That's right.
And that does help.
Fine.
Somebody
it
needs
does
it.
slow
Fine.
down
Make
my
it
shaking.
worthwhile.
Fine.
I know that sounds
Fine.
silly, but
Here,
in the back of my head, I can
have-
go, I did this for a
literally-
reason.
I have just 10 dollars. You know what? I got 20.
Thanks, guys. Come on, Tony.
See?
Tony, you can do this and split the cash.
This is ridiculous.
No. Why don't you do it and
So
split the
listen,
cash, yo?
When we go to Branson this weekend, you have to buy me a
There you
funnel
go.
cake.
Well, if I get to go,
Now the kids don't eat. That's okay.
You got to supply the corn dogs.
if I can make it to Branson.
Oh,
Oh, look at that video bin through 10.
I am not
Whoa,
putting
look
money
at
in.
this now.
I'm
Thanks,
not putting
guys.
money in because I
Wow.
don't want you to do it.
You're-
Sorry.
Are you scared for me?
Yeah, I am. And I feel as though you're
Silly.
being pressured to do this. You're letting yourself get pressured to do this. And you
This is
shouldn't
good
do it.
radio.
Yeah.
So you do it for good radio.
Not worried about me. Just Moon. Just your boyfriend. Okay.
Okay, look at
Scream
the,
more.
look,
You really
nice.
don't.
I don't
Jeff,
understand.
This
Jeff,
thing
you
is
really
huge.
don't want him to do this?
No, I don't.
I don't want to do this either.
Is there a reason why you don't want him to do it?
Because I've seen the videos.
Yeah, everybody lived.
See, I never.
So you
seen
do it.
I got to run this.
Okay.
I'm running this.
That's probably big enough.
You think so?
I don't know.
I mean, I saw somebody do a seed and he was puking for 15 minutes.
Don't do that.
Let me see. Let me see how much.
I just cut the tip
Smell,
off.
smell it now that you cut the tip. Smell
Remember
it.
yesterday?
Smell.
Remember
Just
that
smell.
was the conversation yesterday. Is we kept saying, "Hey, what if we just try just
Smell. Yeah,
just
no,
the
it's
tip?"
the whole thing.
Well, yeah, the outside of it, by the way, smells like nothing. Oh, wait a second. Now that I cut it open, which I heard once you cut it open, that's where the oils are, and that's where you
Yeah.
can touch things or whatever. It smelled like a bell pepper at first, and then my head hurt for a second.
Really?
Oh boy.
Now, remember yesterday we were talking about those.
He's getting dizzy.
We're talking about those Pica one tortilla. Like they sell the Pica company. They sell one tortilla chip that's in a coffin. One tortilla chip in a coffin, and it's got the dust of one of these Carolina Reaper peppers on them.
Oh, there's the oil. It's
And they're
super-
sold. And somebody found it at Fresh Time in O'Fallon. So if you want to try this for yourself, but this is an actual pepper from Mr. B's Salsa Garden.
I don't want to touch anything.
Well, you got gloves on.
Yeah, I know, but like I can see on the gloves because I got black
Don't
gloves on.
lick your
Eating
finger,
through the
whatever you
gloves?
do.
You can
Touch
see
your
you can
face.
see the oil. Just this very little tip right here it's super slimy. I mean, it's very like
One of his
intense,
fingers just fell off.
Thick oil. Look
I just see.
look at all the oil
Want
that's
to just
coming
do
off.
it? Want to just do it?
Well, yeah, I got money in front of me. I'll do it.
Okay. How
Now,
much
hey,
is that?
keep in mind you got the oil on your fingertips. So you're
I
getting
know, I
peace
know.
and oil.
I know. Give me the trash can, please, because I got a feeling I'm going to use it. Now, everything that I've read
This is
says
the hottest pepper in the world.
all of our good listeners and people on the video, by the way.
Hand me
have
that
said-
plate. I want to
Yeah, we're
smell.
going to video this. Are you going to keep the milk in your mouth as you?
No. But I've been told to drink milk beforehand.
and afterwards.
Let me smell. Is that cut open?
It just doesn't.
I smell pepper.
It smells like a bell pepper. And
Don't touch it,
if
Rizzo.
you get too hot.
Touch it. Here, pass it this way.
I don't smell. All I smell is, like you said, bell pepper.
Smells like a garden.
I did just get a little tickle in the back of my throat.
So if you are looking to do some good for your community, what I recommend you do is head on out to the First Point Blood Drive of the year, which is happening on Monday at First Community Credit Union.
Call!
So the blood drive is with Impact Life, which is formerly Mississippi Valley Regional Blood Center. They changed their name to Impact Life because that's exactly what they do. They impact lives with your help. If you would like to not only sign up to donate, you could do so by going to 1057thepoint.com/blood drive, but you also can get an opportunity to win, or not win, you get just by donating the limited edition shirt, which is designed by King Scott. And again, find the schedule right now and get some information as far as where exactly is the First Community in Glen Carbon by going to the website. Impact Life serves more than 25 hospitals right here in the St. Louis region. And you don't know who this could be helping. Could be helping your folks or your neighbors or even a guy that you listen to on the radio, because when I was in the hospital, I needed a blood transfusion, and this is exactly where that blood comes from. So the blood drive goes from 11 to 4 p.m. I'm going to be out there sometime in the afternoon giving away some point prizes, but schedule your appointment today before they fill up. You could do so at 1057thepoint.com/blood drive. Join myself, The Point, and Impact Life for the first blood drive of 2021. It happens on Monday at First Community Credit Union in Glen Carbon.
Yeah, dude, this is Steve-O, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. Happy birthday, Rizz. Woohoo!
So remember the other day we were talking about weird food combos, and somebody said jelly on a donut, jelly or jam on a donut.
Yeah.
I think we all said, you know what, that could work. Well, our friends...
No. It was jelly on a hot dog.
What did I say, jelly on a donut?
Yeah.
Jelly on a hot dog. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Jelly. Well, jelly does work on a donut.
It does.
Yeah,
One of the more
it's
popular
way
ones.
out
Weird. Weird.
Thank you, Tony. Jelly on a hot dog. And people are like, what the hell is he talking about?
I think that's been done before, guys.
Jelly on a hot dog. And I know I said, that could work.
Yeah. Give it a shot.
Well, thanks to our friends over at Big Richard Hot Dogs, they delivered a couple hot dogs to us. They have a hot dog called the Officer Richard, which is a hot dog wrapped in bacon served in a jelly donut. The jelly donut from Donut King, and it works.
Yeah, fantastic.
Thank you, Big Richards.
Thank you for King Scott just throwing it out there. And making it happen. I mean, you mentioned it, right?
Yeah,
Didn't you
I mentioned it, and they just showed up. That was awesome.
That was really, really good.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
Thank you, Jeff, and all those guys over there.
Yeah, thank you, Donut King, too, for providing the donut.
Yeah.
That's the thing. That works, but it works really well because that's a bomb donut. Like, that was a really good
Great donut.
Yeah.
I just said bomb donut.
So it's the hot dog.
I'll see you guys later.
The hot dog wrapped in bacon, served in a jelly donut. It worked, man. That flavor combo was great.
Yep.
Really good.
You got the sweet, you got the savory.
Yep.
All that combines in the mouth. It was a great experience, so thank you. Now I could check that off the list.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Jelly on a hot dog. Done and done. Next up, submarine ride.
Yeah.
Things I want to try. And I also want to throw a grenade.
Well, don't combine those two, the submarine ride and that'd be bad.
Nobody else wants to throw a grenade? That's a
I would
bucket
totally
list
do
thing.
that. I've seen that happen, actually. It's pretty cool.
You seen somebody throw a grenade?
Yeah, my next door neighbor
He
did
gets so excited.
Yeah, in his backyard.
Like a real grenade?
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Did he go to jail?
No, this was way back in the day before nobody would know about it unless you were standing there, so.
You do like a real grenade? Like a real military grenade?
Yeah, in his backyard.
What?
Yeah. There's houses there now. Pretty spectacular.
Yeah, was it cool?
Yeah, he's the same guy that showed me how an 8mm rifle can make a bunny disappear completely.
Oh,
You know,
boy.
there's one thing watching somebody throw a grenade, but then throwing it yourself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty
impressive.
cool. I want to do that. All right, let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
West County Auto Body, the best auto body repair facility in the country.
Bush Beer is helping out the hardworking farmers again. Bush's limited edition corn cans are back.
They went away?
The corn cans?
Guess so.
Yes, they did. Cairn cans.
Cairn. Those are cool looking, too.
Yeah, they want to continue to raise awareness and money for farmers across America, and a portion of each corn can pack will be donated to Farm Rescue, which is a nonprofit that provides critical material aid to family farms. And here's the fun part, actually. Bush is asking their fans to share if they have a perfect spot to advertise the beer, shifting focus from commercial billboards in major cities to barns and sheds and structures of all sorts owned by farmers and other rural people across the country.
A lot of farmers listen to the Last Minute Blues podcast. I wonder if maybe they should advertise on there. What do you think? Is that what you're talking about? Or are you talking about billboards but out somewhere else?
So Bush, instead of doing the big billboards like they normally would buy, like a big billboard across, on 64, 44 somewhere, they're asking people, hey, do you have a spot where you could advertise? Like,
so I live right at
podcast.
I live right off of I don't, but I live right off of Bryan Road, and Bryan Road has some houses that their backyards back up to Bryan Road. Bryan Road is very heavily traveled. They put a sign there.
You know what they should do is more rural spots, take some of those old farms, barns.
That's
that
they're
have
looking
the big roofs.
That's what they're really
Paint
looking
over the
for.
Merrimack Cavern thing?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So
the Merrimack Caverns.
right?
Yeah.
So if you, Highway 100, from Washington all the way out, to Herman.
Yeah.
There's a lot
Perfect
of
spots. Yeah.
a lot of old barns and stuff. That's what they're looking for.
There's a lot of stuff out there too that is abandoned, but somebody still owns that land and somebody still owns that building. This is the opportunity where they go, well, hell, I might as well do something with
Hey,
it.
we still got that old grain silo.
Yeah.
There you go. Perfect.
Yeah, if you're selected, Bush will pay you $5,000 to display a customized hashtag for the farmer's ad on whatever structure you
Oh,
want.
that's pretty cool.
So for more info and to submit your barn or shed for consideration, go to Bush's website. And then the Bush people will review applications to figure out if your farm could be a for the farmer's partner. Man, again, Bush getting creative with their advertising and their marketing. Man, they've been knocking it out of the park.
Yeah, great stuff lately from them.
We got the Mega Million strong tonight.
Yep.
How much is it up to? I know it's over 500 mil. I'm not sure what the final numbers are going to be.
Mega Millions is up to. Yep. What do you think about that?
515 mil?
I think so. Damn it.
And we've heard of this happening before, but had no idea that it was somewhat common. Since 2004,
515.
515. Since 2004, at least 146 Americans have hit the lottery using numbers they got from fortune cookies.
Wow.
And of the 146 people that won, 93% of them have hit for more than 100 grand.
So it literally is a fortune cookie.
The 146 tickets won a total of $406 million. So that's an average of around $2.8 million each. So, hey, if you're looking for some numbers to play tonight, get some Chinese food, open up the fortune cookie.
They're smart. They just sell the lottery tickets at the Chinese food restaurant.
Yeah.
Yes, that would be smart. Mm-hmm. Americans are flying again, and airlines need people to work. Airplane capacity and airline fares could be back up to pre-pandemic levels by July. Here's the problem. Airline industry sharply reduced staff at the peak of the COVID crisis. Delta, United, and American cut roughly 20% of their workforce. So as travel picks up, more people are reaching out to the airline call centers. Customers are experiencing very long waits because of a lack of representatives.
This is happening in so many different industries, and don't quote me here because I don't remember what the stat was, but I read something that was frightening, and I want to say it was in the 40% or something. It was like 40% of people that found themselves out of work last year are deciding to go in a different direction, a different job, sometimes different careers.
Right, let's try something new.
Yeah, and a lot of them are going to be from maybe the airline industry because they don't want to travel now because they stuck at home for a year and they kind of liked it. Or like you said, bartenders, restaurants, all these people are having really difficult time finding employees coming back because they've decided to switch gears, and it's gonna be weird for a while.
Well, I know my wife had to call, I want to say it was United Airlines yesterday, on the phone, on hold, on a Thursday night. It's not a travel weekend, right?
I don't think so.
She was on hold before she talked to somebody for an hour and a half.
Oof. To buy a ticket or just
Yeah, she
something
had
like
to
that.
change a ticket.
Oh man.
But Delta is adding a temporary contract staff, full-time employees, and giving current overtime to meet the demand. American Airlines is hiring reservation agents. United is also increasing its workforce.
It does. You didn't mention anything about actual attendance on the plane, though. Are they looking for that too, like flight attendants? Because you said the call centers are because, or the trouble is because there's nobody at the call center.
Yes.
But as far as
staff on the plane,
are they okay?
I think they lost people everywhere.
That's
yeah,
what
I
I
didn't
would
read
think, too.
specifically about that. I think they're more concerned about the call center people.
Right, because getting them on the plane first, yeah.
Yeah, but I bet you they lost them everywhere because they had to cut flights. So you're cutting the flight staff.
Well, with the country opening up again, here's one of the few negatives: pandemic hair is going out of style, fast. So now that you're going to go back to the barber, will you go with with the pre-pandemic same old, or take this opportunity to try something new?
My stepson tried something new. He said, "I want a mullet," and he got a mullet.
That's the number one.
A new
that's the
poll
in
asked
thing.
men what classic hairstyle should be brought back. The number one answer was the mullet.
Wow, no way,
Dude, that's the in style. If you play
seven-year-old on the
The
trend.
80s mullet is back.
if you go to any ball field right now, whether it's kids playing, whether it's guys playing softball, you go to any ball field, there's at least 20 people that have that haircut right now.
Is that because of Stranger Things?
I think it's because of Stranger Things, and I think it's because people are working from home and they don't care what they look like.
Yeah, they went a year growing their hair out. And
I
they're like,
actually
oh,
think it all started out as I'm home, I'm going to, as a joke, cut my hair
Yeah.
to a mullet.
right.
Or just not cut it, and then when you go to cut it, you're experimenting.
Another reason that it's huge
Yeah.
is because this is the in style for pop country artists. Male pop country artists right now, that's what they're doing.
They all look like Billy Ray from back in the day.
I just think, people were putting, cutting their hair into mullet styles, putting it on social media, and then going, hey, that's kind of looks cool.
Let's see how long I can rock this.
Men would also like to see the curtain bangs from the 90s look come back. I don't remember what that is, curtain bangs.
That's long hair like this, and then just the full-on bangs right here, right? They go down to
for
eye.
dudes?
Oh, you're talking about for fellers?
Men's curtain bangs.
I don't know what that is.
Curtain bangs from the 90s.
Bangs as opposed to bangs.
Let's see. Okay.
Hold on, let me see.
Enlighten us.
Leonardo DiCaprio,
I see.
Devin Sawa,
So the
yeah.
butt cut, but long.
Like
kind
Seth,
of-
yeah. Like
Jonathan Taylor Thomas, the JTT hair.
That's it.
part in the middle with kind of
Yeah, it's
like
got the arch in the top.
wave.
You know who is the one guy who still in 2021 rocks that haircut? So proud.
Harper.
This guy.
Yeah, John.
Oh, yeah.
JD rocks that and has never changed.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
right.
Johnny Depp's got that. All right, that's the curtain bangs. And also, guys would like to revisit the undercut look from the past decade.
Oh, boy.
What's that? What's the undercut?
That's when you have basically the curtain bangs, but you shave it underneath on the sides and back.
Oh, yeah, I don't like that.
So then the curtain drapes over
Okay.
the,
You
wanna-
the shaved
well,
sides.
It's funny because I know what they're talking about. They're talking about that from the 90s.
Yeah.
But there's like an undercut style now where, I mean, we see a lot of people with this now where it's like still like kind of loop, but they slick it all back. The undercut from the 90s was, that's the haircut where it's instead of slicking it back, it just goes straight down the middle and under.
yeah,
Like,
you're covering the actual cut.
Jason Momoa is the #1 celebrity hair inspiration for men.
Man, if I could do my hair like that, I would.
Like Jason Momoa?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Just long.
He's got awesome
Because
hair, man.
I got
If
the
I could
curls
do
and waves.
everything like him from the top of his head down.
I said to once I had to dye my hair all that color, and then we had to wait for me to grow it out to really essentially do anything.
Yeah.
I had said to my lady, I was like, I think I'm growing my hair. She goes, what do you mean? And I go, I think I want it long. And she goes, what do you mean long? I was like, shoulder length long.
Whoa.
And she went, huh. I was like, all right, I guess I'm not gonna do it.
That's awesome.
I think I would look silly.
Just do
But I also think and this is gonna. I think we've mentioned this before. Out of everybody, we'll take King Scott out of it because he's already got long hair. But out of the four of us, I think if anybody could pull off like the man bun or a ponytail, it's me.
Just grow it. Who cares?
Because I don't care.
Only one way to find out, brah.
Riz
I think
says-
Riz just wants me to do it.
Riz says just grow it, but it's just grow it over the course of 3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it would be.
Just do it.
It would be if I did not cut my hair from now until Christmas, it would probably be like just below my ears.
Do it.
I'm trying to do it right now, but I'm
it.
not trying to go that far.
All right, we got to take one final break. We'll come back with the real or fake results.
He is kind.
Oh, hey, how's it going, man? Hey, good to see you, good to see you. Have a seat, man. Just wanted to have a chat with you, King Scott's Virginity, just to talk with you real fast and just to say, first of all, thank you for everything that you've done for King Scott and for his lovely fiance. And I also wanted to say that you've been such a big part of our lives, you know, whether it's the show or just in our personal lives. And relationships end, and it's time for you to go. And I didn't want you to be shocked, to be surprised or anything, so I wanted to give you an idea of what's going to be happening on the wedding night, what's to come, so to speak. So when two people are in love, they get married, and then after they get married, they normally go away somewhere, someplace beautiful, and then they get, you know what I mean? Like, they will go behind doors. I recommend going behind doors and you.
Victory Men's Health. This is the place that has me feeling better than I ever have. It's got Scott feeling better than he's ever had. It's got Jeff feeling better. And I love the fact that, Jeff went there and told me to go there well before I even knew about it. And he said that he'd go there to try and, get a little more energy, feel a little bit better. He was getting a little older, wanted a little more pep in his step. And they helped him get there. Then, when they were doing one of the, just annual checkups, kind of just drawing the blood, see where they can kind of improve some things, they noticed some numbers were off with Jeff. They sent him to a different doctor, and now, as we all know, Jeff is battling prostate cancer and would have never known it if it wasn't for Victory Men's Health and them doing those blood draws. So they essentially saved his life. Now, they can save your life by making you get the most out of your life right now. All you have to do is go to either location, Town and Country or O'Fallon, Illinois. You can go online and see what they can offer for you. The vitamin IV drips, the help with erectile dysfunction, baldness, acne, they've got you. All you have to do is go to victorymenshealth.com. That's victorymenshealth.com. Be you again.
Hi, I'm Rizz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now, and that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only, and you'll get this commemorative tote bag. Achieve all your dreams. Learn how to play guitar. Yes, fine licks like this. Jimi Hendrix, B.B. King, Kurt Cobain, Stevie Ray Vaughan, John Denver did not take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. And look how they turned out. After taking classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, those panties will be melting off. And you'll be shredding your way to this commemorative tote bag. Classes are forming soon.
Hello, I'm Lefty Burton, here for you, your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark. It'll hide most of the stains. Alcohol is key. Always check for an ID. If you don't know, the judge will tell you. Tip number 4, trash bags should always be within reach. I'm fine. I have mine within reach all
So
the
your
time.
car needs some service. You're going to take it over to the dealership, and then you say, all right, it's going to be right in a half hour. Half hour turns into an hour, turns into an hour and a half, turns into an entire waste of a day. That sucks. Wasting a whole day taking your car in for service. So there's a good thing. It's a good thing that there are companies like Franklin out there. Frankly, the service centers will pick up any make, any model from anywhere in the St. Louis metro area for any service. Even if you didn't get your car from Frank Lita, they'll still service it, and they'll still come pick it up. And when they're done, give it a good wash, and then drop it back off. Simple as that. Get your car fixed, and don't waste your day waiting around. Or if your Honda, your Acura, or your Mitsubishi, if they need some, those cars need some warranty work done, usually a paint. Doesn't have to be. Frankly, the service centers will do warranty work on any Honda, Acura, or Mitsubishi vehicle. Just visit any of their 3 convenient locations, St. Charles County, North County, or South County, or, like before, if it's easier for you, they'll come pick it up, drop it off when it's over. Nice bonus, free premium car wash. Go to franklitaservice.com, franklitaservice.com for more details.
Look what we got! The 2 winners. Yeah! We've got the weapons. Oh boy. This is what you get for winning. Woo!
Well, let me see if there's a
Let me
see if there's regulation.
No, you don't get to touch the baseball.
I want to see if the regulation.
Yes.
All right. Time to suit up.
Oil up, coach. This is hot. Oh my God, it's so hot. Can you still see my nipples? Yep. Jeff. No. You don't have to take the clothes off, just put them on over the clothes. Oh, over the top. Rizz. Mike TV from Willy Wonka.
Oh, yeah. Does he look like a jerk face?
We can do this, right? We can do this? Oh, he threw it in my face! Ow! Hey! Lower! Ow! Oh, Jesus!
Hey, remember when you said you were going to burn my house down?
Hey! Oh my God! Jesus Christ!
Traverse St. Louis RV is up there at the big corner of Highway 70 and Bryan Road, just waiting for you right there in O'Fallon, Missouri. They're also waiting for you on the web, stlrv.net. They've been waiting for you for at least 26 years. That's how long they've been around. Family owned, by the way. And if you need sales, if you're looking for an RV, Traverse St. Louis RV is the place. Service, you already got one? Same place. Parts, bodywork, everything. They do everything there. That's why it's the one-stop place for you. Can I afford this? 20-year financing is available. And then I look down here. Travel trailers payments start as low as $125 a month. So you can do this. Now, what are you going to do with it? Well, what's the floor plan? Traverse St. Louis RV has over 200 RVs in stock in the floor plan for you. Other dealers, which by the way, will charge you extra for dealer prep and freight, setup, stuff like that. They got a whole bunch of RVs out there, but they're all the same floor plan. Don't go by there. Go by Traverse St. Louis RV. Again, travel trailer payments start as low as $125 a month. If you want to get out of it, they'll take your trade. They'll buy it for cash, too. 26 years, family-owned and operated, stlrv.net, making one happy camper at a time. Traverse St. Louis RV. Make sure you tell them that Jeff Burton from The Point sent you.
right, so we're at Gateway Motorsports Park, and we are at the Kartplex facility, and we're about to get into the fastest go-karts in the nation. And who do you think's going to win, fellas?
This guy. Not
Patrico.
me. Not me.
Patrico.
Oh, is this downhill? It was downhill. I think Moon's going to get enough speed where he flies away
Listen,
like a
we'll see
kite.
what happens, but I believe that intern Ricky will kill Burton at some point.
Probably accident.
So good so far.
Jeff, you're on mic 3.
Yes.
Why don't we do a little sound check while we're on the air here?
Okay.
This is coming in a little hot.
That's a little hot.
A little hot. You all right?
Yeah, I feel good, man.
You sound so fresh.
You good, King Scott?
Yeah, sounds beautiful.
Oh, I feel like there's a lot of people in here.
There is.
Oh, there is.
There is.
Guys, thanks for coming down. I know a new Metrolink station opens today, so that's why everybody's in here.
That's why everybody. A little test run. Yeah.
What is it at the Cortex building today?
That's it, man. That's it.
All right, that's why everybody's here.
Nothing else going on, really.
Actually, ladies and gentlemen, today is our first day at City Place in Shreveport.
Hey, look at us over there. We are fancy.
Here we are. All right, more
Right
Choice
here.
Jewelry, NinjaBling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show. And it's springtime. Love is in the air.
I could smell it.
I can smell it, too. It's palpable. And maybe your buddy's going to pop the question. He's asking you for advice. Where should I go for an engagement ring? You tell him.
Moritz Royce Jewelry.
That's a smart thing to do.
It sure is. And I'll tell you, one of the worst things you can do is go online and try and buy diamonds. That's silly. Another thing that you can do is you can go to one of those street level, those mall jewelers. You're going to be taken advantage of. They see you walk in as a dollar sign, whereas Moritz Royce wants to make sure that your dollar goes a lot further. They want to make sure you're respected and you feel that way. It's almost like you have your own personal shopper when it comes to jewelry every time you go to Moritz Royce.
Right. It's a terrible feeling knowing you're being taken advantage of. Or you realize after the fact, you go, I spent how much money and I'm getting what?
ripped off. That's what you're getting.
Ripped off? Oh, come on, man. More Choice Jewelry. Go to ninjabling.com, get the phone number, get the address, make an appointment. See what we've been talking about for so many years now. They're amazing. More Choice Jewelry, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
Hey guys, you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Hey, Rizz, happy birthday. Why wouldn't I say my name in that? Use that one.
All right, welcome back to the program. Of course, we're running late. It's Friday. But we got Donnie Fandango here.
Oh, yeah. Let's do this for hours.
All right, let's get them their real or fake results.
Jugs and orbs and darts and gourds, Elmer Fuds and bouncing Buddhas, sweater stretchers, lung protectors, beach umbrellas, frost detectors, Scooby snacks and snake eyes dice, Jello molds and hiding lights. Every day I probably use
Just Jeff.
99 words for Donnie.
All right.
Wait, is that you calling me a boob?
I think so.
No, I'm saying you're a boob guy.
that's what he's doing.
You're a boob guy.
You guys so miss it. At one point there, Jeff goes, Samanas and Dr. Peppers.
All right, 1057thepoint.com/cans. Real or fake sponsored by
Patricia's where fun and fantasy meet.
And they play into our punishment. It's the Patricia's Employee of the Night punishment, where the loser will have to work at Patricia's for an evening shift and wear an outfit of the winner's choice, something picked out at Patricia's. Something real nice and sexy.
Real sexy.
Real nice.
So right now, Tony Patrico's in the lead. He's got 18 points, chance to close it out today.
Thank you,
Way
guys.
to go, Tony.
Thank you, Jeff.
Myself and Moon, 16 points each. King Scott and Jeff in the cellar, 14 points. All right, 1 point for each correct answer, real or fake. Unless it's your lock, gets 2 points for right, 0 points locked. That if you're wrong, regardless of your other picks, we're going to go 1-3-2 for the reveal. 1-3-2. So let's begin. A description of photo number 1, please.
Photo number 1, white lacy bralette. This is a great photo. She's very tan. She took some time on this. As far as the pics are concerned, Rizz, Moon, Burton, real. Myself, King Scott, fake.
Uh-oh.
All right, so I'm real. Moon's real. Jeff Burton's real. Tony and King Scott, fake. Donnie Fandango, photo number 1, real or fake?
All right, guys, listeners, 72% went real. Listeners, correct. They're real.
That's big news for you there, Jeff.
Yeah, it is.
Congrats, Jeff.
Gotta get a
Congrats.
lock first. So I'm writing it down in pencil first,
17
as you
for
can
me,
see.
17 for Moon, 15 for Jeff. All right, moving on to photo number 3. Let's get a description. Jeff Burton.
These are some red broad McGuffies. That's the best way. And you know what? The bra matches the
Doesn't
hair.
that sound like a
which is
species
nice.
of bird? The old red, the red bra McGuffey.
Yeah, you're right.
They're native to Potosi. Other than that, it's really just a
Violent in the winter.
booby mug shot here. There's not really a whole lot going on. Not a whole lot to see. Not a whole lot of square
It's
footage.
red on red.
Well, we've all gone real, and this is King Scott's lock of the week. This is huge, Scott. Huge. Donnie Fandango, photo number 3, real or fake?
All right, guys, listeners, 85% when real. Listeners are correct. They're real.
There you go, bud. There you go.
Yeah, but I got the first one wrong, so.
I don't have my lock yet.
What if he
dude.
locks out here, though?
You guys are fine.
Listen to this, Scott. If these are indeed fake, everybody but you locks out. You're the only one that gets points. You, before you go boo-hooing, you need to be just praying for some faking.
Donnie, I love you. Great shoes,
Oh,
though.
Scott, I love you too.
Close it out here, by the way.
I know I can.
Donnie, I've loved
I'm
you.
not confident.
No.
That's
You,
all.
you can
I've
win
loved
it.
you long
Hey,
time.
let's not gloss over a fact here. That with this last set, if Tony gets these right, the competition's over.
Yeah.
All right. Let's wrap it up. Let's do this.
And then, if that's the case, oh man, we got 2 employees. No,
No,
that
one.
means
Yeah,
that means King Scott
Because
alone.
Jeff will get 2 here.
That means King Scott alone will work at Patricia's for the evening. Moon,
Yeah, buddy.
a description of photo number 2.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Wowie zowie.
I believe we have scrubs here. What do you call these? Medical mammaries?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Medical mammaries, they're just here. We got no bra, we got
They
no
are
hand
here.
bra, we got nothing. We got Rizzuto Show logos over the good bits, and this is a great photo. A little bit to the side, but pretty much a straight up booby mugshot.
Healthcare cans is what we call them.
Healthcare cans.
And she did them in the break room, too. She did that in the break room, right?
Let's not say that.
No, I don't think so.
We've all gone real. Everybody's real. This is my lock,
Her
Tony's
break
lock, Moon's lock, and Jeff's lock.
Come on,
if
man.
these are real, competition's over. King Scott is the loser.
Come on, man.
Yay.
If these are fake, King Scott lives to live another day.
I like that.
And we'll jump Jeff Burton in the standings.
Oh, boy.
Donnie Fandango, photo number 2, real or fake?
All right, guys, listeners, 94% went real. Listeners, correct. They're real.
There it is, there it is. Congratulations, friend.
That's it. Tony Patrico is the winner.
Worst to first, baby. Worst to first.
And King Scott is...
Sorry, King Scott.
This is the second punishment that King Scott has had to dress sexy.
So you dress sexy every day.
Okay,
Well,
Donnie.
whatever.
I thought I wanted Jeff
This
to
is over
lose. I thought I did.
I wanted King Scott to lose.
Yeah,
to be
this
honest
is
with
way
you. I'm
better.
sorry, I didn't mean to put that on you, Scott.
Yeah, this is better.
Hey,
For
Rizz.
sure.
Yeah.
We will wait till Tuesday, but I already have an amazing punishment.
Okay.
Oh my goodness! I'll tell you what.
That's scary.
Somebody just took the lead on the win totals.
Me?
Not you.
16 wins
That's
total. Patrico followed by me with 15.
It's over. There he is, the king of cans. There he is, Donnie Fandango. Thank you very much.
No problem, boys.
Thanks,
Have a good
Donnie.
weekend.
Thank you. Let's wrap her up.
Let it clear my throat.
So I believe another Rizz Farms video will be released this morning. So that'll be up there for your enjoyment. Rizz Farms brought to you by Herb Equipment, John Deere, and Colonel Landscaping. Check out what life is like on the Rizz Farm. Moon, blog and podcast, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz.
Friday is usually packed, and today is no exception. You got to check it out. Friday Fails, of course, will lead off the blog. Crap on Celebrity Sports, headline Hooshe, everything that we covered. It's all there for you. I'm just going to read you this one in the Fails. 3 guys fell down an elevator shaft during a fight and survived. That's a hell of a sentence. You got to check out the story. And all the other stories, we covered a lot of fails today. It was hysterical. 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. Today, the podcast title you're looking for is I Moped Regularly.
All right. Don't forget to join King Scott at Mattress Direct tomorrow from 10 to noon. He gets qualified for the Get a Life grand prize giveaway. Jeff Burton is out at the Hot Shots in Wentzville, 2 to 4 o'clock. Same deal. Get you qualified for the grand prize, the Get a Life giveaway. Worst of the Week podcast will go live pretty soon.
Yeah, in about an hour or so.
Yeah.
Anything else, fellas?
That's it.
That's it.
Have a great weekend. We leave you with a selection from our Team Rizz member of the day, shouting out Morgan Reinhardt from Albers, Illinois.
All right. Well, hey.
She wants to hear this, and we'll see you on Monday. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Good job.
Damn it.
I'm
so upset.
Do you want to fire one?
Oh boy, I'm not looking forward to this.
4 shots, and...
This is not good.
All right, so the pants are tight.
Hey, whoa.
He's cocking it.
Do I have to
Chambered.
Do I have to count every time?
Yeah.
Okay, I just was making sure.
All right, ready?
Oh God.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, 1, Jesus, 2, 3, 4, 5. Down, left cheek. 1, 2. Oh, they both hurt. 3, 4, 5. Ah, you son of a bitch! That was crack! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, you son of a monkey!
Was that 3? That was 4? All right.
They were in the same pile, left cheek twice. God, that's America! Oh crap!
I hate to say I'm getting good at this, but
Oh
I think I'm getting
man,
good at this.
dude, I'm telling you, that's the worst it's felt.
He is really getting good at it.
Oh, dude, that's the worst ever.
Jeff's an expert marksman.
With an
Jeff, you
airsoft
found your
rifle.
thing, man.
I did. I
that's
finally
the
found my
best.
calling.
All right, give
It's
him a hash mark.
It's my special purpose.
Wow,
There
look
you
at
go.
that.
Patrico's got
4
4.
marks.
Oh, boy.
Oh my God.
Don't forget to make your picks, 1057thepoint.com/picks. The Rizz Show Pick'em Challenge.
Dude, if you watch the Rizz Show ass cam here, it's just him doing like a rocking ship, just back and forth, a rocking chair. He's
He grabs it and then he lurches forward and then he's
Well, here comes the fourth one.
he just keeps.
Oh my God, my fly's down. I just noticed on the
your
cam.
flies down too.
You
I
saw it
noticed
on the camera.
My fly's down. Thanks, ass cam.
Is there anything Ass Cam can't do?
Hello, ladies. I'm King Scott the Virgin, 34-year-old, just looking for the love of my life. Queen. Someone I could rule their heart, they can rule my heart. It just means a lot to me to find the right lady for me. I've been looking my whole life, and this is the moment.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
Our wedding night, we'll find out. I enjoy playing guitar, singing, performing live. I also love doing comedy. I do sketch